Viva Victoria!
Well, aren't you capable and accomplished?
Yeah, and I got that done. What else I didn't need to do left? I still need to do.
do this just yet.
Emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Downtown by myself, and I had too much time seeing, thinking about myself, and there she was. Double cherry pie, and there she was. Disco Superfly. I saw section, yeah. In my chair, that's a various stars in my brain. Show me, yeah. I kind of wish that the bleeds would spread through explosions.
I can't do this just yet.
Someone with a smile. Oh, you like you want me to. Then be a little child. Something me inside a puff of you. Yes, but. Oh, yes, but. used to be a little boy. No, you. Oh, am I forgetting anything else? Yeah, I just gotta go turn that in really quick here. Let me do that. Okay.
You act with this. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Hail, fellow explorer. A fine day for exploring. This, do you see that? Farewell. I can see. May you return with ancient artifacts.
Oh yeah.
Well met. For freedom. Hail, fellow explorer.
Ugh.
I don't suppose there's time to convince innocents to put some clothes on.
What damage are they doing? Is it physical? Definitely need to fucking find some really. Hopefully that this dude. Is it like instant the damage from the fucking lightning clones? I forgot how fast it is. That's I got words for that shit. The damage that shit offers, holy fuck. That doesn't make any sense. I actually want to see something like here. That's Sword Storm, Splitting Steel. That's my own homebrew build, baby. pretty good when you can actually clear like that. Got that. Okay, so we got here nothing good. I can say to know. I'm obsessed with you. 'Cause I don't wanna cry. You don't have to. I definitely need to work on my my attack speed though. I need to make sure I find attack speed. I need to also get like mana on hit at least on one of the nodes, or one of the things, or I could just leech. But
I can't do this. This I shall strike you down.
I haven't done this fight in forever. Oh no. Wow. No death on Kitava, baby. Homebrew build? Let's fucking go.
It's over. I believe in traveling alone.
I'm just feeling better about it because that's like actually way better than I expected. Not even a single death. Not like a.
Innocence. May you, yes? Innocence. You've seen how, don't you?
Little brother, please forgive me. It's as if I have been dreaming the most horrid nightmare. And now, at last, the haze of sleep lifts from my eyes. My vision is clear.
What's up? Oh, I already talked to her. Cool, now we just set sail.
Tidings to you.
Well, first off, let's do our points. Oh yeah, shit, it's gonna help out my build further, actually. Good
tidings to you.
So yeah, homebrewed my own build
Exile, wake up.
and died like 2 times. I'd say I would take the one death I had earlier to be more suitable for like an actual death. The other earlier one was just cheap. It didn't feel right. Like I got like literally like that first boss you fight. I forget how much damage she does. You get like no defense or nothing, and she just like melts the fuck out of you. And you can't roll, you can't dodge that shit. She does like the fucking warp dash, the fire, so the ground burns. Like, oh my god, what a terrible boss. Bone Crypt, any day, all day, every day. Yeah, I gotta do the whole. Actually, I'll probably do it this way, right? I actually should do it this way. Well, we'll see. Because I had that one page for the medium cluster. Nah, if the medium clusters are good to sell. Yeah, did I put it in a main cell? Where did I put it? Extra cell. I should... Oh, oops. I should actually call that clusters. Yeah, because I will... If I farm enough, I will get a lot of clusters. New gear will reduce attribute requirements stack in PoE 2. They don't stack, but they affect the gear. So they don't stack and make other gear better. They don't actually, it's just only for the gear that it's on. The modifier affects the actual gear, not other gear. Yeah, see, like this one, reduced stat, it just affects the strength and dexterity, and it only affects this gear. It does not affect any other gear that I have on here. So like I wear this right now. You see how it doesn't affect any of the other gear in here? It only says that even for this one has reduced attribute requirements. Where is... actually am going to... Well, I think I have to run a map before I... No, I think you can actually... You don't have to talk to Kirak. You can actually just... I think. Unless I'm wrong. You can't run the map device without... Yeah, you gotta run a map normally. Okay, it's just like... It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Oh, it's so dumb. First off, I need to check my stats, my defenses. Yes, sir. We have enough of everything except for chaos. My chaos is fucked. Could do, though. Give me a second here. Where's my jungle juice at? Give me that. Yep, that amethyst flask. I'm pretty sure if I pop that... Oh, it won't let me. It won't show it. But I think I can do it if I take any damage or a guard skill is used. But I have to use that, like... I'd rather not waste it, but... Oh. Okay, let's go to maps here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Videos on YouTube that since the game launched, they try and say it will help wield insane strength requirement in one hand with Giant's Blood. Wait a second, I've seen like 10 videos on YouTube since the game launched. They're trying to say it will help wield, yeah, for the weapon. So you have to get the reduced stat requirement on the actual weapon. It does help. Like if it is like if anything is like an extra roll, you don't need all the rolls to be perfect, or you can't afford the extra plus levels because plus levels in PoE 2 are actually more fucked because for some reason they increase the fucking level and damage, which is something you'd want, but it increases the mana cost to levels where it's absurd, so you can't actually... It's just stupid. That part of balancing I hate. But I hate that levels are mandatory, too, for you want to reach higher levels, so it feels terrible. Also, they announced another patch is coming this week for PoE 2. They're finally adding, what they said they were going to add, the respawns to all the pinnacle bosses, so I actually might play more. I don't mind if even though it's still irritating to die on a single map when you die to some shit and you have to redo the map, I'm hoping that they also patch that and fix it, because endgame isn't perfect yet, but that... To add at least a couple respawns, 3 respawns, at least some tries. The bosses are going to have some bullshit fucking abilities. You know, I still don't think... I think that the bosses should be better designed. Some of them aren't great. Like, I would argue that Zorok is a shit fight. I don't care for it in the slightest. Oh!
Didn't even break a sweat.
God damn. You really need to make sure you have max resistances before you touch endgame, or you will die a lot. God, that's so absurd. And also EHP. I need to get my EHP up. That's another issue that I'm having right now, is I need to get my EHP, or my actual maximum life. So I need to make sure I'm getting that on rolls. Or when I actually start... I also got the PoE overlay to work on the private league, so that's a plus. That will help out immensely. What the fuck? Yo. I forget about these. I miss these.
I believe in traveling light.
Games like... You ever heard of a fuck ton of one thing? Well, get ready for it. No. That's not that good. Kind of. It's only for socketed. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of shit, to be honest. That's not terrible. I'm gonna hold that one. That is actually not terrible.
Remember,
What's this
we
one
do
too?
this for freedom.
I'll just put that in the stash regardless. And I'll go through all the ones that are doo-doo stinky poo. Oh, we can actually check right now and see if it actually affects my... Splitting steel damage. Let's see. Oh, the damage is better. Shit. Oh, even this is... Okay. Okay, hold up. That unique is about to get... That unique is a good solid leveling unique, though. I will argue. This thing, when I got it, when it dropped, carried. I won't lie. This unique was probably the biggest indicator of me actually getting through the campaign. I'd even argue it's probably one of the better for dual wielding, that I'm actually underestimating it. But I definitely think it doesn't go into endgame. That's the only thing. It's another situation. Cool unique that I would love to actually kind of keep and try to like work with, but I can't. It just doesn't scale into endgame. Nothing can scale. No unique can scale in endgame unless it has a clear effect that makes it good. If that makes any sense. Like Pillar of the Cage God, because it has a scaling effect. It's why it's fucking crazy. Ooh, Legion. Alright, so you can do this one. So just make sure you always check out the outside of the map whenever you do Legion effect. This one gets added to PoE 2. I definitely think it'd be pretty nice, to be honest. I think it'll feel right at home. I mean, it's just mob killing. It's nothing crazy. It's not like it's revolutionary. Plus, do this. Oh. Go, baby. Casting damage taken. Stacked card. Nope. Nothing crazy there. He says he's got a 212 he's planning to use by using a 50% reduced attribute requirement helmet. What the fuck? Yeah, you gotta be careful with those YouTube videos, dude. A lot of players, and I'm saying, like, even though I've made one myself, but at least I'm not going to say misinformation. None of the stuff I said is misinformation. There's a lot of misinformation. Dudes are just misinformed. Or they say some shit, and they, like, he probably doesn't realize he probably has the reduced attribute stacker, or he's using, what's it called? Fucking, If he's using Legionnaire, or if he's using the on PoE 2, there's that tree at the bottom, right down here. That's like the jack of all trades, and each node that's above is +3 attributes, but at the bottom it has a +8% reduced attribute requirement. So that one you can do. That one affects all the armor. So on the tree, there's actual nodes that will actually reduce the attributes required to wear gear. That's on the bottom of the map or on the bottom of the skill tree. So they'll like specifically say that. So that one is doable. That one is fine. Rock gut, baby. Rock gut. I love fucking rock gut. This unique, I hope, returns. I hope that they give us flasks back, to be honest. I really do hope that flasks are back in a way, but not like as pianoing flask, because pianoing flask sucks. I mean, I'm not a big fan of it in PoE 1 either here, doing this to the campaign. It's not as bad, but less on the fact I'd rather piano skills, or in just general not piano at all. I hate it. I hate pianoing abilities. I think MMOs it makes sense, but for an ARPG, I think the idea is that the more power you get, unless you actually, because like if you give players more power, then eventually it's going to come to a point where it's not going to be your abilities are going to be wanting to synergize with each other. So either you have to step away from the power fantasy that is an ARPG or those kind of games and actually cap that and then focus more on actual mechanics and gameplay, and that becomes harder because you also have to like make players feel like it's a meaningful grind. And if it isn't, they're just not gonna, care. Alright, so first the Atlas tree. Alright, let's see here. Where do I want to start going towards? I want to do Blight, to be honest. Blight's a lot easier to work with, especially if I'm doing Bleed. Could do Breach, to be honest. I don't think I ever give Breach a try in PoE 1. But you always get, like, kind of... The only problem is that, when the creatures die, they do go away. So if you summon something that fucks you up and kills you, you can actually get away from it. It doesn't stay there forever. When it dies, it goes away. So it could do that. Oh, trying to think. I'm probably thinking Blight, though, to be honest. Blight's my shit. I've always been a Blighter. Yeah, we're gonna do Blight. See how far, though, I go with this league, to be honest. When the PoE 2 update drops, I'm gonna definitely just jump on that.
Now that you've had it.
Yeah, could I just some gear with how we see? I've never seen gear in and it's actually working. What's actually working? The guy with the helmet? Did they maybe they made a change to retribute requirement then? At least from what I know from PoE1, I'm using PoE1 brain. I've never actually used the attribute requirements. I'm just assuming attribute requirements would work the same way. I don't think they would change it unless they did in PoE2. Then that could actually be huge. Attribute requirements could actually be probably a really good fucking modifier then if that's the case. If it's actually working, like you can wear it on your head and that's got to be bugged. That's crazy. I'm thinking on it right now. I'm like, one of the modifiers that in this game that is like completely useless in this game is useful in PoE2, but could even also make you more busted by letting you wear gear that you shouldn't be wearing. No, that's crazy. Can I just have gear with too high requires and too low stats for it to be help, but makes the effect sadness for me? Oh, I've never seen gear in my bang become usable from taking the node or wearing gear. The only problem is when you do wear it or like gear, it doesn't actually show. All it'll show is that it's not red anymore. It doesn't actually. The problem is that when you wear the reduced attribute requirement on the gear here, it'll show how much actual dex and armor you need, and it'll lower down the actual stat. You see that how it's blue? It's showing that's being affected on the armor. I only need 64 dex to wear this armor compared to whatever normal would be 90. So it like brings it down by like 30 or almost 30. You see what I mean? It doesn't do that in PoE2. It's pretty bugged. Visually, it's bugged. Let's see here. Come on, give me something. Make me happy. I want to be happy. I want to see that and go, ooh. Oh, that's actually not bad. That 215 lightning. 19% attack speed. Physical damage, leached his mana. Okay. Let's see. We'll do this one. No. It's probably because the attack speed on that one.
Can't quite get my head around this one.
Oh, Lava Lake. Awesome. That's a Kitava boss. I fucking hate this one. Oh, nice Chaos Orb. So I think the only one that I can actually think of like maybe keeping would maybe be the 90% physical, but even then, yeah, no, it's gonna have to trash it.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Well, actually, I want to take a coin. We're gonna do this really quick too, so we can get this out of the way too.
Welcome.
That I am.
I
Another poodle. What a awful miss. Return soon.
Talamoa, Talakura.
Got something new? Think it through.
I'm cast. Rather than waste my youth reading, I'll put that time to better use.
Cool.
Stay safe.
Nah, I don't really care for, I don't really care for heist at all. Even though people tell me the heist is generally good, yeah, I think so too. But I think I did it one league and it was okay. I don't know. I just didn't really care too much for it. It felt very I don't know. I can't explain it. It just felt very lackluster. Let's see. Did it save my Oh my god! It still saved my old ass hideout, dude. This is when I first started playing. It was decimerating. Oh yeah, that's right. Cause there's more NPCs now. Let me see. I'll edit and move it to. Fuck. Yeah, he doesn't have a purpose anymore, so he's completely out of the game. June is fine. Keep Lily. He's kind of fine. Do I not have? Oh, that's right, because I didn't actually use her mechanic. Well, if I use her mechanic, I'll just keep her there just in case she'll spawn in there. But I actually decided to do it. I'll just delete that. Fuck that. That's in case I pick up shit. Oh, why do I have that book pile there? Weird. Let me see here. Definitely. Can I take this and actually add to it? No, I cannot. No, sorry. Right, so yeah, but I don't really want to waste. I'd rather just try to buy the gear really quick and see how much I have in terms of, you know, what I have for currency that I can afford. I definitely need to replace my boots. My boots need to get replaced big time, but I need to get chaos so I can afford. Cold, I need to get a bit better, so keep the cold on the boots. I can kind of afford fire. Oh, I can afford fire big time. I can afford fire. So, let's see here. How much currency do I have, actually? Okay. Oh, yeah, also... I actually don't know where I want to put him. Put him there for right now, and then files I'll just put right here, since he's the currency exchange anyways. God, I'm gonna have too many fucking NPCs, so this, like, this zone becomes too small for all these NPCs you'd want. I'm probably gonna go back to, well, will I even have space for them there? Yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, shrinking. I want to see what it looks like we put on your back. Alright, let's check now. Okay, so what we need to replace is boots. Yeah, I need boots with evasion type. Doesn't really matter to say any. I'd say like about 200. 200. That makes any sense? See if there's anything like that. Beacon of Madness. What's this one do? I'm afraid to see that what that Beacon of Madness will say, or the Madness skill. Was it Embrace Madness? Alright, let's see what it does. Alright, it's a skill. What does it do? Grants Glorious Madness. Using the skill again will remove Glorious Madness and the touch debuffs it inflicts, but you will be unable to Embrace Madness again until the cooldown expires. Okay, so what it says? Glorious Madness, a random touch debuff every second. Are diluting touch, eroding touch, and wasting touch. Oh god. And every acquired count, the acquired stacks count as debuffs and are affected by debuff expiry rate, reducing the likelihood that stacks are refreshed. What does diluting touch even do? Yeah, no, these boots are they're strong overall in that effect, but like these debuffs suck. It's delirious debuffs. What the fuck? This sucks. Yeah, no, it's no. And these stack? Yeah, it's like, dude. Oh, there's always some weird like unique that they pop up and like. Oh, it used to be even different years ago. It was like 5 years ago this unique was added in the game, and it used to also be not the also increased armor and evasion, but it used to also have You have igniting, chilling, and shocking conflux while affected by glorious madness, and immune to elemental ailments while affected by glorious madness. Fire center. What, they added shovels to fucking Helldivers? Wait, what? Huh? And the guy dug the ground to get the fucking... What? Yo. Will we actually be able to do trench warfare? Dude, this is going to be actually so good for the bot front, unironically. You can actually... The guy dug, like, almost 4 feet deep, too. What the fuck? So they're really using that technology, the explosion technology, in some way. So they're using that way that when explosions in the game cause the dirt to, like, dig under, or, you know, the dirt sinks when a explosion goes off. They're probably using that same tech. That's so sick. Yo. Okay, this anniversary update might be heat. I'm gonna have to definitely keep an eye on it. I haven't played Helldivers in a while, and I was just thinking about it a couple days ago. Oh, fuck yeah, there's already... Oh shit. Yes, sir.
Greetings. I'm your host, Coretta Kelly. Tonight's top story. In a historic collaboration between the Ministries of Expansion, Science, and Defense,
Yeah,
Earth High
I saw that
Command is
too.
launching its first large-scale expedition into the gloom. The spore cloud has grown to cover large portions of Terminid territory since its mysterious appearance. It has been described by Ministry of Science officials as a biological abnormality created under extraordinary evolutionary pressure and spooky. What it could be hiding has been the subject of intense speculation, but no theories have been confirmed. Now, the Helldivers have been entrusted with leading an expedition into this hostile environment. When successful, this initiative stands to revolutionize our understanding of Terminid biology. Coming up next, the Team Cape craze. A sign of disrespect or a step towards enlistment. Stay tuned. Stands to revolutionize our understanding of...
I'm reading all the. I'm just getting this. Give me a second here.
Good evening. I'm your host, Coretta Kelly. Further evidence reveals how the Illuminate used the Meridian Singularity to enable their return. The destruction of the Terminid supercolony earlier this year appears to have created a wormhole, which the Illuminate were able to use to force entry into our galaxy. Experts speculate that following the end of the First Galactic War, Illuminate refugees fled outside the Milky Way, trapping themselves in intergalactic space. Until now. An investigation is underway to determine if the scientists responsible for the development of the dark fluid bombs used to destroy the supercolony were secretly under Illuminate mind control the entire time. Coming up next, a teenager's homemade surveillance post finds dissident activity right in their own neighborhood. Stay tuned.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm very excited then for more stuff coming for Helldivers. Nah, that's crazy though.
Sorry, I'm just... someone says there's also a Monster Hunter trailer today. I'm trying to find out. Give me a second here. When is the Capcom State of Play or some shit? Like Capcom Dev blog? Someone says it's supposed to be today, or am I thinking wrong? God damn it. I want to keep it. I want to watch it. Monster Hunter Wilds trailer. Yeah, okay. It's Tuesday here. You can event 15-minute with detailed information on the upcoming beta and provide us a new trailer. Feeling more. Monster so you pre a copy. Yeah. Date and times. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's at 2 p.m. today. Oh, okay. We got time. I gotta keep an eye out, though. So at 2 p.m. today, they're gonna be showcasing. So in 9 hours. Okay, we got time. I was like, I know there was something else, like, because I know they're going to announce they're going to show off the new Fantastic Four trailer today for whatever. I don't really give a fuck. I kind of do care because it's Pedro Pascal, but But I'm more about that Wilds trailer. Obviously, it's fucking Monster Hunter. Sorry. That's pretty funny. Okay, sorry. Oh, the unique. Oh, that unique that lets you also, yeah, the vertex. It's also, doesn't it also let you get used to, it pretty much treats, it like turns you into a Gymling Legionnaire in a way. Not like exactly, but it does say lets you use 2 support gems. I could be wrong. There's a helmet that lets you do that. Like it's 2 support gems and it like also reduces the requirement. So there's an actual unique helmet that does that. See, I didn't know that. That I didn't know. Okay, we need cold resistance. Okay, and then we need increased armor. Maximum life. I'd say also, and then the cold resistance, I'd say it'd be good if I could get it at 30. And then else? That's a suffix, prefix, suffix. I'd say movement speed too. Ooh. I mean, it's still keeping evasion, but it gives me 200 more armor, so it wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, we'll do this for right now. Well, yeah, and I need to replace that belt anyways. Some of the armor I need to replace, and there's some rings I might have to replace, maybe-ish. I don't know, I could probably live with that for right now, but we'll do this. I need to replace those boots, for sure. See if he's on. Also, I feel like the MAME, I could go for something else.
Godslayer, good day.
Also, I want to see what this skill looks like when I use it with the return projectiles. Let me see. Sorry. Oh, God. Savalin's so expensive, too. That shield, you have to kill Olroth, and Olroth is not easy to get to. Okay, that sucks. Looks like I didn't respond. I need your gear. Okay, so I might have to lower my requirements on something. Let's test this out actually. I want to see what this looks like. Where is my skill at here? Yes. What does that look like? So it doesn't actually return. It looks like it doesn't show that it returns. It works for it. What? It works for Shattering Steel. Then why doesn't it return? Oh, they do return. They come towards me. Oh, that's interesting interaction. Okay. So they're facing this way. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely think it looks better on Shattering Splitting Steel because they actually like they return towards my direction and then they do their blow up, so they actually like things that are on top of me. Okay. Alright, so we can't exactly get what I'd want exactly. I probably could actually just go without movement speed. Like, you just roll the movement speed. Like, put it through the crafting bench, so I don't really need to, like, actually find one. I can just need to get one. So we'll do one without. And I want to make sure that my extra life is at least 100. And then see how high our block and stun recovery chance goes to. Oh, that's the highest of anything. Wait, 7% chance to suppress spell damage isn't bad, though. Actually. Yeah, fuck it. Give me that. We're buying that. No. Shit, I hope he doesn't respond. Don't respond. Don't respond. Don't respond. Actually, she can go for stun block recovery. I'd say at least like 90 on the maximum life. That's a really high cold resistance too. For that one. Plus the maximum life. Oh, is movement speed a prefix? I think it is. Yeah, fuck. So I need a prefix that isn't taking up the spot for... Oh. Let's see here. Do I even need that much gold? How much gold do I even need? At the moment, at least. I'm missing like... Oh. Just do 20%, actually. And then fire I can completely ignore, but I could go for chaos, but chaos would be expensive. So I need to try to find other means. Let's see. Shit. Wait, how did it... the rolls like show up less or more? I'm so confused. I'm so lost. Alright, there we go. That was weird. Definitely want to try to see if I can find still brings me back to like I mean, I could actually roll. Yes and no, not really. No, that's not very good. I'm gonna take off that. We'll just go for a kind of a shit roll. At least something, you know. Excuse me. I'm thinking that one, to be honest, because I can actually craft the movement speed, and the other one I need or another prefix or another suffix on it. So I don't want to spend too much. What's the rolls on that one too? It's only like what? 23%. It's like the highest maximum life too. All the other ones are really, really low on maximum life. It's like 20 or only like fucking 17, and they're charging like, no. I'm sorry. If your rolls aren't perfect, or not say perfect, or high enough past a certain point, I think you should just only be selling it for cheap. It should be scrap. The idea is to pass on something that's really jank towards somebody else, obviously. This one's not bad, though. I'm still contemplating on this one. This one I wish this guy would respond to if I could. Because I could actually put movement speed on this one. Plus this one would have like a resistances covered up and down. He's asleep. I hate how expensive this one is. God. Because that one's actually not bad. 30% movement speed. Cold resistance is high. Armor's kind of okay, though. It's the strength, too. The strength is what I want, is more strength. Yeah, no. I think we're going to go for that one that was kind of low rolled a little bit. Did he just go? Did he just... No, this is a different dude. I was like, wait, what? Did he just go away? This is a new one. Yeah, see if he responds. Let's go. Alrighty, now we can go to the crafting bench. Okay, what can we put on this one? We can actually put more... Oh, yeah, the movement speed, duh. We can put the movement speed... Oh, that's like 4, though, so we don't want to do that. Like, 10 to 14 is fine. I can totally afford that. Orbital augmentation. And you'd also redo it. Like, you could actually re-roll on it, which is cool. This needs to get... I will be honest, this 100% needs to get added to PoE 2. The fact that we don't have a crafting bench, I was actually on the side of the players that were shitting on this game, or shitting on that game. Because I don't know where the devs are coming from, where they think that having deterministic crafting is bad. You still want to make use of rolls, but it doesn't help out SSF. Yeah, movement speed. Nice. Okay, we'll do that. And then the resistance. Is there a chaos resistance? Damn. Oh, I can't put another, at the scour. Or you can't put one in the suffix and one prefix? Oh, that's right. I fucked that up. Oh, well. Yeah, it'll erase the... Shit. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just hold that on for right now. Oof, used up all my fucking armor scraps.
Definitely need to find another piece of equipment for, see, my belt or my chest, actually. Well, we'll suffer for that for right now. Actually, how much is that worth? Okay. Hmm. I mean, it's true, you can stack rings. You can wear two of the same uniques, technically. Default attack warrior, yeah, with the fucking... Yeah, Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne is probably the best. The only problem is for like main strike or building strike, it's much more proficient with Titan or Warrior. The issue is that if you try to do it with other classes, it's a little bit harder, especially with Gimli Legionnaire. It's kind of doable. I kind of made it work a little bit more, but I'll be honest with you, Gimli Legionnaire is just much more beast. The crazy ass fucking map clearing Herald of Strike shit. Which I don't want to be the case, to be honest. So that's why I'm not doing it also. I was going to. I might actually do that Impending Doom Gimli Legionnaire. That one looks way cool. I love I love the YouTube algorithm. If you watch like even like a few like VTuber videos, all of a sudden you just get all these other recommended VTuber videos or some shit VTubers. Like, I don't watch Snuffy. I know who Snuffy is, but I don't watch Snuffy. And then like I'm getting just non-stop Snuffy stuff for some reason. I don't understand it. Sorry, Miss Here.
No thanks.
Well, are you ready?
Yeah. Now, Charles.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm hoping to see when they continue for Atomic Heart. I need to play that shit. I definitely need to play it. Wait, what? There's a mod for Resident Evil 3? Oh, you get to play as Nemesis. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool. I love when people do mods like that. Alright, let me do this really quick. Let me take that off. Well, I mean, do I have another piece of equipment that I could wear that actually has more in terms of slots? I do. Just use that to hold shit. Well, no. Because if I forget about it, I'll just forget about it. Let's just keep it on. It's no big deal. I do need to, how much currency do I have in terms of Jeweler's Orb? Oh, I got 114. Wow. I made sure I've been... Okay, so I'm good to juice this one with the orb, with the socket, though. To force socket that shit. And it's linked. Well, not fully linked. It's the only problem, but still. Actually, it's good to level this one up because I'll have it ready for the Toxic Rain build I want to do. I do kind of want to actually get this one up because I only need the chance to bleed and every other one could be green. Let's try it. Oh. Okay, cool. Let's switch it over. Do that. That, and I can actually move, well... Yeah, I can move this one over. Melee Splash. Don't need to use Maim. And I could also use something else like... Well, first off, we can actually use the Vicious Projectile support. There. And then... Greater Projectiles can just still be kept. I can actually farm on that one. Hold up, though. I actually don't even know what gem I would want to use on this, like, support-wise. Other than, like, maybe Rupture support? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, also, why isn't, like, they're saying, I feel like there's a lack of skills. Of the amount of skills that are in PoE 1 is fine, but, like, the fact that they're limiting skills to be in these section trees, which I did like at first, but it also feels, you know, very limiting. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Sorry, I'm over here just reading some shit and just trying to. Oh my god, what? They added a motherfucking bug hole. They added a bug hole in Helldivers for Bile Titans. Oh, they're cooking it. This big update's gonna come. It's gonna be mean. I literally just watched a Bile Titan come out of a bug hole. That's so cool. That's actually so fucking cool. I never even thought about that. Actual terror. Yeah, the way it comes out of the fucking hole. Oh, no. A hole is a hole. I thought stalker holes were bad. Nope, it just got worse. Now we literally have a gen factory for fucking, for Bile Titans. That's actually scary, and it's probably not going to be marked on the map, so you have to just walk up on it. Fucking boy, dude. Just got back myself. Internet went down for a good 19 outside. Oh, negative 19? Jesus Christ. I don't even want to know what it is right now for me. I know it's snowing. Let me see. I'm curious. I'm curious. It is 20. It's 20 degrees outside right now, and it's snowing. That's probably because it started balancing out now, because I live on a mountain. Okay, so I need to... Should I try to... Because it says it increases the damage based on... Let me see if I get lucky here. Wait, did the damage go up, actually? Oh, shit. I think it did. But I think my bleed got a little bit worse, I think. Unless it didn't. I hate to say that, but I don't want to waste all my fucking... Okay, let's see if that made my bleed go up a bit more. Okay, it does affect the bleed a bit. Do I want to go for 75% chance, or do I want to do... Nah, I'll get that 50% increased attack speed. That's really good, actually. I need to find a way to leeching... Well, I'm holding a two-handed swords in my hand, like as if I'm actually using Giant's Blood. Let's go! I bugged it. January is awful. A few days, -40 and solid week. 2 car batteries were ripped. Dude, that is actually terrifying. I totally forgot about that. I remember the one time that we had one. Oh, dude, that shit was so bad. That would have been a really bad day. I remember we went out of town and we kind of went a little bit farther to go grocery shopping than usual, and it was whatever. Um, the car battery legitimately died in that parking lot at the Walmart, and we're like fucking almost an hour and a half away from home. That shit was not fun. It was actually kind of terrifying because I was just like, we literally, I remember, yeah, because I convinced my mom because we drove there and I was like, hey, just start the car back up again, like, because we could just move our car, and then all of a sudden the car didn't start up. And I was like, oh no. We literally were going to that Walmart though to get a new car battery, so it was ironic that it happened, but it still was terrifying because like we're gonna get it so we can replace it at home, not have to do the replacement there, and I had to learn how to do that shit. I've never replaced a car battery before. I mean, I just got out of the military, so I never fucked with cars, so I had to learn right then and there. That was fun. It wasn't that hard. I think the only part that's irritating is like depending on the car vehicle, fucking some car batteries, like the way you get them out. Oh my god, that's such a bitch. They do not make that shit. It's super easy. Fuck no, it's not. Alright. We're just gonna run a map. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, what was I gonna run on support for this? I mean, I could just buy from her, duh. Yeah, support here. Oh yeah, can I do... Don't I already have her double... Where's the fast TACA support? Or am I using that already on... No. Where did I get rid of it? What did I do with it? Weird. Alright, let's try this maps. I actually might change it out for my HUD here. This map or this map. I won't lie, it looks so good with this. Real talk. It actually looks really good with that portal effect.
Practice makes perfect.
Wait, hold on. Where did my dash go? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I took it off on the boots. I was wondering where my faster attack support. I was like, I should actually have some. Where the fuck did they go? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to level that up. But, yeah, there we go. What the fuck? I definitely should try to get clarity or something. Wait, is there clarity actually a thing? Should be. Clarity would be good, but I think there's... Let me see. That's Soul Rend, but... that's Energy Leech. That's Mana Leech. I'm actually kind of considering it, even though... I want to see how good it feels doing that with that, and then, you know, if I might have to worry about... Ooh, that's a little bit better. That's only a good 2%. I'm actually going to do that last. I'm not fucking with that because it makes it, it just, it doesn't, what I don't like about the, you unlock the fucking, you know, you get the bismuth, but it doesn't, like, give you a buff. It gives you a negative. Why would I ever use it? See, I don't think PoE 2 needs to reach attack speeds that are, like, this absurd, like that fast. But I do think that damage needs to scale better. Especially for certain skills that are slow. Like, the problem is, I don't think the problem with Mace, the Mace skills, like, even, like, the Rolling Slam, is that Rolling Slam is too slow. It's the fact that when it comes out and it does damage, it doesn't feel good. Like, it feels like it's not doing enough, if that makes sense. So I might actually have to roll for Mana Leech on my tree. That'll be huge, actually. Knowing that how that feels, it feels much better. I definitely am going to get this really quick, though. Per Impale, yep. That's going to be huge, because the Impale increases the damage multiplier even higher, so I should actually build the boss better. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to just do the Mana Leech off the tree. I could respec a few off the other node, especially the Mana Regen node. I could respec off the Mana Regen node, and then we'll see how well I melt this boss, too. Oh! As I say, let's see how well I melt this boss right now. I got fucking stun lock. Yeah, I got a unique there, too. What's this one? I don't remember this one. Quartz Flask. Interesting.
Huh. Oh. I also can just do this and level that up too. Modules where the battery is hella hard to swap. Yeah, I know. Funny enough, is like, I think was it not? It's not Tesla because I mean Tesla's a dog shit fucking car anyway. So, you Tesla, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. You got tricked. Is that the right way to say that? You got fucking bamboozled. You got played. You wasted money. I think the biggest tell is more than anything is that when you're like looking at anything for regarding Tesla, is all the people that have like had accidents with that car, they all end up being like life and death at any moment. Like most people, obviously accidents are that, right? But when I hear stories about Teslas crashing, it's not just people nitpicking any story I've ever heard. It's just like the car fucks up, or the car fucked up, the car doesn't work the way it's supposed to, or the car fucking crashes and then locks you in and like you burn alive. Like what the fuck? How does anyone look at that car like it's actually good? It's just sad because I think a lot of the people who probably do own them don't want to do like a whole level of like, they don't want to feel regret for a purchase, especially a big purchase like that. They want to feel like it's still worth the money, and so they'll just, and then you know, obviously it's cope. They'll cope for it. They'll, oh yeah, no, my Tesla's I love my Tesla. Okay, buddy. And he sure loves the fact that you spent money. Okay. So they have no fucking chaos resistance, that's why. Oh, and that, why the fuck is that even a thing? Oh my god, I just realized how fucking stupid this boss fight is. the arena that's absolute dog piss. Did they actually change this boss fight? I don't remember this. Oh my god. Yeah, they changed this boss fight. I don't remember this shit. did not operate this way. What is this? I'm slow. Do you hit with chill? Oh my god, dude. I'm new in PoE. What's up? Honestly, though, for my first... Oh, not my first time homebrewing, but for my homebrew build, this is not too bad. It's just that... I won't lie. I'm also like... I really wish I did a Herald of Thunder auto bomber. I just wanted to zoom, dude, but this is still fun regardless. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, no, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. I'll try to answer them the best I can. That's not terrible, but it's also could be better. Yo, though, that bow is not actually shit. It could be better. It could have an additional arrow, but for, like, at least leveling, because at 56, I'd be like, what, act like 5 or 6? That's actually not bad. I'll hold that bow. No. Terrible. Didn't I change the... Oh, I did, but it just hasn't... Once I reset it, it'll... Okay. We'll do the Scriptorum. Gonna keep that. We'll keep that bow. Right here. I'll just put it there. Because you get a level... I'll put the lower level one earlier so I have a general idea of, like... Yeah, because that one's 56, but that one's high fire. What did I want to run with, though? Do I... okay, so right now, Act 3, and I have 800 energy shield and 700 life. Is it good at Act 3? Yeah, that should be fine. You just keep it... So, what you also want to pay attention to... So, if you're... Are you talking about PoE 1 or PoE 2? It doesn't matter which... I mean, it doesn't really matter which one, but... So, when you're leveling... So, when you're looking at your defenses... Okay. So, when you're looking at your defenses, the one thing you want to make sure you're paying attention to, especially... Good life is good. EHP, that's because your life is... I mean, unless you know that terminology. It's called EHP. It's your effective hit percentage, or hit points, and meaning the higher EHP you have, obviously the tankier you are, but there's other things you need to worry about. As long as you are building up your ES, which is your energy shield, and HP, but more than likely your EH or your ES, because since I'm guessing, I don't know what your build is. Yeah, you can try to. Yeah, you can type it in if you want to. I could look at it. Do I even still have POB downloaded on here? I have PoE 2 POB, but I don't think I have Path of Building Old because this is a new computer. No, I do not. So I might actually need to re-download that right now. Give me a second here. I have POB for 2, but I don't have the old one. New computer, so yeah, there we go. Give me that downloader for 1. I forgot. I thought they were shared. Interesting. It'll take a second for me to download it.
create a shortcut. Give me just a second here. I gotta close it on my windows. I switch when I reach to flicker. Oh, so you're doing flicker strikes, so you're gonna do like probably ES flicker. Okay, yeah, flicker strikes are. Oh, okay, you're gonna do. Oh, obviously you have frost blades. Are you using the frost blades of Catabasis? How you do that clip fucking PoHx? The frost blades of Catabasis. Let me see the POV. Yeah, Gold Rim's good. Tabula, awesome. Carnage is solid. Obviously, all these great leveling uniques. Man, you got a better leveling uniques than I did. Shit, I went SSF on this run. I didn't have anything. Unless you actually got all those drops, like actually dropping, the purest luck I've ever seen for a fresh run. But yeah, EHP, that's 60%, 20% on life. That's not bad. Yeah, you just make sure you're keeping up on your resistances as much as you can. But obviously, you're in Act 3, you said. Your AHP and your ES should be totally fine for Act 3. But once you kill, so I think it's every big boss you kill. So I think once you kill, I don't think it's after every boss, too. I think it's, or every act. After every act, I think you lose a little bit of resistance. Or it's like every other third act. Yeah, because there's like 3 different instances of you losing resistance. So you just got to make sure you're focusing on your energy shield. You're focusing on your life. But you're also focusing on your resistances. So on your gear, like the weapons that drop are going to be fine. You can easily also buy and trade for a better weapon at once you reach maps if you feel like you just didn't get enough stuff. But making sure your resistances are max will save you more time and headache when you're trying to gear yourself for maps. The only problem is going to be hard is if you're gearing for maps, you're going to have resistances like this. You're going to have a weak, like I have here, -52. I am rough. I need chaos resistance like right now. I'm fucked. Like I can also just use an amethyst flask, but yeah, I need chaos resistance. So. But I'm pretty sure if you're going to go chaos inoculation with the unless you're not, I don't know. I don't know if Flicker Strike uses chaos inoculation. I can't remember. I think it does or doesn't. If it does, then that's you're fine. You don't have to worry. But if it doesn't, yeah, you need to like make sure you're just keeping up on your resistances, and you'll be fine. You'll hit maps. You'll do damage. Everything will be fine. It'll just flow. But you're doing a good job. Yeah, chaos inoculation. Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine then. You're totally fine. As long as you just focus on your ES, you focus on your ES, and you focus on your resistances, and then when weapons drop, make sure whatever there's a weapon that's a specific type that you're looking for. So obviously you're using one-handed sword or whatnot, or what is the main weapon that will help out your flicker strike when you hit 60. Pay attention to those drops. Like when they drop specifically, you pick those up and you use a wisdom scroll, and obviously gear that you're using, not just any other rare. I will say this, the best tip, any rare that drops, like looking as an SSF run, any other rare that drops that isn't something that you can actually use, that you're just trying to think you can sell, don't even think about it. Just trade that shit to the merchant. Vendor that shit. Don't even waste a wisdom scroll. Just, oh yeah, cool, pick. But if you find something that you can actually use and you like wisdom scroll it, because you never know what you're gonna get. You can get some really cracked shit. Like, I mean, this gear I picked off the ground in like Act 7, Act 6. I literally couldn't look at anything else right now that's like reflectively just as bad or just better. I mean, there's stuff that's better is like 20 chaos, so I need to like save up a bit more or farm. Then I got these 4 uniques while I was leveling. The Highwayman for Leech, Lahoop, Victoria's, and then Prismatic Eclipse. Also got Rock Gut, but I got a decent amount. I need to replace this belt, though. I need to get Chaos Resistance. I don't know which one I could do for... Maybe I could do... You need to replace your gloves? What are your gloves? I saw there were uniques. Loctonials. That's increased attack speed, increased cast... Okay, well, don't you need do you need charges? I don't think you need charges for, right now for it. But yeah, no, just look for any gloves. I mean, you're gonna have to replace most of your gear anyways. You're gonna have to replace most of it. Like gold rim, you can keep for, I would say, a little bit up to a certain point, but start paying attention to the gear that actually drops downwards. That just drops down. Like, just, you see something, pick it up, and see if you can use it, and it'll help out, and you can replace. Even though it feels like, I know it's hard to step away from, like, really good uniques that are especially leveling uniques. Like, Wanderlust, you could probably, I would argue you could probably get away with those ones for a hot minute, up to, like, right before you touch maps. Tabula is obviously the one that you just wear throughout until you get to, like, endgame, and then you get, like, a 6 slot to replace tabbies. But yeah, I would argue a lot of these uniques are good for your leveling, but you're gonna have to start phasing them out. Not Act 3 though. Like, we're talking about like Act 6, 7, 8. You start paying attention to your drops a bit more. But your gloves you can also just get rid of. You don't have to really use those. Let me see here. What's this? Oh, it's this. I thought it was a helm. Yep, that's terrible. You like your tankiness? Oh yeah, no, I definitely. It's also because you have high resistance. Your resistance is really high because of all the uniques that you have. Like, your resistance on fire is like 66, which is whatever, but you have very high for such an early game, and you feel tanky because of that. What people don't really understand is that, like, resistances are not just like effective; they prevent you from getting ignited or getting frozen or getting shocked. They also, when the enemy hits you with the elemental damage that they usually do, so fire or lightning or whatever, that damage is mitigated by the resistance before it also is calculated for physical, if it is physical, and then it's 75% less damage. So that's why it feels tankier. And I think, unless it's chaos damage, ES is even tankier towards physical and other hits. Naturally. But also it's really strong on PoE too. Do I really? No. No. I want to change to that, like, change out of that helmet. At the same time, I don't know. That one's got, how much lightning resistance? I feel like I'm actually curious if I wear that. Let me see. Yeah. That won't help me out. It would give me more EHP. That gives me like 200 more health. That's actually really... I might keep... my defense too. I'm at 42%. Then my evasion is 36. I lose like 10% almost to evasion. Oof. Yeah, I'd want that, but I could probably just sell that. Someone might want this for... It's already... Oh, that's fine. I definitely need to look really quick, though, see if we can buy a belt. I'm pretty sure someone has gotten Abyss belts already. If I can find someone with an Abyss belt, let me see if I can take this off. How much does this lower my resistance? So I need to find something with cold and chaos on a belt. Alright, so... Where is the belt at? Belt, and then we need cold resistance, chaos. Oh, sorry. I need one shield, but very hard to get. Aegis Aurora. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me see. Aegis Aurora before I do my belt thing. I feel like I know that one. Champion Kite Shield? Why do I feel like I know this one? Oh, yeah. No, these things. Wow. Yeah, especially on this. Oh, I don't know what. Are you playing on standard or are you playing on PoHx League? Are you on the private? Because if you're not on the private and you're doing Settlers and Necro, it'll be so much cheaper. Because this is through the private league. There's obviously only 2. There's only 2 on the server, but... Oh, it's 100. See, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. 100% fine. You can easily, not even joking, use your King's March. Like, put the gold in the King's March for settlers and try to get shipments out on the boat, and you will easily make up currency. I actually need to do that right fucking now. Oh, shit. I brain farted and I haven't been to my King's March at all. Like, not at all. I've done stuff, but I haven't checked my boat, and I haven't done other things I need to do.
Interesting stuff in Vale.
That's what we got here. Okay. Got a unique. I will need to upgrade this. Yep. Let's go.
Yeah, more births, more men.
Can we actually increase ship speed? Yeah, fuck it. We'll upgrade max. Boats all the way. Okay, let's check our... What's our stats right now? Or... Okay, now I can start crafting. Okay, I actually have a bunch of bismuth I need to upgrade to. Put all that gold towards that. Okay, I can put 2 more boaters on that one. Okay, we need to hire more people.
Is that the exile I spy?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, yep, now
I
we need
do
bismuth.
love- We've got a promising list of I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Hire
I'll
more
handle their
boats.
induction right away. I'll handle their induction right away.
Need to hire a boat because the boats don't get captured, and I don't have to fight a boss that I don't want to fight. That boss is tough actually. Unless your build is like actually cracked, that boss is kind of annoying. Yeah. Farmer.
We can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later.
Let's go over here and it's my first character. My dream is with this character to do all Ubers and all. Oh, especially for Flicker Strike, you'll be able to. You just get it'll take a bit longer unless you can get really lucky and pay attention to your drops that do drop. And especially for settlers, like what is the most expensive thing? You can also farm up, I would say, for currency farming, especially if you're trading items. Pay attention to jewels that drop, especially ones from Abyss. Those are sought after always. Those are currency. They can make money. Just pay attention to the modifiers that roll on them, because sometimes there's ones that are good combinations that are extremely broken or people are looking for, and they can still be expensive. And because the league has been going on for so long, a lot of things are cheaper, like that 100C, which you could still make money on. Like, you can farm, even that alone, you could farm the 100C once you hit maps, like, easily in a day. Especially once you hit maps with Flicker Strike. That's, like, no joke. Alright, we're going to put, I actually should. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll put this one. That's fine. I'm going to change this one to O'Gord. O'Doyle. O'Doyle rules. Let me see. Gonna put the more experienced farmer? No. We'll just put one here, just so I have some going. And then we're gonna... That's fine, that's fine. Should actually do pumpkins. See, how much does this one got? Yeah. Pumpkins are big money, in my opinion. I remember last league when I played it when I first started. And then now we need to farm that. And there you go. Oh, wrong one. Oh, can we not do the bismuth yet? Oh no. I need bismuth, so how do we upgrade the bismuth? Oh, duh. I need amber
What can I do?
bars now.
Hail!
Can't see all my money run out in 18 hours. Okay, fine, that's perfect. Now send out a shipment.
I see ya.
Okay, let's add our crew.
We're not paying you to laze about.
Okay. Corn, you only need like 22. Let's put 50. I think, I can't remember. What's the, give me a second here. Isn't there a note? I thought I had a special note for... Ah, shit. I don't have the Settlers of Calgar. Sorry, give me a second here. Yeah, it's the shipment cheat sheet. Because there's a shipment cheat sheet someone made a while back for, Settlers of Calgar. And you can find out what the, corn, the other ones represent, and what they give you. So, like, Verisium, if you're sending out Verisium, you can give a chance of getting stacked decks, scarabs, catalysts, uniques, and splinters. Bismuth is like support gems with quality, skill gems with quality, flasks and tinctures, jewels, ward armor. I need to look up, what is the corn at, though? There's something for corn, or it's like one of the obviously once I start getting dust too, that'll be huge. Where is the cheat sheet? There's a better cheat sheet. This website's not the one. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. Currency. Food is currency. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Crimson Iron is armor. Weapons is orichalcum. Petrified Amber's jewelry. Bismuth is skill gems. And food is currency. On top of some other places that are specific in what they go for. And I think if you send it to certain places too, there's a difference. Shit. So what is the cheat sheet here too? Verisium. I only have orichalcum or iron ore, so it doesn't really matter. Strength weapons and weapons to, and I don't really have most places available yet, so that's something I'll worry about later. Can I send you the build I follow and you can say is good or not? Oh yeah. Go right ahead. Not my bad. Oh yeah, you got a YouTube link for it?
Local.
Most of them are pretty decent. I mean, the only ones I tell people to worry about, if it's like any YouTube ones, just pay attention to some things where they say like, "This is the best build ever." Like, no, just if they're really honest about like their POB builds or their Path of Exile builds, they'll literally say like, "Oh, this is a really solid, Flicker Strike build that I came up with, and I'm able to do this content," and they show the content. But like the only problems is that they don't really show a leveling guide. Then they kind of just did another build, and then got enough currency to turn that build good, because once you have infinite currency or a ton of currency, any build is good in this game. Real talk. That's just everything is a limit of currency. It's just being rich, you become powerful. To be honest, there's some builds that aren't good, but like my build, I know it's gonna fall flat on its face, but I'm gonna have fun with it. Tareki's face tank flicker strike trickster. Oh, it's trickster. Yeah, tricksters I heard is very popular this league, or for settlers too. Oh, he's got leveling. He's got he's got starter leveling. Even fucking yeah, this is totally fine. Yep, and cast inoculation. He's even doing tattoos. This guy thought this shit out pretty well actually. Ghost Reaver's good too. Yeah, you leech energy shield instead of life. Iron reflexes, huh? Oh, yeah, because it's just extra armor. I see why. Yeah, increasing the evasion rating can go so high, too. So they actually can give you a really high amount of... Let me see. Oh, versatile combat for that. Okay, what's going to cause him to get that, though? Interesting. Yeah, most of the stuff actually seems pretty even affordable for most of the gear. See, mostly Voice of Storm. Oh, yeah, Voice of Storm is That's always that's actually one of my favorite uniques in this game too, because that's where my Herald of Thunder build. Even in PoE 2 right now, I'm using that. But obviously it's different because critical strikes give you it's choir of storms, but
on the wind.
chance to avoid bleeding. Oh wow, that's actually crazy. He rolled even and got to enough to almost having a 100% chance just to avoid bleeding in general. That's with some cracked boots actually. And then what's the eyeball for the belt? Or I would assume one of the belts. Chance to avoid being shocked. Lightning attack damage to attacks. Yeah, you very focus a lot on attack damage for lightning, especially. That corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. That's a vibe. Watcher's Eye. Yeah, I don't know if those are super expensive now. I would assume those aren't because Watcher's Eye is usually like beginning of a league are extremely expensive, but it's also still dependent on the drop because it's randomized for another aura, so it'll affect Wrath or it'll do something specific. There's so many different combos. Attack damage while holding a shield, feed the fury, fuel the fight, and martial prowess. That should be at least, if anything, I'd say, well, how far the league or settler's been, maybe one div at best for that cluster jewel. Vessel, Vinktard, cheap as fuck. Tinctures, yeah, cheap as fuck. All these flasks, cheap. Yeah, this stuff should be really affordable. I don't know about ephemeral edge, but the thing is, if this build, the one thing I also say too that's really important about builds, if you find one that's cool, try to pay attention to also the popularity metrics for like builds. So there's a website I'll actually give you here. I don't know if you've ever been to it or know about it. It's called ninja.poe or PoE Ninja. And it's a really good website because they also have it calculates or checks leagues. So it'll probably have one for settlers and non-settlers and even for like even the private league, even for this league. And it'll show you what is the most popular builds. Not saying something that you can like, you want to copy those popular builds, right? But the idea is to, if you want to have a little bit easier league start, your build's fine, but you can also check tricksters that are using that sword and flicker strike and look through a bunch of other builds, other players that are even reaching level 100, and you can even kind of like nitpick some things that if you feel like you're missing something more. Like you can follow that guy's build, but it lets you also look through their POVs a bit better, the other players' POVs. I used to do that when I was doing Herald of Thunder, and I was like, if there was like some change to another build that I used to do, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know how to do this. Like, what am I missing? And I just look through other players' builds, and I'd be able to actually sometimes increase my damage up like 3 million or 4 million because I'm like, oh, that's a cool change. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, wow, that's something new. Hell, that last video, that guy didn't even think about that shit, but this guy thought about it because these guys don't make videos. That's another thing too. There's better players that don't make guides or make videos. They just build their character up and they know how to do it. Actually, I'm curious, what is the best build right now in this league for Settlers Restart? What is the most popular? Yeah, who's gladiatoring right now? Yeah, what do we got here? What's the lacerates? We got a bunch of lacerates, eviscerates, sunder. I think I'm the only motherfucker using splitting steel. I think I'm the only one in this league using splitting steel. I'm actually gonna look right now. I'm probably like in the 0.1%. There's someone using cyclone. I'm gonna laugh really hard if I'm like the only one.
Damn, this leg itch.
Who is using cyclone? This guy's doing DPS of 11k. Crimson Dance with unwavering stance and resolute technique. Interesting. And he's doing cyclone block. Okay, that's an interesting build. Yep, he's doing the gratuitous violence. They blow up, and then he's using Weapon Master with more than skill. fuck with it. That's actually really smart. And then use these. Yeah, Thief's Torment. Thief's Torment Ring is actually, I would say, like the best, easy, affordable way to make Cyclone feel good. Because Cyclone's on hit. So, obviously, and you gain like 60 life and 30 mana per hit. So it's like, you don't even need Leech. You just need to get hits. So if you have 100% accuracy, you're always gaining 60 life per hit. So it's actually like cracked. Let me see what's his other builds here. I'm actually curious because I actually wanted to do Cyclone with Swift Affliction, Deadly Ailments, Melee, Physical, Chance to Bleed, and Fortify support. Oh yeah, because he fortifies because it's considered a melee skill. Yep, Cyclone is melee range, and that is actually a melee skill. Forgot about that. Smart. That's actually really not bad, actually. Hell, he did a little bit better than I did in terms of it. I didn't actually expect to see that. Let me see here. I'm gonna look right now because I'm curious. Yeah, what's the most for gladiators right now? Who is doing what for shield charge? Gladiator shield charge? Oh no, it's probably movement. Who's the top right now? Sunder? For bleed Sunder, huh? Interesting. Actually, how much is that axe? Let's see, I love the second lamb, more charges, duration. Yeah. Oh, let's set our oh no. Oh fuck me, I fucked up. They'll get here in 36 seconds. It's fine. Oh, what am I gonna talk to her for? Oh. Anything good here? Yeah and no, not really. No, that's higher, but resistance is non-existent, so no. Could have been good. Nope. Yeah? I mean, I feel like could probably sell that one for 1 chaos. Is anyone even buying this one? I highly doubt it. No one ever actually buys this one. I actually need to check for Jack of Axe and see if anyone's actually selling that one on this server. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be expensive, but I hope not. Stop. We need to also get our Jack the Axe. Okay, that's not too bad. I can save up for that. Because that will be good. Because he grants you thirst for blood skill, but it's not even just for that. It's increased physical damage, and then 24% chance to bleed on hit, plus it's 27% damage multiplier from bleeding with hits. So it does even more damage. That's not a bad one. Okay, we need to do our belt, though, really quick here. We're all worried about that, and I got lost in the sauce. I love looking at ninja.pue, Ninja, to be honest. I like looking at all the builds and what people think of and how they get their DPS high enough. The only ones that's really weird, I'd say, it's if you ever try to do a minion build, I wouldn't recommend it. I think minion builds in PoE1, people try to say they're fun. I don't think they're fun at all. I've done a few of them. I've even done the one that was like the 50k armor. It's a Templar. You do Templar, and it's like 50k armor, and you stack up, and you do strength stacking zombies. There's a helmet in the game. I have it. It's called Baron Clothes Helmet, and then you use a few other uniques, and you stack up so much strength, so much EHP and armor, that you can just stand there and do absolutely nothing. The zombies will walk up to even a pinnacle boss and just go, and it just dies. It's kind of funny, but it's also the cost to get to that point, not even worth the time. But it will make the content completely trivial as shit. I don't know if it's still usable in Settlers. I should be. I didn't see any nerfs the last, like, leagues or any before that, so. Okay, let's see. We need chaos resistance, and I need cold resistance. I need at least like 20. So 66, so I need at least 20 that, or 20 that, and then I need at least 20 of that. How high can you go for resistance on chaos? So I know if I go higher, it's gonna get expensive. So just mind me here. Yeah. You see, there's actually one strength too. Okay. So for right now, we might have to just farm. We're gonna need to farm. I need to also figure out then what else could I get. I probably could actually get off. No, that actually gives me chaos resistance. Wow. Maybe the hula hoop and get off the hula hoop. I hate to do that though, because if I get off the hoop, it's gonna sink my resistances big time. Well, obviously we get a ring. Let's see what rings I have here too. I forgot I have a stack of rings I saved up.
Need to find more of those down exotic coins for the harbor master.
Now, the hoop I'm going to be kind of stuck on for a second here. Do I have any other uniques that are on necklace? No. I'm looking at other necklaces here I have too. I didn't get a lot of good ones, to be honest. I kind of got screwed over during campaign for necklaces. Like barely any rares drop for whatever reason. Yeah, because I know if I took that off, I'd lose out a lot. Well, not a lot of my lightning resistance, but at least for right now, that's not bad. I can at least wear that. I can also go to my crafting bench and then let's go back to the hideout. I died only one time. Is this good for? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I died literally only 2 times on this character. You're fine. Yeah, don't feel like dying in Trade League does not mean it's the end of the world or anything. Hardcore is really rough, to be honest. I think anyone trying to use hardcore is like a gauging point. Like, if you can not die more than like a handful of times, you're doing fine. Like, you can die a ton of times. It's just sometimes you just don't have a lot of control on the items that drop in the game for you. So when you do, or you can, like, it's good, but generally don't ever feel bad just because you're dying a lot. Those players, I remember when PoE first came out, or I remember there was a time when dying was a strategy. There's literally like a cast on death, and then you can do cast on death for Portal. And I think there's even like there were some strats that you'd actually walk up to a boss and just die, and it would kill the boss. Old though, it's like we're talking like this is like when PoE 1 was like really like fresh. Let me see, physical, that does 2 chaos, needs 2 chaos for increase on physical.
there's not much there on that. Just keep that for right now. Try to pay attention to drops that happen, and we'll try to upgrade as much as we can. We just gotta run a few maps. Do we have this one completed? No, we do not. Why does it look different? Oh, okay. I was like, they didn't load in. That was weird. Scriptorum. What is this one? Oh, no. That's irritating. Nice. Also, I need to go run my third lap. I just forgot about that to do that. So I should do that.
Don't drink the water.
Definitely excited for the new PoE 2 update too. They're gonna make pinnacle bosses less of a waste, especially when your build isn't cracked. Like it's not easy. It's easy to follow somebody else and make a fucking really cracked build to do pinnacle content, but ah, fuck, I knew. I had a feeling. I had a feeling right there. It's fine. Okay. Is there... Where's that map at? Where I died. Oh, it was over here I died. Oh, Roslatha's coil is 3 divs right now? Did they change it? Is that why? I don't remember ever being that expensive. Huh. I don't remember that. I was like, that belt would have been great to try to increase my damage further, but... Oh, nice.
Yeah, I probably need to actually put peer support also. They're all stepping out of range and then dying. Nah, it's actually mad funny. Yeah, I'm thinking too for because I have right now. I'm putting on not flash strike. Where is it? Where is it? I'm splitting steel return projectiles, but I need. I guess I can take off mana leech support. Well, I could switch around my stuff so I can actually have natural mana leech. Could probably do that one where it increases for 1% of my attack damage. So I don't actually have to use the other one. That reduces the cost because there's just no point since I'm already connected to that tree. Where the fuck is the boss at? Oh, that's right. It's probably that. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. So you have to find a little secret door that activates it. Oh, Nightmare Bassinet. Nope. Terrible drops yet again. Okay, wait. Where could it be? Forget every time. It's one of these walls. And I'll do that rock thing. Too, also them adding on PoE 2, the fact that you can actually see everything on the map now. I know that shit should have been there day one, but still, the fact that at least they did it, I'm so happy. Oh, there's, oh, duh. Don't mind me. I'm just stupid. God, dude. Poison. Chaos. Chaos is rough. I need to seriously get my chaos resistance up. Probably do too is let me see. Trying to see if I want to... Because I definitely need to start pushing myself towards this tree up here. I need to increase my maximum block chance and also my block. So what's my block right now, too? Because of having the dual wield. I can't remember where you chance to block attack. Yeah, I'm at 75%, and my chance to block spell damage is 15%. So I can go up on this tree that gives me about, what? 12%, 4%, 4%. That's 8. That's like 20%. I'll be almost max. I'll be max. Yeah, I'll almost reach out max block, so I'll be like totally fine on blocking attack damage. I just need to probably find better block chance recovery. I think so. And then I think well, I actually don't need to do that. Once I get my third ascendancy. Oh yeah, I'll be fine with this. My back, I was on switch. Oh, you're good. You're fine. Don't ever apologize for having to go do whatever you need to do. Let's think here. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... I need to start increasing my effective EHP too. I need to reach high numbers, so I need to start putting some on health or like life, especially. You know, I want to link you an item. Yeah, it should be here. It's just Mr. X long shot. Since I'm starting this league right now. This roll okay for your build? 66%? Yeah, 66% should be fine. It's a low roll, but it's definitely oh, what the fuck? Is it not letting me? Oh, is it because the... Well, it should work. There we go. Yeah, it just generally... You definitely want higher later on. Oh, you bought it for like 1C? Yeah. Later on, you're obviously going to want to get like the highest roll. But, yeah. If you have to use that one. If you don't have to use that one, then, yeah, just use it for right now. Let me see. What did I put on this one? Oh, that's right. Moving doesn't let you... But I don't bleed anymore. I can't take bleed. Am I immune to bleed right now? I think I'm immune to bleed. Yeah, I'm immune to bleeding, so I don't need to... Could actually... Yeah, I don't need any of these bleeding masteries. I do need the nodes, though. The bloodletting and other shit is really good, but... Could do... You need 2 rolls with flat lightning. Oh, for like the gem? Oh, for the one-eye jewel? Yeah. One-eye jewels those are so cheap. Those drop like crazy. Because people who run abyss mechanics, yeah, that's Jesse. You be easy. It should be so easy to find one like that. Oh, there we go. Perfect. We got the spirit void right here now. So now I can leech for mana. We're good. And then if I need to do mana, I'll do a point into mana leech. Can't remember what's cruelty again. Cruelty, isn't that where it does like more damage? I think. Can't remember. Should put some damage into... As much as I'm doing dueling right now for the increase of like attack stuff, I might actually switch to shield later, to be honest. And make myself tanky as fuck. We'll probably have to switch off a lot, but I have to forward the refund, so I'd get order regrets. So we'll be fine for right now, though. I think that should have been enough jump.
Flash
Beauty shall
There we go. Armor. Check the swords. Take that just to sell. Nope. Not good. What's this one? Nomic Storm. Dexterity evasion, energy shield, cold resistance, movement speed, increased damage taken while on full energy shield, but you get increased movement speed while on full energy shield. Interesting. This one ain't worth anything in this league. It's like 1 or 2. Looks like there's like only, yeah, there's like barely anyone. All right. Alright, let's go do that expedition mechanic.
Here for a deal?
Here for a
Let's
deal.
deal.
Alright. What do we got here? Additional rare, additional currency, increased pack size, extra fully linked. Okay, what's nothing over here? Okay, so we definitely just gonna juice around on this one. This one might get a little too much though, so definitely don't want that one. I think the first one we want to start with though would be the fully items linked or the additional currency drops for monsters, because secure that. This is just gonna make the fucking, it's gonna make this shit juiced. I'm a little scared.
Risky.
Yeah, I don't want to do that one. As much as I want that, I don't think I'm doing enough damage where I really want them to take 30% less of their physical. I'm just going to actually get hurt. Alright. First off, that's the one thing, too, I really do hope that they let us have... is this a huge DPS buff, or what? Oh, sorry, did you send me something? Oh, for that? I mean, if you got it at like the max roll or a high roll, oh, that's a huge, that's like ingenuity. It's like ingenuity without it being ingenuity, but it makes the eyeball. So if you get like a really, really stacked eyeball for whatever effect you're going for, it gets an 88% increase on the eye. So you can even, I think, a max roll for like chaos resistance or an all elemental resistance, I think it almost nearly triples it. It's not triples it, like it looks like it doubles it, or pretty much doubles it. It's really good. So like you get like a 15-15, you can get 30% all resistance, so it's like it's really stacked. Yeah, you only need flat lightning. Yeah, it'll double your flat lightning damage, so the lightning damage will get even further. I'm actually curious, I forgot. What is I know Hand of Wisdom is the thing. I think? Yeah, Hand of Wisdom. What does that do in this one? I can't remember anymore. Oh shit. He was the only guy. I saw it yesterday. He dropped it. Increased dexterity, increased intelligence. Oh wow. Yeah, I might need to actually try to go for Hand of Wisdom myself on this build. Alright. Let's go, 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 let's go.
Yeah, I need Pierce. If I put Pierce support on it, now I can though, because I got the mana leech, so I don't even need to worry about my mana anymore, like on the skill. Superior Pyroclast. Astral Plates.
I believe in traveling light.
Ray Zombie. Okay. Nothing crazy. Definitely think I'll probably put that. That was like 14%. That's not bad. I'm not gonna actually use that spell, so. See, this one's got anything good? Nope. Yeah, a lot of these drops are pretty shit. Okay, I haven't done that one. Did that one, so we'll do this one now. Yeah, that's fine. I think you need to do that one just, I can't remember. Oh, I have to check the Atlas map. That's right, like, you're not Atlas screen. Where is it? I think it's the Atlas map? Yeah, it's the Atlas map. Oh, there we go. I need to, yep. It needs to be magic or higher. Siege map. Lava Lake. What's the one I have here? Tropical Island. Yep, magic is fine. That thing, I'm gonna be honest though, that's definitely the one thing with this Atlas tree in this game that I don't care for. Everyone's like, oh, I missed the whole finding a map. That is a PoE1 veteran kind of mentality. I think newer players would not care for the fact that they have to always, you know, orb or alchemy. Like later on when you get higher in map tiers, you have to alchemy, which sucks. I mean, it's fine, it's using currency, and it does cause an incentive to use said currency, but I'd rather the drops of those currency to be a little bit lower and not so easy to gain compared to having to spend it always on a map and to, like, get it to become rare or whatnot. Like, you'd want to rare up your maps because you want to get a chance at better drops. You don't want to have to rare your maps just so you can get access to a skill point from the Atlas tree. You should just be able to complete the map even at the cheap, like, low, not like lowest, minimum is magic. So it makes it easier for you to farm better, and it becomes the end game a lot easier, because if your build isn't great, you can get stuck at some point on some tiers. But I think this build, once I hit tier 10s, it'll start hurting. If I don't get my resistances up, I will start getting one shot. Or my EHP up and my chaos resistance up. I will get one shot. And my damage up, obviously. I think if that happens, though, I'll probably roll on a different character. Or I'll just go play something else for a bit. Because I've been saying I've been playing Hunt Showdown, but I woke up and I was like, do I want to jump on Hunt Showdown? And I was like, nah, I want to get to maps. I wanted to get to maps. I haven't played maps in a while. Let me see here. Do I have actually, oh, yep, we do.
increase that damage a bit more. And also, is all my armor maxed out? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll do those. Because that'll help me refund points when I need to. Also, yeah, I didn't even actually think about... Can I change out any of my eyes right now? Lightning fire, that's bow. Yeah, it's energy shield per second. I need to actually go for... what other jewels do I have here? Physical, fire, armor. That's dagger. Maximum life. Oh, my boat came back. With sword attacks. Actually, let's take this. I could Regal Orbit, but I don't want to do that. I'll hold on to that one for a bit. Nine strength, dexterity, 70 armor, 29 maximum life. Yeah, how much? Oh wait, where's my currency exchange? Yeah, here we go. How much is it for? I want Regal Orbs. What is the? Damn, for real, bro. Sheesh. Okay, so I want Chaos Orbs. Oh, they're 1 for 1, but 4. Wait, what? But I want Regal Orbs. Ew. Wait, how's that work? Am I losing my mind here? So you gotta pay more for the Regal Orbs compared to spending your Regal Orbs for Chaos Orbs. Interesting. Okay, I mean, it's not bad, but it's interesting, though. So I have 3. How many do I have right now? Okay, I have 3 of those. Okay. That's interesting, though. Let's go back really quick here. As much as I'd want to, I'll have to go back. I want to go just pick up my King's March stuff. And then throw in another,
Got some goods in. Hail!
Give me my shit. Oh, nice! Ancient Skull. Okay. Okay, corn at 50. Okay.
Oh, off they go. Hello. Oh, it's you. We'll get to work.
How much does it cost for the upgrade?
Oh,
I need bismuth ore. And to level up the bismuth ore, what do I need farmed up? Oh, there we go. Boom. And then now I can actually put some dudes who are doing absolutely nothing on, well, they're all doing, yeah, we got him. Oh, actually, petrified. How much petrified do I have? I was going to have him doing bismuth. Oh, we have like no petrified or none petrified. So
can definitely... There we go.
We're just getting into the swing of things. Welcome to the
Almost. Oh.
The work
Nice.
continues.
Okay. Back to the hideout. Let's not lose my fucking map. Hey, what does this do again? So minions have reduced maximum life. They do increase damage, increase movement speed. Minions have increased critical strike chance per power charge you have, and the minions can hear whispers for 5 seconds after they deal a critical strike. What does that mean? Take 20% of their maximum life as chaos damage per second. Have to do. Oh, and do not listen to you. What the fuck? Hi, Stinky Butt. Oh yes, you just had to jump on my table and say hi. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Oh yes, you're just a ball of sunshine. Oh. I think the only one in the server that has it, I guess? Or probably just... Maybe if I take it off, all the stuff, and then see, because you just do the helmet, then you'll see who has... Okay. So I'm the only one with, I guess, max rolls? Is it max? Nah, shut the fuck up. How high are my rolls? 20% max. Oh shit, I almost have perfect rolls. Yeah, I'll put that for a div. Because it looks like it's actually decent, so we'll put it for money. See? Look at that. No, obviously it's going to sell for a div, but it'll sell for money. Stinky butt. Oh my gosh. Look at this cat. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're gripping right into my back. I love you so much. Look at this guy. Yeah, you're stinky. You're a big fat cat, too. Go. This cat, man. Oh, it's another new rune I got. River rune, sun rune, and then life rune. Okay. Wait, hold up. Oh, yeah. Shit. I forgot about that. Well, how much does it cost to get... Oof. It's fine. Probably will do it too, where whenever I use a guard skill, it'll automatically use that flask, so I can actually, like, you know, protect myself from chaos. Oh, I forgot to actually... I fucked up. Give me a second here. We're gonna actually, I need to go to my jewels. Where is it? Could do chain support, but I don't want to do that. Fork, nope. Where is it? Pierce. Yep, I was working on it and using it. Oh, look at him. He's crying. You're so deprived of love. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah? Give me a second here. Oh, yeah.
I had to grab a pillow. Come on. Come on. Yep. There you go. Because he likes to game with me, but he's also a very heavy-ass cat. He's not, like, fat. He's just a big cat. He's big. I had a yeah, fine, fuck it. I don't want to do that, but any more bismuth. That's why. I still don't understand how those things effectively hit so hard. This game requires you to have way more effective EHP than how PoE 2 has it. Because 2k HP, even on like one character they have, is like decent. Because of ES, but God. Installation. Let's see here. Terror Claw. Just gonna say favorite Totally Spies episode. Definitely need to try to get a 5 link on the armor that I have, or better armor. I know I probably can. That's the biggest issue there, is getting an armor that has kind of my stats, or close to, not like missing. There we go. I could technically wear that ES gear if I really wanted to, but I don't know. Okay. No. I do actually like too in PoE 2 that that reflect is actually a usable mechanic for players. I hated that, like, it's really not that hard. They could actually make it work in this game by just letting rolls actually go absurdly high. They should have changed modifiers that you can actually get, like, buff them, so you can actually get, like, a really good roll like that. But that's too much, I guess. I'm happy at least for PoE 2. Whoever was designing that and, like, wants it to at least be a thing, I'm happy that they did, because it's kind of absurd when you can have builds that, like, exist, like, that can bring outward damage or do damage so high and off range and off screen that you can't build your build to be like the person to be hit and take the damage and be defensive but at the same time offensive. I'm actually kind of curious to try to test and see, if I could maybe get a second, oh wow, this fucker healed all the way. That's crazy. But let me see. I'm actually kind of curious to see if someone actually has this in the server. Oh, yeah, it's super cheap. Cool. I probably can even get better. Like, how high are the rolls? What am I? Oh, the physical can go higher, so it can go 70 to 80. Okay. I actually might try to see that and see what this. Let's go and see what the 80. See if there's any perfect rolls. Let's see. Why is it not letting me see the highest? There we go. Thank you. Okay, those are the only ones that are the highest at the moment. Ooh. They probably don't know it though. But that's not the important part, because obviously that's the only roll they can roll on. It's getting probably 2 of these and stacking them to all reds, because that would be 50, 75, and then another 75 of global increase of physical damage with weapons. You could technically go even higher for attack speed. You can go up to 6 times this, and you get 6 times this. You can even 6 times that, or even that. The meter one sucks. I think the only thing about this with this blade that I didn't care for, and I remember wanting to try and make a build with it, like with the Cyclone, thinking going with one of these and then doing the melee strike range so the Cyclone goes farther outwards. These 2 effects here should have actually been natural. Like, you shouldn't even have to roll a blue and a white socket. It made no sense. Like, the green and red was fine. It would actually be a really good unique. It doesn't really scale as high, but you can stack them for some, like, better, you know, modifiers, if that makes sense. Or better damage. Like, you want, like, absurd, just only attack speed. But it can make up for it for being a solid melee unique, because the leech from mana, which is only like 0.4, will still, like, cover up some of the regen, because if you go 6 times 12% attack speed, oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know how they're going to put that in PoE 2. I don't think they will. We'll see, though. So I would expect, as I said, later this week, we'll probably get the patch on Thursday. I would say for that patch, being the way that they drop it, it's probably going to be Thursday or Friday, since the last time they dropped another patch like that, they said later this week, and I'm over here like, oh yeah, it's probably by Wednesday, and it drops like fucking Friday. Or like, no, it dropped Thursday. I think it dropped Thursday, actually. I could be wrong. It dropped Thursday. Yeah, I definitely need to think of like what's a good shield, because I'm probably going to switch off the dual wielding, or as much as I'd want to do dual wielding. We'll see though. We'll see how it feels like block wise if I do the when I get this third ascendancy. Well, if I don't get cheaped out by Ezero, because I won't lie. As much as everyone's like, oh man, I miss labs and it's better than trials suck my nuts, and I mean I'll agree. I don't like Sekima. I'm not a big fan of it. It is pretty it's pretty miserable. But I think it's a little bit of a skill issue in terms of like the first trial run, because I ran that shit on a warrior just fine. No problems. But if you purely want a melee, like if you don't use a totem or something a little bit ranged, yeah, you're not gonna have a great time. Plus, on top of it, you don't want to get hit by certain things when you're running the trials, and then if you run into honor, you die or you lose the whole run pretty much. I fully agree. It's not the greatest. But I still think though when it comes down to doing trials, they should be a lot easier. Players shouldn't have to really struggle as much.
There's a golden key. There must be a golden door.
Like, the struggle should be there just a tad bit, but in terms of, like, how that honor system works, and that if you lose all your honor, then you lose the whole run, no. I think if it's a trial, it should be treated differently compared to doing a normal Sekima run. Normal Sekima runs, outside of being trial, if it's not your ascendancy, should not be, you should not be affected by honor. Plus, in turn, then it would also make it feel better when you want to learn it. Like, there should be a different version or in how it's implicated in what it's running as. Like, if you're doing Ascendancy run and you have the Ascendancy available, there should be like a button or a flip the switch where it's like a trial run, and then you're not affected by the mechanics of like the honor system. But if you're doing an honor run, or if you choose to do both a trial and an honor run, you want to be ballsy, then you can lose the honor, but you get loot. So, like, if you do the non-honor run, you do not get loot. Like, we're talking not just off enemies. Like, you get loot off enemies because that just defeats the purpose, right? You should be rewarded for still killing things, but you don't get the chest at the end. No keys, nothing. You can still get the negatives and the positives, but at least for a trial run, and it would just, in my opinion, feel like a flow.
Let the day dawn.
I think it might help it out. I don't like Trial of Chaos. I did all the Trial Sekimas on all the characters that I rolled on. I rolled on like 5 or 6. But Trial of Chaos, dude, on my Merc for the first time, that was bullshit. That sucked. It's not even like I was decent. Like, my gear felt good, and I was clearing every other content, even killed the boss. I got to the trial. As soon as I get to the trial, though, it's like, oh, yeah, you're also going to have to deal with these modifiers. 40% negative on global defenses, and I'm running evasion armor. So it's like, you just effectively make my entire character with one modifier completely useless. And then there's the terrible, like, that one is super bugged. They should remove that one, is that petrifying statue one. If you look at it, you get stuck in place. Nah. That one's super fucked. I think at least for a trial run, like running it endgame, oh dude, I've breezed through that shit. I've already killed Trial Master a few times. Your Wi-Fi crashed? Oof. I've already killed Trial Master a few times. Not in the higher tiers. I think actually technically as tier 2, because I didn't realize I had the boss difficulty thing up by 2. So technically tier 2 on Trial Master. So I didn't know that. Oops. Can I use Edge Dustblade in story? Yeah, you should be able to. You can, as long as your level matches it, you should be able to get it. You meet the stats, you meet every requirement and level requirement, you're fine. You can use anything in the campaign. Most uniques are usually dropped anyways through campaign. Or people find them in maps, obviously. Yeah, I don't... As much as I like the blocking in this game, the only thing I don't like is that retaliation skills. I remember there used to be a skill that was like that, and when you block and you had it, it would actually automatically attack for you, but it would just do damage. Like, it would do an auto attack, like your basic attack towards that, and it was decent. Obviously, it wasn't great, though. I mean, I actually made a build with it one time with the Cyclone, and the only problem was it felt good, but getting physical up enough for it, plus the bleed. Plus, honestly, I won't lie, I didn't really fully understand the bleed magnitude shit, so that was kind of on me. But, oh yeah, it's the Midnight Blade. I definitely think that one thing that should be changed, at least for PoE 1, and if they do bring retaliation skills to PoE 2, is that there needs to be some automation. There shouldn't be afraid of automating certain things in the game. I think that having access to ability and an ability like that, if it automated, like, if I made it to where if I want to make Sword Storm activate when I want to, but I would rather it be where it activates when I get hit on the block. Because most likely, if I get hit while blocking, or if I get hit while it's active, then it should work. It should even work with cast when damage taken, but it doesn't, which sucks. Because if it did, it would feel a lot better. I think a lot of retaliation skills would be used. I think that only, I bet if I look at builds right now trying to use retaliation skills, I'm pretty sure like there's not that many, or there's like really weird niche, like weird builds. They just don't seem that very intuitive when they could have just made them automatic, like as a counterattack type of thing. Like, they even could have done a support gem where you still have to equip the retaliation skills. You think Flicker Strike is good with level 55? Oh yeah, Flicker Strike is just great in general. But I think, what's the one? I think it might be Val Flicker Strike is pretty crazy too. That one is nuts. That one's fun. There we go. Let's see if I don't get chopped up by Izero, then we're Gucci. What if I do? Then we kind of have an issue. Let's see here. Probably should go for this. That's what? That's 5, 10, 15, 20 maximum life. Let's see. What's this one? Iron Will. Oh, yeah, Iron Will is for... Let me see here. I'm trying to think of... Going for my maximum life. Endurance charges.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
You know what I could... Well... You know what, actually? Hold up. We're gonna actually refund this whole thing here. I'll do that one. So I still have my Impale. Because Impale helps out with... because the splitting steel does Impale, and this has the effect of 6% damage over time multiplier for bleeding per Impale on enemies. So more Impale, the better. But I'm thinking, let me see, for life. Should probably do regen on life too. How high is my actual regen right now? How do I check for my regen? Oh, life regen per second. Yeah, it's only like that much. Eesh. But that would be 4%. That's like 1-2% per life. I should actually look for recoup, but I think the only recoup life, the recoup, yeah, it's available on this thing here. Like, you 20% damage taken is life recoup when filled by unreserved life recently. Yeah. So I max out through leech, then I can recoup 10% damage taken, recouped as mana. It sucks. The only recoup skills, it's up here, baby. Fuck. If I could get a pain attunement jewel for from nothingness, or that jewel that lets me actually anoint to anything within the range of a keystone, I could still go for vampirism. Because 12% life recoup. Recoup is awesome in PoE 1. PoE 2, it's kind of shit. It's good if you're a chronomancer, but it's terrible if you're anyone else. Because it's 8 seconds to recoup your life. If things maybe didn't do so much damage, recoup actually wouldn't be bad. Which I think over time, I think we could see a change, but we'll see. I need to find... Give me a second here. So we need to look at... I want that because that it's not just the regen life to 20 strength. I could actually go for this 30 maximum life so I can get 30 maximum life further. I'm just thinking, where else could I get another increased maximum life? Or just to go for regen. Yeah, I think the fortification support though only works on melee skills, so splitting steel is not considered melee, which sucks. So I don't get the benefit of that. I could still go for this one. Yep. Yep. Could do that. And then... boom. Just trying to go for, like, a little bit better for, like... Alright. This shouldn't be terrible, but... ooh, nice double resistances, though. Alright, I'll get my 9 page here. I'll put that there.
It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not
This guy said I need that nimmies for the RF build. No! Not for you, for me. I need the nimmies. You know nimmies, me nimmies.
strike with fidelity. You were born for this.
Okay, it shouldn't be too bad. I just gotta definitely am gonna it's gonna play the long con. Try not to get killed. Is that slam? I blocked that slam. I think that slam would have killed me. I think that slam would have actually just nuked the shit out of me. I definitely was not being as careful as I should. Okay, let's see where this is gonna take me. That's perfect. Okay, that's for silver key, though. Ah, fucking Margo. We don't want to run through all that shit. Screw it. Just get the damn silver key, I guess. Plus, can I also, there's a way to get out of here, right? Oh, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Some of them lead into a room that doesn't actually have a connection. It's dumb. Oh, he died. Let's be... Yeah, I'm not gonna get caught up on that. Okay. Oh, nice. 6 slot. Hold on. Oh, nice. 4. Do I even care for the silver key? No, I don't. And don't care. Stinky butt. You're so big. He's a big, fluffy, lovable cat, and I love him so much. But you're so fat. Just like me.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
Okay, Stinky butt. I'm gonna professional. Oh. He's actually, oh, it's like putting a 30-pound bowling ball in my fucking lap. Oh, God. I might actually need to buy a new seat cushion for this chair. I need to buy a new computer chair. This fucking thing, I'm so done with it. Don't ever get baited by those GX Racer bullshit chairs. Buy yourself something actually good that's meant to be sat in for hours, like an actual professional office computer. That's what I should have done. Fucked up by being stupid like that. Got baited.
Inexhaustible. The sovereign each leaves but a husk for its descendants.
What's that? Oh, it's for it's old bestiary league thing. Wow. That's crazy. Also, well, you know, one thing I'm hoping too when PoE 2 starts like adding more skills and shit, and they start bringing like, you know, abilities from PoE 1. One thing I really hope, because they did say that they actually plan on doing unarmed skills, which I don't think there's enough in this game. There really wasn't. There's abilities that require you to be unarmed, but they really don't. There's no benefit to it other than just like I mean, poison concoction, or the concoction spells, but I think that like there definitely needs to be actual like melee, like fist, like an actual like charged punch, or even like changing certain skills to be unarmed, like leaping slam could do something more, that when you actually leap and whenever you slam, it causes like an earthquake. Like there's like, should be some synergy to certain skills, and I say like combo skills would be kind of cool. But I want to throw boulders. I've always wanted that. I think this game would be so sick if we actually play a warrior or play a marauder, and you could pick up a boulder and actually like throw like elemental boulders, or even like something where like you throw it and you can cause bleed, like it shatters, or it also like freezes because it's an ice boulder or fire boulder, or it's even covered in poison or chaos. Like those things would be so sick. What am I doing this for? Oh no. We do got some monk attacks that are unarmed, but they are just nice openers. Yeah, those suck actually. The palm strikes suck. They actually should have been. They should be. They need to change those. Not, and they don't need to be where they need to do like crazy damage or anything. But the issue is that what I have with the palm strikes, the issue is that they require you to kill things or pre-prep them from like a stun, and I get that. But honestly, just make it to where the palm strike uh, benefits more on a stun, like setting up a stun or setting up a kill. And then if you actually enable, like you hit them with the palm strike, it just gives you the buff. So you're still using the palm strike. The idea is they only want you to use the palm strike if it's meeting the requirement, instead of you should want to use the palm strike regardless of the requirement. But if you meet the requirement, there's much more of a benefit. Like I like that airstrike palm, and it turns your auto attacks to having this like, they have like this three-way cone thing, but you should be able to keep like, I'm palm striking to like constantly synergy, so there's actual use of the button, not me going up and going pat 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 pat. Oh, you're about to get stunned, kit palm strike. Now I can have these 3 blasts that only last like 10 seconds. Like, bro, it's ass. It's just bad. It just doesn't feel good compared to like all the other skills that actually like you know, oh no, I'm gonna get melted, I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's so fast for that. Yeah, exactly. They're too fast. Even though the time, like the skill time for that too, is terrible. That shit should be instant. Like the palm strike should be, I press it, I see the enemy, and I like teleport. Not even just like, like what the fuck? That should be almost like a near instant. It's just there's obviously things that need to get like. There's things that they need to change, obviously, and that I'm hoping that they listen to feedback. I think they are, and they will. They probably just had a certain idea for some of the skills, and it's not cutting it out, in my opinion. It almost could, but it's not. Yeah, I'll just go to the silver cache. Oh, cool.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. A throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Yeesh.
Accept no impasse.
Oh!
Prove yourself ascendant.
Get off my ass, Hero.
You are free.
His boss fights aren't terrible, but I don't really care for this whole, like, everything is a fucking trap on the ground. I think he would be a sick as fuck boss in PoE 2. With a little bit better mechanics and less, like, obvious everything has to be a fucking slam, but I think he'd actually be a really good boss. Minus some of the things like the whole ability, that the thing when he's constantly moving around, and he has the angel or whatever her name, the labyrinth goddess throwing um her orbs constantly on top of you. I think that it forces too much movement when you should worry more about what he's doing when he's running up to you to do the slams and do certain attacks. Like, as much as I was noticing too with like blocking in this game, I actually like that blocking is kind of less like, I don't have to think too much about it. I just build into it, and it's a defensive. PoE2 is still cool that you hold up the shield and you actually block the attack, right? And it will prevent like any attack as long as your stun threshold really meets the stun threshold. You can block almost all attacks except for I think one shots. Um, I think that regardless if you're using the block for the shield, you should still be able to block, but at like a half percentage. So if you even get yourself a high enough block chance, then you should be able to block without having to pull up the shield. But the idea is you're pulling up the shield to literally take no damage, or to 100% chance the block. You know what I mean? Like, I think they need to come at that block mechanic a bit differently, because I just, unless they slow, like I said, we'll have to wait till the game like gets fully fleshed out. The game's gonna be a completely different beast in terms of like how the pacing is, and then there'll be where the players who actually want to zoom will always play PoE1, and the players who want to have like um, methodical combat will be playing PoE2, and that's gonna be me. I won't lie. Like, if combat slows down to the point where like actual hits feel heavy and I have to actually pay attention to what's going around on me, I would play it a bit more, or play that way more than PoE1. PoE1 speed running or zooming is fun, but it wears down because it only benefits certain builds. If you aren't zooming with your build is shit. That's just how it is. Unless you're so tanky that then you can just ignore shit. But then it's just like there's no middle ground. Wow. That's all I get? That's hilarious. Oh, I get another key. Okay, that's not terrible. We'll do a blue. Or actually, should I? Hold up. Sacrifice a gem for currency items? What? You can do that? That's actually kind of cool. What the fuck? Should I... I should actually do this to this. Let's try out the currency thing. I've never even, I'm just curious. That's actually kind of cool. Ah! That's kind of cool, actually. Shut the fuck up. Okay. That's obviously, I'm not going to do that next time, but that's still funny. Trigger level 10 shock ground when hit. Add lightning damage to spells and attacks. Increase energy shield, lightning resistance. Curse enemies which hit you with a random hex ignoring curse limit. Interesting. I don't know if there's any builds for that, but... Alright, let's get our sun to see. Oh. Alright, let's see what we get for... Because I know this one too. What's it give you to? 20% more accuracy with swords. More A effect with mace receptors. 20% more critical strike chance with wielding a dagger. And then with claw. 30% more damage with hits and ailments on all life while you are wielding an axe. Yeah. And then we go for... Yeah, I want to see first though here. Because my defense at the moment, what is my block chance? Chance to block attack damage. Okay, so we're actually at 100% chance. So it could actually do... Could I... I probably could actually go for versatile combat then. Because it would lower down my maximum by 10. But I would also need to increase my block. Let me see, what's my maximum block? Hold up. Yeah, I already have already using that right there. Oh, spell damage. What does this one do? I'm actually curious about something here. I'm just gonna do a refund. I'm gonna have to do it on something that won't hurt if I do it. Yeah, for whatever. We'll just do it off that courage. I'll do back and forth. We need to test something here. I want to see what happens if I put that on. Yo. Hold up. Huh. Hold up. Oh, sorry, stinky butt. Yeah. I'm actually really hungry. I think I'm gonna go make some. I'm gonna make pancakes. I'm feeling like being a fat ass today. I haven't eaten much. I didn't eat much yesterday. I think I'm gonna make a bunch of pancakes. I'm gonna have some eggs and pancakes. Yeah, AI is too fast for that stuff. Oh yeah. I heard of that. Yep. That's not too bad. So, I mean, losing 10% though, 65% chance. That means I'm probably gonna get hit a bit more than I should. But the spell damage, that's pretty nice actually. And block recovery is a 60% chance. Okay, we'll see how that works. Yeah, this is going to be huge. Because, I mean, oh yeah, it won't matter as long as I get that final ascendancy. So, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here now. Okay, what maps have we not completed? That one's been completed. This one has not been completed. Siege is a fun one, actually. I like this one a lot. Okay, that's fine. Now, I'll say that for actually efficient builds, if I decide to do. Because I think I might do the next build I'm going to do is Toxic Rain. God damn, bro.
I'll come get that later. To be honest, I hate the bismuth. I realize it's just doing that shit last is so much better, especially when you don't have to fight bosses doing it. Oh my god, dude. How much is it all in now? Gee, what the fuck? God damn. Let's say an estimate is like 500 something last 7 days. I mean, like, because, you know, Vanguard Bell. Alright, monsters take reduced damage. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I wish also the the ritual shit. The ritual, like some of the ritual effects in PoE 2 aren't too bad, but that one with the fucking tornado, bullshit. That one sucks so much fucking ass. That one screams. They literally took the bismuth tornadoes right out of PoE 1 and put that in PoE 2. It's a rat tornado. Fuck out of here with that shit. Especially when I don't have open areas every time when I'm doing ritual, like actual open areas to move. I've literally, when I see that effect, I see, oh, it's a rat one, and I'm like, it's like a hallway? No, I'm not doing that. Fuck out of here. Bullshit. Yeah, let me just do that so I can die. And then waste 10% of my XP. One thing, too, I'm happy that more casual players are complaining about now that they're playing PoE, which I think, you know, old school or PoE 1 players were okay with because they just got used to it. I have never agreed with the loss of XP while grinding. Like, if it's something where it's like, it makes sense for the percentage you lose, but to lose 10% near 90 something, and someone's like, oh, but like, at that point, the levels don't matter. I honestly, I'm on a different side of it. I think that, like, reaching 100 should be a goal, and it should be something to flex on. But I think all the skill points that you get, you should be able to get every available, like the 123 plus skill points. You should be able to attain that shit at, like, by 70 or 80. And then after that, the 20 levels that you would go for 80 to 100 should be something different. And I'm not trying to say, like, some Paragon board shit. Grid trade. I'm sorry. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Staff attacks? Wow. You only need lightning and speed. Oh, for this? That's not bad. For 1C? God damn, man. Settlers has got some crazy-ass shit being sold for 1C. That's what happens when the league goes on for almost a year, I guess. That's something that definitely would have been sold for a dip. At minimum. Yeah, snipe that shit. Is that a fucking... Oh, it's that boss. What the fuck? It's the PoE 2! Oh, there's PoE 2 in my PoE 1? Gross. Ew! Oh my god, everybody be careful. I didn't even know this was the thing that they added. When did they add this?
That's actually kind of cool, though. So, like, did you even play Settlers? Dude, I played Settlers for a little bit. I got to, like, I think as soon as I was, like, mapping and shit, and I was, like, also at the same time just like, yeah, I'm kind of done. Because I was burnt out. I was definitely burnt out of PoE. I put 1,500 hours in the game, and I won't lie, like, the Settler changes were good enough, though. They were really good. Especially the currency exchange was massive. But I don't think a lot of the buffs that they did do for a lot of builds were, I don't think they equated enough in terms of, like, actually being good enough changes. Not to sound like a complete hater. I think the melee buffs were okay, and some of the buffs for some of the skills, they just weren't, like... I feel like that they should have actually started balancing the end game a bit more with every update. It just feels like they just keep adding more shit to PoE 1, and they aren't, like, making a post talking about, like, okay, we also kind of tuned down the damage, or, like, I won't even lie to you, if PoE 1 removed out of the campaign that you'd lose chaos resistance from Kitava, I think the game would be so much more, be so much better. Like, quality of life. The fact that you lose chaos resistance, but gear barely drops and rolls chaos resistance while you're rolling through the campaign. We're talking at minimum. I see something like, it's like 10% chaos resistance, but I need other resistances. Like, that's just frustrating. That's why I was, like, happy with PoE 2, because PoE 2 didn't make me have to worry about chaos resistance as much. Like, you still have 0%. You're still going to get hit for 100%. But getting negative 50, I'm getting hit for 150% for chaos resistance? Bro. That's absurd. That shouldn't be a thing. It's actually terrible balancing, because especially if stuff doesn't roll. You would think they would do that if it was like it was rolling on everything, or it was something you could roll as an extra stat on a lot of other gear. Like there was like jewel sockets you would put in gear. Like it screams like something if there's a system like Diablo 2, where you're actually carrying charms in your stash to cover up, you know, the weaknesses that you need or the extra damage you need, you know? If there was that, then I would excuse it, but there isn't any of that. So I have to go out of here to try to farm or get lucky and then cover my, you know, my weakness and not fight one enemy that has chaos damage, which is poison and actual chaos damage. Chaos raw like that would kill me. I bet if I stood on top of that, that would like nuke the fucking ever-loving fuck out of me. This is also why PoE 1 has a massive bloat issue. And I don't think the devs really want to waste their time trying to balance the game out. Because they'll, first of all, piss off players. You've already seen from the past week how the PoE 1 veterans or players reacted towards the fact that they weren't going to get their league, like, immediately. They're acting like, a lot of them were kind of acting like children. Like, I mean, it's wrong to say that because they were right to get upset, but some of them were just acting like unhinged, right? Like almost them announcing the 19 new ascendancies for PoE 1 for that small event league was like the equivalent of getting a pacifier and then putting it in a screaming baby's mouth. But it is good for them to realize they can't completely ignore PoE 1, and I don't want them to. I like this game. I still like it. Just want them to balance it a bit better. Tukohama. I'm kind of curious how much. Sick. Wait, do I have to fight Tukohama inside? No shot, dude. I think I have to fight him in this ritual. Oh, no. They're fucking with me, dude. That's evil. Holy shit. I kind of wish I could turn that armor. I might actually keep that. I don't have enough fucking Exalted Orbs, though, to smash into it, but... Was there something I missed over there earlier, though? Let's see, sorry. No, I think that was the... Yeah. Okay. Pardon me. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if this is actually Tukohama. Dude, this is so funny. This is the other one for 3C. Yeah, that's not bad, and also avoid the bleeding. That's not bad, actually. The 100% arm, 117 armor, lightning attack. The claws, whatever, you can just ignore that. Just sort of 3 stat, and alone the 41% chance to avoid bleeding is not bad. Because I think even with the... Oh, buddy. Yup, Tukohama, he's alive! Oh, fuck! Why is it lagging? Is it supposed to be doing that? Is that part of the mechanic? That Tukohama's superpower? Who's crashing my servers? Dude, this is bullshit. What is going on? Like, the FPS is like... It's not even FPS, it's like networking. Latency. The latency just spiked. Yeah, why lagging? What the fuck? That's so weird. Like, my internet's fine. On my end, my internet's fine. It's the server. Yeah, the server's shitting itself. Yeah, look, it's spiking 100 and... Look at that spike, is insane. What the fuck? That's weird. The wand attacks, though. Physical and cold. Monkey. Let me see here. Mysterious Incubator. Dense. What's this one do? No, more defense. No life modifiers. Interesting. Probably gonna do... Just in case I get... Yeah, what the fuck is going on? This is some horse shit. Something might be downloading in the background? Nope, nothing's downloading. I'm just checking to make sure I don't have anything downloading right now as I'm playing. Nope, no updates are going on. I got a text message. Yeah, it's weird. But it's not lagging in here. So I think the server's shitting itself. Yeah, latency. Look at the latency. It's so bad right now. Whoa. Yo, US server's eating shit right now. What the fuck? Let me see what Global 1 has to say. It's 912. I'm not sure. That's insane latency. What the fuck? Yeah, I feel like something is downloading that shouldn't be downloading, but it's like I'm seeing nothing. Wait, what the fuck? Why is Paint open? I had Paint open for some reason. Oh, sorry. Need to actually see. Oh, there's someone a copy. Yes, one time out, baby. There is someone actually doing Bleed Gladiator with Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Lion's Eye? Really? Why Lion's Eye? Oh, because you put more. Yeah, because they're projected by... Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. Oh, I don't know if anyone has Lion's Eye yet, though. I mean, they should. That armor is pretty spanned pretty hard, Lion's Eye vision, but it's probably going to be expensive right now. Let me see here. I'm going to kill her. Dude. Fucking spazzy. Oh, there you go. That latency back to normal now. That's so weird. Okay, I'm actually going to look at this guy's tree right now. This POB. I want to see this really quick. This guy's POB is actually not bad. There's something down... Maybe it could have been the POB being open. Do you think? No. It couldn't have been that. I'm actually going to copy this guy's POB really quick, and then... I'm going to kill her. Let me see this. Yeah, once we get a level, then I'm gonna probably have to change some shit here. I'm actually curious then. See if someone has that lion's eye shit. Vision. Oh, it's not that expensive, but I definitely need to get a 5 slot at least. That's a lot of armor too. Well, not like a lot. That's a decent amount. Let me see. Socket filters. I would want to say at least a minimum of 5? 2 chaos. Is that linked? No, but it's 2. And that one's 5 linked and fucking, but that one's expensive. What the fuck is it? A facetor's lens? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a new item. Oh my god, what the latency? Oh my god, look at that, what the fuck? Yo! I'm getting DDoSed. The servers are getting DDoSed. Bro, what the fuck? Let's play another game, I guess. Ooh, what's this one? For 20 chaos orbs, evasion, maximum energy shield, faster start, cold resistance, lightning. Yeah, it's not bad. Plus, you're using a shield, plus the stun block recovery helps out. Hell, that 40% reduced attribute requirement too helps out big time. You don't have like 0 incentive, or 0 climate. What is going on with the servers? That's crazy. That's great. My game is lagging too. Oh, is it? So it might be the servers then shitting themselves. Let's see, put it on this. Yeah, even like, dude. It's crazy. That's really like. That is absurd. I kind of want to keep that though. That tier, that's a tier 4. That's not bad. I want to keep that, but at the same time, I'm not getting a lot of currency in terms of like. Yeah, what is going on with this lag? What the fuck? Maybe it's because they're doing the, I would assume there's something on their server and they're doing. Oh, Servants of Freedom Warbond. Oh, buddy, we gotta watch this Warbond trailer. Is the chest too expensive or not? Oh yeah, sorry. Is that enough for tier 10 maps? Yeah, I mean, it's, as long as it's covering your resistances, I think it's totally fair. Like, the evasion rating and the energy shield is huge. Like, that's really good. But, like I'm saying is, you've got to make sure it's covering your resistances and you're not overstat. Like, you can over cap on your resistances just as long as you're covering your resistances. You don't have to worry about chaos damage because you're getting chaos inoculation, but you still have to worry about elemental damage regardless if you're using ES or not. So, as long as you cover up your resistances, and it's like high evasion and high energy shield, go right the fuck ahead. Yeah, it's perfect. That's generally pretty good stuff. All right, let's do this really quick. Oh, yeah, actually, I want to watch this while we're waiting for the service to not fucking die. I'm going to watch this. Oh, dude, Ben Grimm looks so good. Oh, there we go, already. Okay, we got to watch this. We got to watch this, actually.
Welcome to the Baxter Building.
We make a point to do family dinner every week. Sunday at 7, on the dot, no matter what. We're all here.
How's that sauce coming?
Yeah, I'll be the judge of that.
Okay. Okay, is this guy good or what? I want to add a couple cloves of garlic. Not because it's not delicious, I just want to add a little bit of zip, okay?
T-5. Before we went up the first time, you couldn't turn invisible. Ben wasn't a rock. The best pilot in the world right here.
Yeah. Best looking, he means.
And Johnny never caught fire.
Ben has always been a rock. Johnny is Johnny.
Hi.
And I am right here. Whatever life throws at us, we'll face it together. As a family.
Nah, this actually looks so sick. Nah, that looks so good. That actually looks good. Nah, that looks so heat. That actually looks really fucking good. Overcapping can be good because if I'm not mistaken, at high levels they put exposure. Yes, exactly. You always, if you can afford or you can get more resistance, more so, the only time you ever want to go like, I only need 20% resistance if you're trying to save money because you can't afford the better rolls. But better rolls, always go for them. But it's hard to always try to get like the best roll perfect. So like you obviously want to pay attention to your defenses first, right? Before anything else. So like if you're building around regen, that's obviously important. But if you're building around like your evasion and energy shield and your resistances, you need to make sure it's overcapped and you got your evasion as high as possible and your energy as high as you possibly can. All right, see this shit. What's the weapon gonna be? What are the weapons? Okay, new armor. Oh, whoa, hold up. That armor? Oh, okay. What's the weapon? New weapons. Oh, what the fuck is that? The double-edged sickle? Ultimatum. Yo! That's kind of sick. Portable Hell Bomb? Nah, that's crazy. Oh, we're playing that this week for sure then. What the fuck? So, oh, the fucking bot. Yeah, what the fuck? Adds a portable hell bomb, literally fixes the one issue with bots. Yeah, not what's gonna be funny is not every player knows how to unequip items when they choose the bomb. That is actually gonna be fucking hilarious. Yo. Oh, that's gonna be so troll. All the new players are like, how do you unequip a backpack? Oh shit. What's this? Oh, this looks like an ARPG. Alright, let's check it out.
Ships, they found a magical portal hidden in the ruins of an ancient civilization. But when they stepped through, they learned the truth. Immortality was a curse, forced to live in an endless loop. Can they break free from this torment, or will they simply surrender to it?
Oh, it's more like, yeah, okay. It's more like, Hades. Interesting. You know a game that I want to get that's like a ARPG, but it's actually pretty good? I think it looks good. This looks interesting. This game I want to get. I heard this one, they just did an update. Oh, there we go. They actually did just a new update. What the fuck?
What have we here? There's great evil here. Return to the darkness from whence you came.
There's some magic in this.
Is that guy a Pied Piper with rats?
Luck shines upon us.
My spell can give you power beyond your wildest dreams.
Allow me to cast a charm. Want to try?
I sense a newer sort of evil. I do not know these folks, but they shall soon know me. Its bark is worse than its bite.
A queen cannot show weakness. 'Tis no more than a scratch. Shall this seal my fate? My strength ebbs.
Yeah, I might have to give this game a shot then. That's pretty fun. Because it's more like, it's like ARPG, we don't really build like a fresh character. You like have characters that are already preset. They have like designs about them. So it's like a hero, but it is a rogue. But I remember someone telling me it does play like an ARPG, like very much so in terms of like how you're progressing through it. But it is a rogue like top down. This guy's just randomly, it's an ARPG, and this guy's like, I think they should just make an open world RPG game. Where did you get that idea from? YouTube comments are so funny sometimes. Oh, new exhaust.
First time
Sorry.
catching stream, love the highlight. Your voice? Wait, did you just say you like my voice? Okay, bro, just for you, I'll talk in my normal voice today. Hey, dude. How you doing?
Blue boar! Blue boar! Look!
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck?
God, I can't...
God, minions are such a breeze.
Dude, why did he have to spawn on a fucking... These essences are getting in the way. Bro, no!
How'd you not die?
Solo fist?
Man, they really nerfed it then, I guess.
Roll the forward move yet. Ah, that's the one.
I'm swatted out of the sky.
Nope. Nope. He insta kills me.
That's 4.
You doing that at that point in time on that boss? Wow. Just, this guy's so efficient and he just gets headhunters. That's absurd. This boss sucks, FYI. This boss is bad. This boss screams something that PoE would design with in terms of like, and someone say, oh, bosses in PoE 1 aren't bad. No, they're fucking bad. This boss is terrible because not only do you have to pay attention to the orbs falling down in the sky, you need an absurd amount of movement speed to get to each orb, and some orbs are at a distance of each other where it's actually impossible to get there without dying or having blink. That is bad design. The boss fights this boss fight fucking sucks.
Ah, boah. Jawohl. Juice.
That's just...
Oh my god!
You know, alt res,
Please
I
die,
think
please
it's okay.
die,
Oh,
please-
you're
No!
fine. You're totally good then.
There's no fucking way.
Because you haven't even
What?
gotten to
What?
endgame yet, right?
What?
Oh, yeah,
What?
you're fine.
God, I hate this. I hate this map, dude.
Oh my god, that fish looked like a fish. Wow.
That's the only person I think I thought was the only one that ever tried to use.
So cool.
They went all ice. They're trying to use the ice shotgun. They're using the ice bolt shots.
I love this map.
Or maybe you die first. I mean, as a witch, death is only the beginning. Let's be honest, you're gonna die anyway. That's what's it called? Baseless. Your statement is unsupported by logic and reality. I shall not die. This is the part.
To
the part
ES
of
space?
the-
Yeah, you definitely should
the
later
witch
on.
I don't like.
Or you should. You don't need to keep Goldrin.
Ow, and I'm dead. Well then. Like, I don't have minions, so I can't do anything. I just kind of roll around.
Scared of this part right here.
Yeah, definitely matching your bases.
My spacebar got stuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, my spacebar got stuck.
That sucks.
Полетіло. Bam.
No.
Макар.
We got 100%, dude. 98%.
We're
Dude.
breaking an ingenuity for our good friend Dell. Turn on the Omen of Corruption and 59. Sorry, dude. Another logbook. Oh, baby. Come on, do a triple so I can do the thing. Sorry. One of the chests? Give me the triple. Give me the triple. Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah! Let's go. Ah!
Oh, nice. Another one. A quad. Damn. I barely get expedition books.
Jesus fucking Harold, dude.
Heart rate, calm down.
Is it fob gun?
You're the neighbor everyone in the neighborhood is concerned about. Maybe.
That's not what we wanted at all. We wanted projectile speed or attack speed or something. I think we chaos this. Just pray.
Oh my god.
I did it.
Yeah.
To hit the spirit on it. I could.
Oh!
That's not fair.
I think
It's a
this
really
build is
solid
actually
spear,
nerf
too.
proof.
54.
I'm gonna be honest. Alright, let me see.
Nerf proof? What is he doing? What is it? I'm so lost.
Whoa!
What?
Huh? like a lot more there.
What is
That
he
was a lot
doing?
more. He
What is
froze
this
instantly
build?
This time. Hey guys, Rue here. Because I love being called a cat so much by my chat. Oh, they call me Cuck Cat, Real Cat, freaking Neuter Cat every day. So I play a game called Cat Quest 3 so they can call me Neuter Cat. Guys, are orange cats considered just like dumb or something?
Wait, sorry, is the Frenzy gem a huge buff? Gem, Frenzy. Oh, is it the one where, God, give me a second here. I'm about to check right now for us, or check, I know exactly what you're talking about. Still, God, I have to type it up. I'll have to type it up. Frenzy, 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 Frenzy. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, too. Perform an attack with a ranged weapon. That's only if you do a ranged weapon, though. Yeah, but it increases your attack damage plus your speed per 5 stack per 5%. And you get a frenzy charge. So more frenzy charges, more attack, and then more attack speed. It's actually pretty good for just basic attacking. For frenzy. For ranged. It's a ranged weapon thing. But it's not bad if you are using a ranged weapon, yeah. It's good. Actually, I need to see where... You really? Is it Flicker Strike match for it? Actually, I'm curious, and I'm looking at it right now. Does Flicker consider... Does it meet the tags? It's a strike. Let's see. Teleports attack, yeah, and then... What? Oh, it does... It says bow, though. I mean, I think I have a different on Leap Slam. Let me see this. Hold up. What do they have here? Frenzy. Val Haste. Oh, no, no, no. No. Yeah. That's not it. Frenzy of Onslaught. Oh, there's probably a new gem. That's what it is. Those sub-variant gems. Oh, Frenzy of Onslaught. And I'm guessing... Because it goes, what? It attaches to Leap Slam? Or no, it's by itself. What do you do it with then? What? You put it on your weapon? It's not linked to, it's just by itself. So what would you do it with, though? I'm so lost. What does Onslaught do? Consume all frenzy charges when you hit an enemy while at maximum... Oh, it's a melee strike. Oh, it turns frenzy into from a range into a melee strike. So it consumes all your frenzy charges when you hit an enemy while at maximum frenzy charges to gain onslaught for 1 second per charge consumed. So 5% more attack damage per frenzy charge and then 5% attack speed per charge. So you actually probably use that as another spell or something like you stack up a bunch of your frenzy, you consume it and you get onslaught and then you flicker strike is a combination. So the idea is that you get enough frenzy or you have frenzy. So when you have max frenzy, you use that as expenditure. That's the only thing. It's a melee attack. That's what Frenzy of Onslaught is. There's a lot of spells in the game that'll have some name. It says like something of Onslaught or something of this. It doesn't matter. All the spells in the game, I think it was 3.25 or 3.2. I don't know when they did that update. I can't remember when they added it. I was there for it though. But a lot of gems got these where you go through labs. I think it was Settlers. And every skill has this like sub-variant version of itself that either some of them are good and some of them are really bad. Like some of them are actual like a buff to the base skill, and then some of them are terrible. I think someone's DDoSing the servers. Not even joking. Like latency is just going apeshit for no reason. It's weird. Yeah, it's not tagged to Leap Slam. It's its own ability. Frenzy of Onslaught is its own ability. It's not tied to Leap Slam. Leap Slam gets fast attacks, gives you fast attacks with Leap Slam, and you can just keep Leap Slamming faster.
What about orange presidents?
Nameless here.
Is it a core item or not? No. I mean, it's core ability. It's a variant ability. It's just used to... Oh, you got a Calandra's touch?
Why
Wow.
didn't you give me in the other game?
Wow.
Oh, this freaking
to get a Calandra's touch in PoE 2 as being fast.
Running around. Awaken Gem? Where is my Awaken Gem? How have I not gotten one yet? You're kidding! What the? I got a Squire?
Damn, that's crazy.
Guys, I can't win.
That's
I
an
literally can't win.
imitation?
It's not possible.
What the fuck?
Dude, that was like unwinnable boss. Maybe Archmage is powerful enough. Good luck. He's actually in. He's actually in. No ads, please. Wait, maybe he's. Oh my god! Dude, that was so sudden. That was insane how much AoE that was.
A lot of people are not mature, they're not emotionally stable, and they just live on the internet, which is just like breeding really bad habits and just disconnection. And these are the people that you typically see that are screaming and yelling on Reddit when like one thing happens. It's like a very common thing, I'd say, in video games in general, right? Is very common.
I agree with Alk on this one. Even if PoE 2 is like, you know what, you guys need to go off. We're going slower. It's like, all right, we're in two camps now. We're in the PoE 1 camp and the PoE 2 camp. And the camps don't like each other, right? That's fine. As long as I still get my PoE 1. But when I'm told that PoE 2 will not interfere with PoE 1, and then I have a 7th month league, and then I'm told that until the new league for PoE 2 is released and then further expanded upon for 2 weeks, only then can they start working on my game. I mean, I don't know.
PoE 1 has forever content. The only thing they need to do is just reset the fucking economy every few months. They literally could have done Settlers of Necro. They could have done Necro Settlers or Settlers Main, reset the whole league again, and people would have came back who are already playing just to eat it up because they want to be the first. That's all it is. When they play PoE 1, they just want to be the first to get some gear and to brag when they're playing. Because if they truly wanted to do the whole, like, whatever free, then you could just run SSF. Right? There's content. The content is there. There's a ton of content. I just don't understand, like, that mentality, but they also want to interact with other players, and I get that. You want to also, like, I want to get the headhunters first, or I want to get this first, and I want to just brag, and that's fine. They should recon. They should have reset the economy, and you have every right to be upset about it for the content or for that, you know, them delaying. But them delaying is inevitable. It happened. It just what it is. They just released a whole new fucking game that they've been talking about for the past 6 fucking years. Like, what do you expect? There's 12 years of content for PoE 1. PoE 1 has been a game for 12 fucking years. Okay, it's like some of these people out, dude. 100% right though in terms of the guy talking about the camp part, but then he like Tai goes it just a little too on the edge of like, oh, but I didn't get my new league, so I'm like, I'm gonna go Joker mode, and it's like, bro, just be upset that they didn't reset the economy. That's all I think you look at it like that. I understand that. Be upset they didn't reset the economy. It sucks. Say that. Tell them they have to do that. That's where the backlash should have came from, and I'm happy that they at least backlashed enough where they said, okay, we actually have an event for you, a 1-month event that's going to have 19 new ascendancies. That's enough to literally put the pacifier in the baby's mouth and to stop it from crying. I'm so afraid to do this one. I think I'm going to die. Do I want to do this one? I mean, I'm going to die, but... I'm over here like, I don't really want to do this. I don't want to do this. Do I have to do this? Let me sit here. I want to check something really quick. Nah, I don't want to do that. Should though. I need to look at that guy's, give me a second here. Yeah, this build. Sorry, Miss Amir. I'm just looking at my tree right now, like how he built it around. I'm curious to see what he did, if it kind of copied the same things or did the same things. It though. How much is bell timber actually? Because that would be really good to go for. I don't think anyone's gotten it so far, but that's probably expensive. Oh, I think 4 chaos. Okay, it's not terrible. Okay. Thanks, Senator, sorry. God damn it, dude. It's that fucking orb. Oh, I hate temporal so much with an absolute fucking passion. What a dog shit fucking modifier. Holy shit. Do not care for it. I'm just gonna take whatever is in there and just go with it. What is Death's Oath? It's so irritating. It's not even just the fact that I'm like, you know, I have to be tanky enough for that shit, but God. What blow? It's insane blow. This game has an absurd fucking blow. Oh yeah, I probably actually could put tinctures on too. I didn't think about that now. Well, if I get more tinctures, but... God, that's irritating. So I need to try to figure out some other things here too. Like, I will try and see if this doesn't get completely screwed over. I'm afraid. Well, I actually could change the colors on this one too. So I'm just... Let's see. Can we... Oh, perfect. Cool. That's only if... Could actually do pulverized support too instead of the bleed one. Probably should actually do for retaliation support. I think there is one too. I could be wrong, but I think they might have actually added it, unless I don't. Retaliation? Expert retaliation, become usable for 20% longer. Have more cooldown and recovery rate. Okay, and then multi-strike support. Okay, that doesn't work for that, but that works for that. Okay, what else though about... Is there anything for retaliation? Glacial shield swipe. What? Interesting. One act and then maps. There you go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually roll another character. I'm probably gonna roll well, not right now, but yeah. Where is the auto trigger? 2. Is it called auto something? Shit. Or is it an actual spell? No. Oh, automation. Oh, excuse me. So while the spell is active, supported spells will be repeated, triggered. Okay. So, well, I'll get that one just to have it so I have it. I'm trying to also think, what could also support? It does affect splitting steel, but... God. It's Combat Rush too. Could actually do blind support. Oh shit, scared the fuck out of me. Wait, it dropped for you? Hey, did it? You actually got it to drop? Damn. The luck, though. There you go. Destiny. Destiny. Let me see. No, not slower projectile support. I feel like... Probably could just do the close combat support, but for right now, we'll just do this. Then I need to try to get a... Let's... Over here, I need to buy a Lion's Eye. Crusader plates. That's actually a really good idea, too. That dude was smart with that. I didn't think about... I totally forgot this unique existed. Minimum 5. We could do maybe a 4 link if it's possible. I highly doubt it. It's probably gonna only show me. Yep, that 5 link. It's like 14 chaos. Yeah, I have 14 chaos. I mean, I could probably sell my stuff to get it for 14 chaos, but let me see. I could sell some things though. Let me see where we got my currency at. Oh, I actually have 12 chaos orbs. I could actually sell some stuff to actually get the one that's 5 linked. That would be huge, actually. But I definitely know if I do wear that on my resistances, will get fucked because of it. Yeah, I'll be at 66%. So I'm definitely gonna need to do something about that. I'm still wearing a level 28 belt. I need to change that. That needs to get, that definitely needs to get changed like now. Before I'm buying Lion's Eye, I need to buy a belt. What can we go for? Let's see. If I check out the belt, what is my... Also, looking at my offense in terms of like my damage, it only gives me a little bit of damage, so I don't need to worry too much about the strength. I definitely need to go for a maximum. So my defense, what am I worried about here? So we need to look for a belt. Probably could cover the resistances, the cold and fire. So let's look for cold and fire resistance. fire. About 30 each. Should be good. Shouldn't be too expensive. I even say higher and higher. I would rather want like way higher. But 46 armor, 35 strength. That's not a bad one. Oh, excuse me. I definitely should try to go for maximum life also. Well, obviously I have to, but make sure that's in that roll needs to be there minimum at best. I can see 100. Let's see what that's like. Okay, it's not too expensive. Oh, it's because of the strength. That's why. I was like, wait, how the fuck is that a thing? 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 rolls. Eesh. That one's not terrible, but honestly, fuck it. Quality caster modifiers. What's the 17% of quality caster modifiers for? What? What are you catalysting? Or what are you putting a catalyst on for caster modifiers on for? Map's now a lot easier than for what is the shield defense or DPS? The shield? Well, I'm pretty sure it's because you get maximum cold resistance and then 10%, because maximum is huge. Maximum 5% cold resistance means you can also ignore pretty much what means that's more effective. That's literally going from 75% to now 80%, meaning you can have 80% cold resistance, and why that means is cold damage literally won't freeze you anymore, barely. Like you see the guy has 80% cold and 80% lightning resistance. That's not normal. But your 6% chance of block, and then you recover energy shield to 2% of the armor when you block. Do you see how much armor he has? Just, I'm not trying to like make you to get sound stupid, but 2% of 64,000 armor. And he only has 10 ES. So anytime he's blocking when he's low, he is filling up his ES. So it's a defense. It's not just DPS. It is technically DPS, but it's defense. It's absurd defense. It's crazy broken. I think it's a crazy good shield. The fact you got that to drop immediately, that's crazy. That's destiny, dude. That's insane. Let me see here. I don't really want to spend 5, but that armor, maximum life, and I can get rid of that. Ooh, I might just spend it. That's pretty good. Oh, I was like, I thought that's maximum life right there. I'm stupid. He couldn't put the enchantment on if there was maximum life, but 31 strength though, it's not bad. But I might go for that one that was the that 45% cross board one was really good earlier. Like this one's really good.
This one's probably the best buy right now for 5. But this one, if that guy doesn't respond, I'm probably gonna go for this one. I should actually just go for this one. Because getting a bit of chunky, just ES helps out in general. Even though I don't need ES, the ES is just nice to have. But 112 plus 45% across, and then I can actually even afford to take off this armor and go for Ion's Eye immediately. Plus it's cheaper too. Should actually do that one. If this guy was up, man, increased stun and block recovery is massive. This is actually a really good one. What the fuck? Hey bro, can you be awake please? Can you like actually be awake? Can you be awake please? Don't be AFK, bro. You don't do this to me. I mean, this one's not bad either. Even it's 10% less, and plus it's 24% chance, 24% block stun recovery. But it's just the other modifiers. These 2 modifiers like are a waste. Yeah, it's a fucking P12. Oh god, P12 and 6. Ew. These ones across the board being near perfect rolls is kind of crazy, actually. And I think, oh no, the suffix is filled up, so I can't actually put chaos resistance roll on it or some shit. At least like lightning chaos to give myself a little bit more chaos. If I could find one with like only the right amount plus less, but it's only prefixes. So I could technically put another prefix on this one, which wouldn't be bad either, because that's maximum life, maximum mana, I think something else. So I might actually just do this one. Yeah, fuck it. If he responds, I'll be happy. Got the latency again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Something with my area has to be. My internet provider's shit in their pants. Okay, no response. So we're going to go for at least maybe this one. God, what is up with my latency? Holy shit. I might actually not play online games right now. Like, I'll play this, but I probably won't. I was going to play Punt, but I'm not going to do that if the internet's acting up like this. If it's me or whatnot, I have no idea if it's my own latency. What the fuck?
Yo, what is going on? I'm getting DOSed. I guess? I don't fucking know. Okay, no response from that guy. That sucks. Bro, what is going on? Oh, thank you. Cool, I was running defense now. Yep, 100% across the board. Put that away for right now. I'll put that in my special stash. No. We'll go to the crafting bench. Put this... What can I override with it? Oh. So I can't really get anything else? That's... I need more prefixes, and I think I don't have enough prefix modifiers. I guess. Yeah, unveiling, belts, or armor and energy shield, armor and evasion. It's veiled pieces I'm missing. It's fine though. I'll still wear it, even if it's the elemental. I think I do some elemental anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It helps out. It does increase my damage further, I think, even. Yeah, it actually does by 100. Also, fine. I'll live with it for right now, but I need to also buy a Lion's Eye now. Crusader plates. The one with the sockets, I'm hoping that guy responds. Interesting. What are the modifiers that you can fuck with on that one? It's only the minions, movement speed, armor, energy shield. So, oh. Crazy. Oh, it's already 4-linked, or is it not 4-linked? It's not 4-linked. Can I only do I only have enough for a 3-link? How many fucking things do I have? Oh, I got 3. Gross. Oh, well, I might as well just fucking smash on it. Oh, we're gonna keep that. Okay, do I still need to get, like, what? technically the same here that I have, but I can do less on, you know, the pierce support. So I actually can do chance to bleed. I need 3 green, 1 red. All right. Then splitting steel, do that. Pierce. Oh no, not even need the pierce support anymore. Wait, why the fuck does this? Wait, give me a second here. Why wasn't that upgraded? I thought I upgraded that, or did I do the wrong one? Was I upgrading the other one? I was like a dumbass. Oops. I think I was putting the wrong one on. Okay. Well, actually, I'll still keep that to level it up. Sword Storm, faster attacks is fine. So we're gonna put obviously returning projectiles, chance to bleed, and then I mean, could do that. That should be fine, but I'll still put that there so I can level that up. So it's technically, it's actually 5 linked because it's the chest as the effect of that. But I might copy what that guy had on his build for the boots, because he puts auto exertion, automation support with molten shell and more duration in flesh and stone, which is actually pretty smart. But I would need to change the color or change these boots. So what? Like, it has to be 3 red, 1 blue. Ugh. Yeah, if I... Oh, yeah, duh. I don't have to even do that. I can do, what's the trick? Yep. If you ever need it, you're like, oh, I need a blue, or I need this. Yeah. 1 blue socket. Boom. 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 There. Boom. Got it. God, I'm, like, really trying not to spend through all my currency, though. I only got so much. I don't want to waste it all. Where is auto exertion at? Let's just put it away too. Or not auto exertion, automation. There we go. Automation, and then now we need to buy is molten shell. And then more duration. You know, it's like a big orb. Alright, perfect. Sorry, give me a second there. I did my lab to level 35, but in general it's level 55. Damn, juiced. I mean, yeah, you could literally just... Oh, sorry. Uh-oh, what did I do? I hit something. It just caused my fucking mouse to just go... It's like moving slower. is that. I don't need that. Probably gonna put that there for right now and I take that off. Sorry. Could actually do. I think that would work. Wait, hold up. No, it wouldn't work with automation. So I feel like I could actually do the duration thing if I made this actually all red and just done the cast and damage taken support.
Godslayer, good day.
Maybe it's in here. Brutality? Is it called brutality? Sorry. Fucking. Yeah, no. Because it'll still do bleed, and then should do not for the attack, but essential support's fine. Faster attack strikes. I mean, do we really need that though? Yeah. You want clear sand than flicker strike slayer? I mean, yeah, if you're doing lab level 35, yeah, you should be fine. Oh, sorry. Just keep going through, and then once you die, then you'll realize where you're at in terms of like, you know, oh, do I need to go further with it? Do I, or do I, you know? Let's see. Okay. Jesus. Alright, let's get our fucking molten shell here. Flesh and stone up. It's fine. Obviously, more duration. Just like, why? Oh, molten shell is working. Make sure I'm not accidentally, okay, not upgrading my other shit. God damn it. It's fine. Oh, that's not bad actually. If it had maybe a little bit better on that lightning resistance and then increase evasion, it actually would be really good. Yeah, once he gets leveled up, it'll be better. It'll be stronger because I'll be, casting and shit. Awaken multi-strike? Oh, yeah! Nah. Yeah, no. Oh, I'm gonna tell you this straight up. Awakens, you might as well farm yourself. Don't even look at those realistically. That, especially when they're max level and this late, they Awakens always stay expensive. They never get cheaper. Unless you find an Awakened. You can get an Awakened, I'm pretty sure, like, low level. If there's only max level available, then they get expensive. But if there's low level, then yes, you can get it. Low level should be cheap. You can also, if you want to farm it, like once you get enough currency, there's a card that's super cheap. Well, not super cheap, but it's easier to farm for. It's a card that gives you in an Awakened gem for stacking the cards, and that's how I used to get for my, vicious projectile support for my toxic brain. That's one other way to do it. What's this do again? Yeah, enemies in over 20%.
Approach, challenger.
Approach, challenge. Oh wow, 2+ level of socketed projectile gems. Goddamn, dude. It's actually not terrible. It's interesting, but if it was better, like on another piece of gear. What's this then? Curses. Reflected. Do I do any curses? I don't do any curses. Ring of Blood surrounds the altar, dealing heavy physical damage over time. Blades will periodically purify at you, applying corrupted blood on hits.
Shrapnel and shards abound. Favorable result.
Favorable results.
Further commit to a more difficult challenge or bold. You will fall to choice of futures as before.
Okay.
The next challenge will
Sorry, I'm
be
watching
even more
yours
difficult.
time. Trevor wants to apply double ruin with its special ability. Many blades will periodically apply corrupted blood on hits. An invulnerable totem will appear that imbues both its allies and enemies with speed and powerful elemental damage with constant immunity for language. Oh god, that's terrible. Make me dance.
Relentless assault.
Wow.
Remains unrealized.
How'd I get slowed so fast? Jesus. Ow. Irritating. This game is a fucking massive bloat. It's just bloat. It's so bloated. I'm literally in tier 1s, FYI. Like, this is how stupid this shit is. This is why I laugh when people go like, the game is massively peaked. I love this game, but you can't ignore the balance issues. They're all over. The place is like actually hitting a point where I think they're gonna have to do a change to PoE1 or just accept its bloat, but let players build higher damage scaling on other abilities that aren't as good. Because you really do have to cover some absurd amount of defenses. PoE2 felt so much better with it. Like, yeah, sure, I'm getting to master the homebrew build, but I'm already experiencing, like, weird interactions. Like, I'm just getting one shot, and I'm not having enough armor, I guess, or, you know, it's just stupid. 60% chance to block, almost 5k armor, not enough. I need a 20k armor. I need a 30k armor. Oh, nice Verisium, though. Oh, no. I mean, it's a Crucible League mechanic. That's literally Crucible League, FYI. Oh. Needed. He said the build Enlighten's really needed. Yeah, and Enlighten is extremely important because of, what is it called? What does it do again? I can't remember. Sorry, my brain. Enlighten. I think it reduces the reservation on Wrath and Discipline. So you're able to have Wrath and Discipline without reserving all of your mana, or not being able to reserve, or you do it at all because of reservation costs. Blame GGG for nerfing reservation costs so immensely. I don't know why they did that change in, what league was that? That was after Sanctum, so that was, Crucible. They nerfed reservations. It was such a stupid nerf, unneeded nerf, because they didn't nerf anything else. They just said, we're tired of you guys doing Aura bots and Legion. And I'm like, okay, but gonna nerf that? I guess, but they nerfed the Aura bots. And then it makes it harder for average builds, or builds that kind of need auras to be stronger, or, you know, do more damage or survive. And they have to, like, always rely on Enlighten more so. Like, Enlighten used to be, I remember it being expensive. It was still pretty expensive regardless, but I remember it being pretty affordable, and then it just went up in, like, almost like a, what, 200% cost? Yeah, and a lot of defense, yep. Yep, everyone wants auras. Like, I mean, I'm over here kind of surprised I'm actually doing so well without an aura right now. But now I can probably actually afford to put an aura on. I just don't know which one I would have put on this build. Probably gonna do, like, if there's a chaos aura. Give me chaos resistance aura, goddammit. GGE's like, that's not very good. We like you suffering. So I'm laughing, like, when people wanted to hate on PoE 2 in some way. I think that game's gonna have a better future. I love this game, but I definitely do think that it's gonna have a way better future in terms of, like, when they do more updates and shit. Need to figure out, let me see if there's any chaos. I think that was a chaos aura. I don't think there is. Right. Forget what auras there are. Yeah, what is it? Wrath. Okay, not clarity. Not fire resistance either. You could do determination. Yeah, how much of that defense though does it give me? 72%. I'm at 10k. Well, what am I at? 10k, about there. But I think if because I have that, then if I take that node and give me a second here. Yeah, I could probably get rid of this 3 here too, even this is a lot of attack damage extra. I could probably actually go for this instead, so it's 2 less, and then, you know, put 1 point towards. That's actually, you could get 4. Let me see, how much it costs to trade? I know it's going to be expensive, but I'm curious. Orb of Regrets, and I have Chaos Orbs. They're 1 for 1 right now. Yep, no thank you. I need to drop Purity of Elements now. My res says all 40. I need to fix it. Yeah, you need to fix on your res. You have to, on all the gear that's rare or rings, if anything, well, whatever's not a unique, you need to use as your resistance fixer, obviously, because you could see it probably on the rest of his yellow gear or the rare gear he's using to fix what he's missing. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, and you get Bell Timber. Let me see here. Oh, damn. Yeah, I need to get this one next. I don't know if I can, but I'm actually curious. I'm going to do this my own little research here. I think I'll take a shower in a bit too. Let me see what swords. Now I'm trying to find me see. Let me see if there's actually something for. So if I look for here, Bell Timber. Bell Timber has. That's for projectile attack speed and physical damage. Something here. I'm just looking right now through uniques. Oh, excuse me. United in Dream. I highly doubt anyone has that one, but I'm curious though. Oh, oh, that's in there. Hmm. Ugh, God, I hate that. That's a crazy Fate of the Vaal gemstone sword. I feel like yo, actually? Well, hold up. We might do that one, actually. How much for that one? Oh, fuck, it's 10. I don't have enough for that right now. So we need to farm up a bit more. I could probably sell some shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I need to. How can I sort on PoE trade website to energy shield base? Oh, so when you're doing that, do it like this. You know, just follow how I'm doing. Or so when you're trying to look for shield base or like energy shield, it'll say like, where is it? Armor filters? Yeah. Try to match up. Just put minimum like 100 or 200 energy shield, right? And then you can put in whatever you're looking at, and it'll usually like filter out things that don't have what they have, because obviously you can't get like whatever amount of energy shield, and you just go a little bit higher or higher of the other one. So if you're going evasion energy shield, you'd obviously go for higher evasion and lower energy shield. But if you're going for pure energy shield, kind of go fat with it, kind of like maybe 500 or 600 energy shield, something that's not usually rollable on those pieces of equipment. You really won't see it. You could also do a max of 0. You could also do energy shield 1 and 0 on all the other ones, and it'll only show you energy shields. So max 0 on all of them, and it'll only show you, or oh, because I have Val Hatchet, and it'll only show you energy shields. What just happened? What the fuck? What an absurd spike in ping, dude. Yeah, this has to be like in this area that's happening to me or some shit. Let me see if my internet's no, my internet is fine. I'm looking at my fucking my stream. Is the stream lagging? No, I'm over here just moving fine. What the fuck? It's the game. The game's just shitting its pants. I'm getting DOSed. I'm getting DD DOS. Oh, this is called Forbidden Flesh. Wow. Oh, excuse me. Oh, map is complete. Okay. We're dying and getting kind of pissed. Some fucking horse shit. Oh, yeah, I was going to actually pull away from something, but I don't know what I could pull away from. Maybe the maximum life, and then do the all my evasion into... Yeah, fuck it. Buy that for 5C. Let's see, 26 maximum life. Hold fire, 10%. Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible, but you definitely want higher energy shield. You can go higher energy shield. I'm pretty sure even... I can't look it on my end, but... even for, like, energy shield. Most energy shield bases, if you're going for, especially if you're going for, like, high resistance... I don't know what this server has for that, but you would go for at least a minimum of, like, 200 energy shield for the boots. It's very expensive with high res. Okay, then just go for the high res. Just go for the high res. Just do it for right now. It's 5C. That's doable. You get energy shield, and you even get some maximum plus maximum life. It's good for 5C. As long as it'll cover your resistances, then that's most important. But it will be harder later on. Just saying, when you gotta, like, you know, I could say you could try to, like, not put all your eggs in one basket on your piece of armor, and try to go for something also that would, like, benefit in terms of, like, you know, your rings and other things. Let me see here. I need to look at something for bleed. Let me see. Bleed. Let me see here.
collapsed. I felt like a boot off the throat. Like every morning I wake up happier than the day before because all of these forms of repression that I just had gotten used to.
Hallelujah.
Sorry, you sitting here. Uh, sorry, I'm sitting here. Sorry, I gotta see this really quick.
Why do people beg? Guys, yeah, like, you're really begging for 1 gold. Just go farm. Like, play the game. What do you mean? It says you. Do I ever beg? Guys? No? No? We don't do that here. I beg for subs, yeah, but that's different, right? Can I just go and farm real money? Actually, I can't. You know what? I guess yes, I do. I do beg.
As
Yeah,
a streamer,
right.
you are a beggar. It's what is what it is. Bucky sold. Oh, scammer not. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh, it's sold. I can't even see it. What was it?
Let me see, what's this map? I'm afraid to do this one because I'm gonna die. Plus, I don't want to lose it. I'm probably gonna go to Kirak over here and buy a bunch of maps. Give me maps, Kirak. You big bitch. God, why are those all at the cost or a chance? Oh, damn.
My spirit is spent.
What is going on with the servers right now?
Please with yourself. Feel all high and mighty and powerful gods, Leia. You die rather well.
Dude, what the fuck is up with my my shit right now? It's kind of irritating. The fucking server's just shitting themselves. I feel like someone might be downloading something. I think it's my internet provider, or the servers could be shitting themselves. People who were talking about the servers earlier, like they were pretty fucking terrible. So it could just be really bad today. It's kind of irritating.
My spirit is spent.
Let me see our stun threshold in PoE2. Oh, fuck. I think it should be a stat near your armor? I think so. Percentage of your stun threshold? Oof. Let me see this guy's build really quick too. Hmm. Nice expedition scarabs. It's so laggy. I might have to try to jump on PoE 2 and see if it's just PoE 1 or see if it's their servers. Probably gonna jump on a different game and see how that feels. If it is, I might actually have to just play. We'll play something else. I'll probably play like Rock Band. But I hope that's not the case. I want to keep playing that shit, man. Alright, let me do this really quick here. Boop. Oh no, I'm about to do Let's go. Sick. Definitely a missing feature since that first patch back in December. Yeah. Wait, which one did I say it was? There's so many missing features, to be honest.
I believe in traveling light.
I think I'm missing more creatures to kill, I guess. Not. Yep. Maps. Oh, there's more than 50 monsters? Oh, there's a gap right here. There could be another map mechanic. Let me see here. This is gonna be rough. There we go. All monsters dead. Also, I need to go back to fucking King's March over here with my dumb ass.
Welcome to the hill.
Yeah, no, none of those worth anything.
What can I do for you? Oh, it's you. Hail. Fair enough. Got some goods in. Hail, local.
God, it's laggy. Oh, nice. Cool, unique. Currency. Interesting.
given the word.
Did you know that what best headphones on the market price versus is IEMs? Market price versus performance is IEM earbuds. Oh, you mean these things? Have them. Where are they? I don't have them still. I haven't used them forever. I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about too. Where the fuck did I put them? They just don't like the. They don't feel as comfortable. I got them because people were hyping them up. Then I didn't really care too much after the fact because they just didn't feel as comfortable. I know what you're talking about though. Can't find it right now. My build stand, starter gear and mid game from what map tier is starter and mid game. Well, here's the thing though. Mini, you just want to do all the maps. It doesn't matter which ones are starter or mid gear. You just do them all because you unlock Atlas points when you complete the maps. So just pay attention when you go to your Atlas map. I think it's wrong button. When you go to your Atlas screen right here, see the complete, the bonus. Just pay attention to what it says, and then you have like it tells you magic or higher. If you have the currency to turn them all into rares, then do that. But if you don't, that's what you do. You just complete these maps along the way and just keep doing them all, and then you can super juice your Atlas tree. You'll be touching up Ubers before you even know it. And not because you can get earbuds or something bullshit, because IEMs is just pure sound to your eardrums. You're not paying for all the extra materials like headbands, ear cuff, and the manufacturers don't have to manipulate how audio is played via closed backs, open backs, etc. pads. How sound gets absorbed with leather foam. It's just a piece of plastic, some rubber, and a chip. Oh. Yeah, I don't think they're very that much comfortable. They did sound great. I can't hate on them for that. They sounded great, but I just didn't like I just didn't care for the comfort, like putting them on, and then I can still. I like headphones because I can kind of drown out the sound on the outside. Because then if I'm hearing it clear and the only sound I'm hearing is the game, then what's the point? In my opinion. These headset I have is what are they called? I know they're Razors, but it's a Razer. Fuck me, dude. It's something called Shark. It's the Razer Black Sharks. You found it at $50 IEM. Oh yeah, no, the sound quality sounds great, but I think also for me, sound quality and also soundproof is important. At least for me. It doesn't have to be for others. I'm just saying for me. If that makes sense.
That will certainly help.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the fucking networking. I'm gonna jump off this game really quick, and I want to see if it's like that on PoE2. If the servers are also shitting themselves, so I'm gonna jump on PoE2 really quick. If it's like that, I might have to play something else. This is just it's actually irritating. The reason why IEMs aren't the meta, very hard to get used to. Yeah. No, they're not. I mean, shit, I was putting them on, and I was using them, and I was like, oh, these sound great, but not only do I have big-ass ears, and it was hurting my ears, I could hear everything still on the outside. So I hear this great quality audio, but it's not like, that's what I've been saying in headphones, I feel when I'm playing games, and I'm sitting at a computer, that's what I want. If I'm using IEMs with, like, a, smaller device, or even something like it plugs into a controller to hear the game through the TV type of thing, then yeah. Like,
handheld devices, I can see IEMs being the best headphones to wear for like you're playing on a Steam Deck. 100%. I'm really hoping that's not the case. The server's like shitty. Oh yeah, WASD baby. Let's see, latency. Yeah, if the latency is good here, then the servers is just shit on PoE1 right now. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna wait for a bit. I'll probably run a map. Just don't. I mean, I don't have a noisy house, but I can hear my own voice. I'm not here trying to hear my own voice. Like, I can hear myself talk, but in a sense, like, through the headphones, I don't hear it. You know what I mean? Like, outside sounds like clicking. Like, I try to use the IEMs when I was playing Guitar Hero or Rock Band. I can hear all that clicking. Nah, that fucking ruins it for me. I am so weird. When I play Rock Band, I don't want to hear the clicking unless the TV is loud enough. Like, I used to play on Rock Band on TV. That's no problem. And hear, like, whatever. That's fine. But, like, when I'm doing it personally here for myself, no. Just run a map and see how it feels, because I'm trying to, like... Did I even... Okay. Where was I at? Map attempted. Did I die here? Oh, yeah, I died on the fucking... I died on the gym lane and I got pissed. I got fucking pissed. I won't lie. I got pissed on the gym lane. That was some horse fucking shit. It's funny, actually. We could try out that, wait, main cell. Let's try out this tier 16. Let's do this tier 16 on the boss map here. I'm looking at the latency right now, so...
Impressive.
There is power in this object. I can feel it. Yeah, there's something up with the PoE1 servers. Because I'm not running 200 fucking ping. I'm running normal latency just fine. For my audio junkie friends, audio should possibly noise cancel due to sitting your ear canal from the outside, but active noise cancellation you'd only see from wireless ones. Then I'll probably look into those ones in the future, because I like the IEMs, but also comfort. If I can find ones that are super comfortable too, that would be really ideal. God, look at these are so much more balanced. I'm sorry. The clone, the clone thing is so much more balanced. because in fucking PoE 1, them bitches are like actually hunting you down so fast. You don't even have a chance to like breathe. It's kind of irritating, actually. Man, where am I at?
Impressive.
Yeah. So PoE 1's biggest issue, in my opinion, compared to like how PoE 2 has obvious issues, PoE 1's biggest issue, and I think that would actually I think still needs to be addressed, is that the bloat affects the scaling so much so now that like you actually have to build end game before you touch tier 1s. Like you can still do tier 1s effectively, but like if you want to go past that to a certain point without getting constantly one-shot because the over-juiced maps, it's so easy to juice your maps. I mean, fuck you and the mechanic. I don't even think that the amount of enemies that you're fighting so early in PoE 1 feel fair in terms of like how many I have to kill. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, sure, I built rank because I was building for that, but fuck. That was a lot of dudes, man. Especially that one when I had to fucking fight a literal map boss in my ritual because he was in the ritual. I forgot about that. I was like, is that a thing? I knew I used to do ritual, but I couldn't remember if like the map boss gets sucked into the ritual, and it does. That I find that hilarious.
Impressive.
Like, I remember back in the day where you could craft endgame off your favorite league, and now you have to do like 4 different leagues just to craft your boots. Yeah. Like, there's just too much bloat in PoE 1. Like, I think that they need to tone the game down. I would think as much as they want to tone down, they want to keep PoE 2 toned down. I think for the health of both games, keep where bloat doesn't affect PoE 2 as much, and then also go back and fix the bloat in PoE 1. Because then people can't make the excuse like, oh, that game is just bloated mess. It really is. I just made a fresh character. I'm in endgame. I'm touching maps, right? It's a homebrew build. I literally did something that even some guy told me in chat. Like, that's a stupid build. Like, there's no way you're gonna get to maps with that. Like, he's like, good luck in maps. I'm like, I'm doing okay-ish, but it's still rough. But I can immediately tell that like the amount of shit that I have to fucking fight and kill. Dude, what the fuck? It's not very balanced.
Impressive.
Like, I don't mind some difficulty, but I don't want to feel like I'm getting constantly flooded by every interaction in that game. That's why, like, I remember that's why I took a break from PoE 1, because every interaction within the games, like, you know, near end game and shit, was just like, for example, best example is you do delve mechanic, right? And if you build a build that's strong enough, you do delve and you go down the maps, right? And you go down there and you cover your things. And also a big issue is that when you are going towards the end game, you lose like 50% your resistances. So when you complete the game, you complete the campaign, you actually lose a total amount of 50% across the board. It's PoE 2 actually fixed this, because not only do you get supplemental elemental resistances while killing and completing objectives in the campaign, which is good. It makes you want to do shit that isn't just rushing to end game. You actually have to do the well, you don't have to, but obviously you want to like not rely on, you want to do that, so there's no reason to not do it. PoE 1 though still suffers from the fact that they do negative on your resistance and your chaos resistance, which chaos resistance is, like I said before, in PoE 1, it's a lot harder to build into. It's not that easy.
especially it's a very rare modifier. PoE 2, it's treated much more favorably, and it's also feels just as much as I would roll on in PoE 1. But in PoE 1 though, you could roll into maps negative 50% in most builds that are like really good. Just do chaos inoculation, because why the fuck should I even try to like waste all these modifier spots for when I could actually put more damage? If PoE 1 actually removed the negative of chaos resistance for completing the campaign, I fundamentally think that game would just feel so much better, and then they could start working on fixing out like the bloat. Because I think that's the biggest problem with the bloat, because it requires too much. And when like if they made chaos damage something that doesn't show up until like a certain tier in maps, then I would excuse the negative 50%. But chaos damage is something that could just randomly show up. And they made it worse because they added in these new enemies that get thrown into the game now, into the mix, from Affliction League. I literally was just fighting it. There's like that fucking boss that you fight in Act 1 in PoE 2, the plant monster, because it's from Affliction League. It's in there. It just randomly showed up too. And I had like negative 50 on resistance, and like one of those fucking wisp orbs that was chasing me did like almost all my life, and I had like 3k health. Like, what the fuck? It's not balanced, dude. Armor still feels terrible though. I was curious to see how it feels. Like, it still feels terrible. It does on low tier maps it feels good, but I know for sure as soon as I start touching tier 4, tier 5s in PoE 1, if I don't have like 20k or 30k armor, I'm gonna fucking hate my life. Nice.
I have no space for that.
Oh, duh. I'll have to fucking... I'm so used to playing PoE 1 right now. I just hate high numbers in games to begin with. Like, there's no reason why our mana pool should be in the thousands. I agree. I fully agree. I think 1,000s is fair for certain things, maybe because of scaling it, but I do agree that it should be a lot lower and shouldn't be so high. When players right now... PoE 2 is suffering from that same situation, because you can reach up to 14k and mana from certain ascendancies, and there should be some balance to it. But yeah, no, I fully agree. I think PoE 1 though is a game that has bloat. It has 12 years of bloat, but I know they could fix that bloat. It's not that hard. It's just a numbers game. They just got to figure out like what's the good scaling on it, because right now players' interaction with certain skills just gets too high, but some of them don't get high enough. Like, I honestly think what they would make the game feel better is that they also increase the amount of defenses that you get throughout the campaign as like better drops. Dude, those modifier drops are so bad. I was like just doing SSF and like, sure, thank God there's the fucking crafting bench. And someone's like, oh, the crafting bench is like a save. Yeah, sure, feels good, but I used it like 2-3 times. It still requires too much cost. In fact, it costs like a chaos orb for like some of the most ones that not even that good, like in terms of like an upgrade. But I'm over here like, you only do one enchantment at a time. And then on top of being only one enchantment at a time, if there's a spot available, if you already have modifiers filled, you're shit out of luck, and then you just get shit rolls, which is fine, whatever. But like, I'm seeing like an actual like +3 maximum life as a roll, and I'm like level 70. There's no way. That's no way. I'm sorry. It as much as I like try not to talk that shit, every time the more I play other games like this, there's like something from one other game like, well, that was better, or there's something from another game like, well, that was terrible. And it's like, one thing I could really commend for is that Diablo 4 has a really good loot progression. It's not hand over fist. It's not Like, here! But it does give you a lot of loot. I won't lie, the loot is plentiful as fuck. But most rolls I usually see, they scale. They scale. Like, I don't see a roll in Diablo 4 where it's like giving me, you know, increased health and it's only like 5 fucking health. It's usually because it's dropping at a certain tier and a certain item level or a certain level. It's like, this is the modifier that will drop for it, but it's like, it could be it could be like really low or it could be perfect. Here you go. That's great. That's power progression that allows me to keep going up further, and then it excuses why there's like higher difficulty mobs or mobs are hit hard as fuck in the end game, because you now have no excuse as to why my defenses are bad. There's defenses are available. I just gotta make sure my resistances are covered. I gotta make sure this is covered, and I gotta make sure that's covered, and I'm Gucci. Now, sure, like there's still some issues with Diablo 4 in terms of like other things, but you know, I will give him credit for that because it does feel really good. I never had one point where like, God, I can't get farther because I don't have enough. Well, I mean, I can't say that because I do remember trying to go through not nightmares, the ladder, or what it was called, the fucking, it's like 4 different climbing things. They're all just like a subversion of each other, but I forgot what it's called. The nightmare, not nightmare dungeons. It's like the one you go to the town and you do these like kind of like ladders, and like those don't feel terrible, but you keep going further and higher, and you start getting to a point where it's like, okay, I think I might have hit a cap on my defenses. How the fuck do I survive this shit? So you start doing that whole PoE 1 mindset of like, okay, so I just go only damage, and then you just start clearing the screen. So that game does suffer from the same situation that PoE does, because it's either going from less defense to now more offense and no defense, which kind of defeats the purpose of getting defense to begin with, right? I like stupidly high numbers of Disgaea. I can't pronounce that right if I'm saying it right. Disgaea is nothing but a parody series, so your stats can reach in the literal millions, and it's a joke of how dumb numbers are getting in games these days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I do, like I say, I'm hoping that PoE 2, like GGG, is capable of fixing that, because some players are just used to it, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you're used to it in PoE 1, it does not make it less of a game or make it bad. It just has Disgaea. Okay. It doesn't make it a bad game. I'm not saying PoE 1 is a bad game. I literally just grinded out my, character, and I haven't played it in months because I put 1,500 hours in the game and I took a break. But I came back. I enjoyed it. I had fun. But, I can still say there's issues, and there's issues for sure. There's fucking issues. Holy shit, there's issues. Like, one thing I will say, you know what PoE does really well? PoE 2 that does really well? That players can bitch about all they want, but I fucking love compared to PoE 1, is that I was getting exalts like crazy. I love the fact that I have exalts like crazy, and I can just, oh, this gear looks pretty good. Oh, smash, get a modifier. Oh, cool. Oh, okay, it doesn't really look good. Trash it, right? I like that more so. And someone's like, oh, the true crafting of PoE 2 is RNG. And sure, I'll agree that it's literally still slotting. But if motherfuckers act like crafting in PoE 1 is actually legitimate crafting, when it's literally, like you said before, it's like 10 different league mechanics to craft your fucking gear. Like, that's not crafting. You're still doing the rigmarole of RNGing, and then you get enough currency that you could then actually finally craft after, like, maybe putting in, like, 20 hours or more than that. For an average player, someone who's like speedrunning and who has experience, there's no way that's like on their average. Like, when I see the guys, when I started on the league, on PoHx's league, there was already a guy like that was killed Uber in a day, right? That kind of shit, that's absurd, because they know a broken ass build. They already know something that's going to break the game beyond that, because the game is so bloated. So there's so many other builds that just do some crazy shit. Like, my build's homebrewed. It's never going to do Ubers. Like, I'm not that good, and I'm not going to get anywhere near that unless I find another interaction with a great unique or a crazy broken weapon that's really strong that ups my damage up insanely high. And my defenses are perfect. I would be better off just finding a broken build that somebody else does, copy paste that shit, and do Ubers. But I'll be honest with you, that's boring as fuck to me. I've already done that. I think it was what was the one build I did? I remember it wasn't Herald of Thunder Auto Bomber. Oh, fuck my brain. It was the one because I wanted to do melee. Bone Shatter Champion. Sure, it's cool because you turn yourself into like a fucking melee, actual melee Chad, and you just clear screens. But it's just boring, man. I want to have tough fights. I want to have tough fights with bosses. I don't want to just like, delete the boss. Unless the only reason why it's PoE 1, because I'm gonna be honest, not to talk shit, but to talk shit. PoE 1 bosses are so ass. They're so bad. Like some bosses are okay and they have actual mechanics, like Tukohama, or there's a few other ones I'm trying to remember the top of my head. Kitava could be one of them, but Kitava kind of has so much shit going on the screen that if you at like tier 15, if you were like, I remember Lava Map was tier 15. I remember if you were defenses weren't perfect, you get hit once and it's overtuned. I know it's not balanced right because tier 15 goes higher and it scales damage higher. Do you get hit once with like any of the bleed that's obviously going to hit you, you really get melted instantly if your health isn't high enough. It's stupid. But like Malachi is really bad. That fight sucks. Like a lot of the boss fights in PoE 1 are really, really bad. And I know they could make them better, but they rather not do that, and they just rather make a whole new game. But I'm already starting to see some of the issues from PoE 1 bleed into this game. Like Arbiter is a dog shit fight. I've already watched so many videos and seen all these players do it. It's so bad. I was laughing my ass off watching that guy when he was using the Gimli Legionnaire and using the lightning strike to like move. He was using his ability to move because he's doing it so fast, and he like goes across the screen so he can catch the fucking falling meatballs. But he still died because the Arbiter pushed him out of the ring instead of just attacking him. It just pushed him out of the ring and he still died. But the fact that it's so far off screen that anyone who doesn't have max movement speed on a boots or a leaping slam or blink or something that's going to get them across the screen, blink mainly, you're fucking dead. That's bad design. If you don't take consideration for the slowest movement a player is capable of, you have flawed and completely fucked the interaction of the mechanic. That's just how I look at it. Like, that is bad design. It's a level of like, then if you find that and if there's no word said about it, or if it's like it becomes acceptable, then it becomes acceptable, and then you're gonna have a lot of pissed off players who then come and run up onto it and they're like, oh yeah, I got this like 20% movement speed. I'm so fast. I feel so fast. And then they go to Arbiter and he does the whole meatball phase and they're like, how am I supposed to get across the side over there? Or they do Zarok. Zarok is the best example of an already flawed fight. Tier 4, you go there and he freezes time and you're going to pick up these fucking orbs. And you pick up the orbs. If they're at a distance from each other and it's random, it's RNG, they can excuse it too. It's like if you pick up the orbs, it just fast forwards you. You should be rewarded for picking up the orbs, not you start immediately getting slower. Like you should get a little bit like a 5 or a 10% movement speed, but the time, the slow starts ticking back up again from 0. I've seen it while dudes do it, and then they're rolling and they're barely touching and they're about to die. It's like when they touch the orb, it doesn't even reset 0. It just stops the climb. You can see the debuff, and it's like, so you don't have 30% movement speed, you're fucking dead. Exalts or alterations, pick your poison. Yeah, alterations are great though. I fucking love alterations. After doing them in even PoE 1 and touching them, I'm like, damn, those should be in PoE 2. Those would also be great. Because I honestly think that players in general, for the community's, control, should actually be able to control what blues that they want to, regal. Like I said this, I don't think in design is it good when you have modifiers that are so shit no one wants to roll them. Like, if there's a modifier, for example, that obviously reduces stats, I still think that's usable. That's technically usable in a way, because you could wear gear that might be, I don't know, like not level cap, but like you're not meeting the stat requirements, but you're able to meet it through that. That's fine. But if you wear, say, for example, like light radius, purpose than when it does in PoE 2, because in PoE 1, there's actual dungeons that are like dark as fuck. And if you like wear the one unique, I think it reduces it gives you negative light radius. It literally shows the light radius around your character. You can't see shit outside. Like you can see the glowing enemies, but you can't even see any light, right? That's understandable. That's kind of funny. It's kind of a pointless stat anyway, still in PoE 1. But PoE 2, it is completely useless. Like when I think of negative modifiers, modifiers that you don't want, should be something that doesn't benefit your build. It's not something that completely is unusable. That is bad design. I don't give a fuck if someone, but it's been like that for 10 years in PoE 1. It's still fucking bad. It's still stupid. It's bad design. When I look at my build, I'm like, man, I need maximum mana, but I keep getting maximum life. I don't need maximum life. If I need energy shield, I need that. Sure, there could be other modifiers that will generally be bad, but still usable, if you know what I mean. Merge light radius with the presence? Yeah, there you go. Not even that. It should be, yeah, exactly. Light radius, just call it even just presence. Just call it presence. And it still will be a terrible roll. You know why? Because I'm not using fucking auras. It's specifically meant for a specific build. You don't see someone who's rolling fucking a warrior trying to go for pure lightning damage if they're going for fire, right? That's a bad roll. That's not a good roll. They don't want that. So I don't see the reason why there needs to be light radius and accuracy on fucking rolls or gear when you literally have rings that do that too, or just like life on mana, like that. Those ones are fucked too. The life on mana on kill ones, they don't even fucking give you enough, but the cost of mana and skills are trumping that shit. Like in PoE 1, the highest my mana, I'm 5 linked to my skill. The highest the mana of my ability cost is like 26 mana for splitting steel. And I have like 400 mana. But if I cast one fucking spark, it's 238 mana. But if I get a, kill enemies with mana on kill roll, it's like the some highest I've ever seen or lowest seen is like 5. What? That's so shit. Like I said, I don't mind having bad modifier rolls because it's obviously meant to be either it's vendor trash or you try to re-roll it. But I still think that if a roll is at a point where it's completely unusable, like there's actually zero purpose for it, you are not creative enough to think of something that should be of purpose but still not as good, right? Like that's just how I look at it. I never once went to in Diablo 4, like Diablo 4 even fixed that. When Diablo 4 first dropped, people don't even understand the amount of modifiers that we could literally look at a page of how many modifiers that were actually complete, like another subversion of another modifier, or that was like full of actual trash. I can actually look it up right now. I'm curious. I remember them being so fucking bad. I actually want to know if someone actually saved them. There was like, oh god, I don't know if there's like actually saved. I don't know. There were so many. I remember one being like, it was like increased lightning damage, or there was like another one that did like a fucking, it was like lightning damage, but it was worse. It was so weird. Like there was like 4 different versions of the same modifier, but there was one that was better. So you actually were going through vendor trash constantly. It was terrible. It was so bad. I hated it. I would drop like, I wouldn't even sometimes even just not even care to pick up most legendaries because they would just drop on the ground and they'd be full of this random bullshit I don't need. And I think they fixed it in season 2 when they realized that the shit sucks and they actually streamlined a lot of modifiers to be better and they actually scaled up higher. And obviously would drop higher always, not like always like the best rolls, but they'd still be a generally usable roll. Most rolls in Diablo 4 are actually decent. As much as someone say, oh, that just makes the game easier, really doesn't. You just feel more a need to when you see that gear drop. Like if I'm going through tier 16 maps, right? And I find a staff and I'm like, oh, this staff is great. That's a really good staff, but not saying every staff should drop like this. But if I see a staff and it's get like maybe 132 or 100% lightning damage, right? Sure. And it drops me like only 100 mana, maximum mana. That's not that great. Oh, and it's got like only +4 on lightning spell skills. Okay. But then I'll get in tier 16, I'll see some shit and it'll be like 3 or 10 maximum mana or like 10% of critical chance. Bro, what? I don't want that. It's complete vendor trash. Like constant vendor trash. PoE is full of vendor trash, and I think if there was much more consistent drops, it's not that it would flood the market, it would just also people would still be willing to like just trash it without worrying. I don't know. There's so many gear issues within both games that I could be talking out my ass and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but it's a very frustrating situation with the game on both games. After playing through the campaign on the first game. Do I even want to keep that? Not really. I'll keep that tier 15 though. Actually, I could just... Let me do this really quick here. I was trying to find the fucking... there we go. Yeah, it sucks though. I want to play more PoE 1 because servers are just shitting themselves. I literally can't play. Like, dude, I saw my latency hit up to 3,000. That literally makes no sense. Oh, I got too many of these then. Do I want to keep that? Sorry, give me a second here. I'm actually curious if there's a list all of fixes. I think I might have found it. I don't know if they're going to show the most updated version of the fixes, but I'm trying to look at the maybe you can see if I find like I need to find oh god. I'm actually going to check right now and see if I can... Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. I found it. Okay, so this is what it used to be. When old Dagger, old Dagger Legacy, I'm just saying Legacy affixes. There was, so there was modifiers for X +% damage to frozen enemies, plus percentage chance for lucky hit chance, plus % chance of movement speed for 4 seconds after killing an elite, plus % chance damage for dealing with dual-wielded weapons, critical strike chance against injured enemies, lucky hit chance against execute injured non-elites. And the worst part about the lucky hit chance thing, you had to roll lucky hit chance, so you had higher lucky hit chance, so that didn't even work. So it was like a gate-kept mechanic that wasn't even good. Ultimate skill damage was fine. Lightning critical strike damage, yeah, you would find specific elements for critical strike chance for the element. Damage while berserking, trap damage to trapped enemies, damage to stunned enemies, damage to slowed, damage to poison, damage to injured, damage to enemies affected by a shadow dot. And just even funnier, there was only one ability in the game for Rogue that did damage to shadows, or did a shadow dot. Yeah, it was even funnier. More increased damage to distant enemies, dazed enemies, crowd-controlled enemies, and what's even funny, the crowd-controlled enemies damage would do the same damage as it was for dazed enemies, so crowd control was far superior because it also counted for chilled, burning, and bleeding enemies. Dude, all these ones are just, like, they're all gone now. They removed them out entirely. But there is tempering, tempering affixes, which are fine because you actually have control over those. They're still random, but they fit a certain, like, a section when you're tempering your gear in Diablo 4, and it actually feels good. I think mostly, what are the effects is now? Just damage, chance to restore primary resource, life per hit, maximum life, intelligence, vulnerable damage, overpower damage, damage over time, critical strike damage, and the damage to close enemies, but that's inherent. That's fine. That's a double damage, so that means the daggers will do more damage if you add that with other shit. That one from being, they had 15 or like 17 useless affixes, and then they cut all those down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 affixes. And that's not counting the already, like, whatever, more than that. No, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 affixes they removed off daggers alone. So there's going to be more that are off other weapons and other gear that they removed out that were legacy, because there were so many bad rolls that just were another version of each other, but also just felt terrible to roll. There's nothing wrong if PoE or GGG decided to remove, and I hope that more of the community gets upset about it, or at least talks to them, because sometimes, you know what, as much as I hate to say that they acted like little babies about the, the PoE 1 server or delay, to be honest, sometimes you have to fucking have a little bit of screaming fit towards devs to let them hear you. Because they think it's not, I don't know how they act as people. I don't know what their behavior is. I don't know what their mentality is. But it honestly does feel like it's like they felt bad, but they were like, I don't know, when they make these decision changes, they're like really hard stuck because they want this to work this way. Like, I honestly fully hate the one map. I don't like it anymore. After so many hours, like 600 hours in this game, I fucking hate it. It's bad. After PoE 1, when I die to some stupid shit, you know what I do? I go right back in the map and try again. But I don't, like, obviously kill the shit that I did, or sometimes I just trade and I go pick up my gear. I don't feel I cheaped it out. I just feel like, damn, I died. I need to stop dying. I need to try to figure out my defenses here and what do I need to work on next. You know what happens when I die in PoE 2? I fucking die and I go, I want to play something else. That's just how I feel every time. I still want to play the game, but it's like, it feels like it's such a drag out of my life, out of my soul, that like dying once, I lose out like so much experience. Like, if I didn't lose experience for dying in maps in PoE 2, it has to be one or the other. So either they take 10% of my experience for dying in maps, and I can keep trying in the map, or I die in the map and I don't lose experience. I would rather take the experience loss, because even then, at a certain point, once you reach 90 and you already have your your skills, there's no need to even reach 100, to be honest. But you'd want to reach 100 just out of like pure, like, I want to reach 100. But it shit sucks. It doesn't feel good. I'll jump back on PoE 1 in a second. I want to do one more map. I'll try to see if the latency is not, like, shitting itself, because it really was bad. 3,000 ms, I've never seen that before. Crypt? What's this one? I feel like... What is this one? Crypt. I don't remember this one. Oh, this one's great. I like this one. For Breach, this one's terrible, though. I don't want to sound like a broken record with like certain things with PoE 1, but I do want the game to improve. I do want the game to get better. And there's things even for, like I said, the first one that should have been changed a long time ago. And also even nerfs that they did, I don't agree with too. Like, not just like that stuff that caused power bloat. Like, yeah, sure, someone could argue that like players being able to access to a lot of like auras caused a lot of the bloat. To be honest though, like the reservation costs weren't even that bad. Like, they were already pretty hand over fist, like, ate up all your mana. Like, you take one aura, and then, like, if it's, like, a normal aura, you lose out, like, 50% of your, like, your resistance. And it's, or, not resistance, like, one aura, and you lose out, like, 50% of your fucking
mana? That shit sucks, dude. Yeah, that hit me hard as fuck. Actually, I can kill a boss.
Impressive.
Like the damage that white mobs hit you with, that shit needs to get pulled back. There should be some threat from some hits from mobs, but I really do think like if I have like what I have like 4K ES and then almost 2K life, and that one little spear dude just hit me right now, and I lost like half of that. What? Bro, that's absurd. Okay. Let's get a connection right here. And there looks like the breach is in there, but I'm gonna, before I touch the breaches, I don't wanna, if I die, I wanna have the map completed. I have a feeling I'm gonna get my shit rocked. Oh cool, did I get it cleared? I'm also curious to see when the patch drops. I'm gonna call it maybe tomorrow, not today. I don't think it's gonna drop today. They just kind of announced it yesterday anyway. So maybe if it drops today, that'd be cool. But if it drops, I'm pretty sure it's gonna drop tomorrow. When it drops on Thursday or Friday, I'm hoping that there's more buff, because I know they said that they're not going to do nerfs until the actual big 0.2 patch, which is pretty sure is going to either give us a new class. I know for sure it's going to give us a new class. So it's either going to be Huntress or Druid. I would assume maybe Druid, because we don't have a spot to fill in for Druid spot, or Templar. But I wouldn't mind it if it's, you know... Okay.
I have no space for that.
Actually, we'll come back here. Oh. No, let's check this first. Ah. Okay, let's see what we got here. Anything good? No. Terrible. No. That's not bad. It's like mid. It's not terrible. It could be better across the board. But see, like that, like 43 mana or 43 life per enemy killed, but you get like, you have like, and it's not something that rolls on other pieces of gear. PoE1 has multiple rolls that roll on other pieces of gear. Like even fucking resistances can roll on weapons. So they've already streamlined rolls that can't roll on certain things in gear. So if you can only roll gain of life on an enemy killed in your weapon, then the roll should get like even higher. We're talking like, no, it should be like that. The tier 6 roll, it should be like 100 health per enemy killed. Because at that point, you're going to be having a high fucking amount of health. If you can reach up to 10k health, it needs to be better. This is absurdly bad. Actually, yeah, we'll see. Ooh, hey, that physical though. It's not terrible. Oh, it can actually go higher? What the fuck?
Damn. I mean, if I could, I will try. Nope. Ugh, excuse me.
On with the work.
I'm so used to. Alright, let's see. We'll smash. Smash. What do I get? Look at that. See? Look at that. Look at that bullshit. Gain 3 mana per enemy killed. And the fucking item level is 80. What is the point of item levels? If it doesn't, like, remove a really bad roll like that. Oh, it's so frustrating, bro. Sorry, I'm sitting here. God. It's such a defeating, like, oh yeah, I'm smashing. Like, sure, not smashing should be good, but at least at minimum if it's like 30 or 40 mana per enemy killed, I could see that being decent. Even the gain 3 life per enemy hit. What the fuck is that bullshit? The lowest rolls possible. Oh. That's not terrible. I mean, it could be better, but alright, whatever. Like, sell that for like fucking 1 chaos. Or 1 exalted. God, what a fucking... And also, too, I will say, I did notice that they, in this game, they kind of nerfed the fuck out of critical damage. Not critical damage bonus, but critical chance feels so bad in terms of stacking and getting high enough. It feels like the multiplier stack where you can, especially with implicits, like, because there's gear that actually has decent implicits. I won't lie, like, the global accuracy is cool for some weapons, and then some weapons having, like, global critical multiplier, which is just being crit chance. But, like, there should be weapons that obviously are meant for crit builds or having a higher crit roll. Like, it's just crit, you know, lightning is high about crit, so why doesn't the staff have an implicit of, like, high crit chance? It's kind of frustrating, actually. Well, let me put this Alk Orb. It's not terrible, actually. Let's see. I mean, hey, yeah, I don't want to see about that. It's more rare monsters. That's a juiced map. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I always laugh about the tier 4 too. I like seeing the tier 4. That sounds nice, but I don't like about it. I go get the tier 4, and it doesn't really feel like a tier 4. Because watch, it'll probably give me like, what is that? It's like the same rolls. Like, it's like any roll that any other rare could drop. It doesn't feel like it's actually like mitigating anything. Sure, like I got 60, like 41. I got actual increased physical, but it's. I know it'll get better over time. I'm hoping it does. I really do. I hope it gets better over time. I think it's going to, but it's right now as it is. The modifiers and the way they roll almost, I would argue, is just as bad as when Diablo 4 was Season 1 was doing it.
Yeah, this map feels terrible with Breach. Holy shit. It does not feel good with Breach. Let me see here. Caster mods. Do I have a caster mod? Yes. Ooh. To all spell skills? Wait, you can do that? Not just lightning? What? Huh. My God. It's an absolute joke. It's not that crafting feels bad, it's the fact that modifiers will roll like in the stupidest fucking way possible. It's so bad, bro. There's no way. 19 maximum mana. I'd excuse the 29%, even though it's still terrible. But it's still like, it looks big. 19 maximum mana. Oh my god. Let's see here. I am fucking hungry as shit, though. Alright, so ping is good here. Sorry, I'm gonna go back to... I just wanted to run and see how it felt on PoE 2, if it was bad or not, or it was good. If it feels bad on PoE 1, then I'm actually, like, I don't know what I'm gonna play today. I'm probably gonna jump on Hunt. We'll probably jump on Hunt. I might as well. I'll see what it feels like a day of playing Hunt and see how fast I get through the Battle Pass. If I actually get through the Battle Pass pretty fast, I might actually grind out the rest of the week on it, but we'll see. I'm hoping that... Okay, it looks like the ping might have fixed itself, which is good. I don't know what caused that. It was weird. It felt like it was like it caused a weird interaction. No. 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 It's shitting itself. It's shitting itself. It's like 92. Well, that could be just because the fucking that's normal. Maybe there was something that was already normal before. Yeah, it looks fine now. We'll see. If I start experiencing some like really big jumps. Alright, that's fine. What did I just do? I just pressed a weird ass button by accident. Oh, I actually need to check this too. I need to check these quivers. The bile quivers. These are the ones I need to use for my toxic arrow. Ooh, physical though.
Yo, it's actually not bad. What's this thing? Concentrated effect. What is that? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's concentrated effect. What in the fuck is going on? What the absolute fuck, dude? I hate the invulnerability aura so much. What the fuck? Oh, lovely. It's because I got a fucking, Yep. What? What are these mobs, bro? What is this about? Inflicts corrupted blood? If I hit it? Holy shit. What the fuck is that?
Oh my god. I think I killed it outside of the sacrifice because I don't think it's counted for the sacrifice. I don't have to fight that bullshit. I want to fight this, but I know if I do that with this, it'll stack the ritual to be completely obscene. Probably could do... I definitely need to roll. I think what I definitely need to try to do is get something with at least a jewel with like, I should probably corrupt this, and then see if I can get like, if I get lucky and can't be afflicted with corrupted blood, I'm gonna shit my pants. Okay, what we got here? Crazy. That is absurd. What is this bloat this game is suffering from, dude? Bloat is insane. Holy shit, dude. Oh, that belt, though. Fuck, that actually is not bad. But... that is absurd. Like, you don't even get, like, that's crazy. It's a fucking tier 1, dude. Like, it should feel good, but it shouldn't be, like, this crazy in terms of, like, what prayers you're running into. Like, they're still suffering from Arch Nemesis League, man. What a mistake. That, you want to talk about something that was actually so bad for the health of this game, is Arch Nemesis. That is completely fucked this game up. I will still stand on that. Arch Nemesis League was... What a terrible league. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do a Herald of Thunder Auto Bomber on this league, or I'll do Toxic Rain. I kind of want to do Toxic Rain, because I haven't done it forever. Plus, I want to do, like, Toxic Rain with, like, maybe Totem support on another, like, you know, side thing. Pull up the totems, and then let the totems do some work, too, while I do it myself. We'll see. There's a lot of dot damage shit. I'll try to see. I'm curious, actually. I should see for myself. And see if there's... I mean, there's going to be some on the map, but I want to see if there's any Storm Secret. Now that I can actually... Let me see here. How expensive? Super cheap. Okay, cool. So, we could actually, like, roll on the character to get actually farther into endgame. Because I don't think this character is... I'm going to roll flat on my face with this build. Unless I can get, like, the right items, so... Oh my god, someone help me. Someone help me. Tank that, actually. Oh, fucking boy. Make sure you check some armor. Where's a faker from the bleed? Some guy actually got a mage blood, or is he faking it? No, okay. Because I was going to say, what the fuck? There's no way. Is there actually? I'm curious if anyone's even gotten a fucking mage blood. No, no one's gotten a mage blood so far. They would be trading it. Well, they probably would use it too.
I don't think I'm ready for this bullshit that's about to fucking pop on my goddamn screen right now. Oh, buddy. Also, I'm gonna try to get that Topaz Flask, and if I get an Orb of Chance, like the actual, like the Ancient Orb, I will try to Ancient Orb it, see if we can get the... Well, I'm pretty sure that Topaz Flask is super cheap. Someone already has that one. Topaz Flask, yeah, Storm, not Ring, where is it? Vessel Vinctar, baby. Oh, God, this I'm poor, no! That's mandatory. God damn it. It's over. I'm definitely gonna probably do toxic. Wait, no shot, I actually did that? Alright. I'm just built different, I guess. Let's see what we got here. Bro, that's not fair. How much is that blight worth? There's none in the server. Mm. 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 Oh, what's this one? Oh, I just noticed this. 100 strength requirement, increased critical strike chance, 1 plus or 1 negative to maximum frenzy charges, increase area effectiveness, no frenzy charges. Is that worth anything to anyone? I don't know. People have gotten already so much in this league too so far. What is he even for? 420. What is even? I still don't understand what's the point of it. Is it like supposed to be like a combo kind of thing? Like, what would you use On's Might for? I don't know if I really want to spend it for the fucking... Nah. Give me Splinter, and then give me that. And then maybe that belt? I could probably sell for like 1C to somebody if I really need to. Interesting. Let's see if this is worth anything. Did I check? Hmm.
Okay, there we go. Can't that be only a 3? Let's see. Okay. No. Oh, that's not terrible, but... God, that's actually not bad. Fuck. I could just get more rolls on it or some shit. Maybe I could put, get the movement speed, maximum life. What could I... I don't know. I might keep that one for right now. Okay, that one. Okay. So those ones are trashed. But that boot? I don't know. I know that, I think the armor is a really low roll, though. It's not too bad, but it could be better. Tier 3, Tier 3, Tier 2, that's good. What can I actually... Can only go maximum is 55, because I'm trying to compete with what I have here, but 8% chance to suppress spell damage is pretty good. If I could maybe roll... Is there an increased armor? No, I don't have that as a roll. Does item already have... Oh, he already has the increased armor. I just got a ring that turns ignite damage into chaos damage and also increases the magnitude by 50%. Yeah, that ring's kind of bugged right now. I wanted to do something with it with Incinerate also. I don't know what to do with that one, to be honest. I know it sounds cool, the Black Flame. I know what you're talking about for PoE2. Oh, it's I think the interaction is bugged. I'm happy with the patch, though, because I didn't know. This is a bug, supposedly. I found out from Rutu that if you were using Bleed or Ignite or Poison, and if you were killing enemies in the game in PoE2 that use maximum or have any form of energy shield, you get 0 experience or loot from them. And like in maps, you like everything has energy shield at some point. So it's like you literally are cutting out your chance of dropping more even higher. It sucks. So I could do... Yeah, because I already have the... I might replace this. Because this is kind of fundamentally better, but I just need to know what I need to put on it instead. Because the cold is going to be fucking even better. Could I put chaos resistance on it? Do I have chaos resistance? Yep, I could technically do that. I get 15 fire and chaos resistance. I just wish there was an actual chaos resistance. I think there is. I just don't know where that one drops. Or I think it has to be off. Let me see. Lightning and chaos. Let me see if there's a... Yeah, there's only fire and chaos, cold and chaos. Why do I feel like... Maybe if I go to King's March... Oh, I have to go to King's March anyways. Let's go back to King's March. And then... Come on, Tujin, what you got for me? You're going to give me a divine. That's what you're going to give me, because I love you so much. Fuck.
much you need that? 210?
Off they go.
Maybe we can get some specialists in for Rog. At what point do I upgrade our designation from an outpost to a town? That will do nicely. Ah, we've got a promising list of picks. Let me just grab the next few applications. Great choice. Here's the next set. Our team continues to grow.
You must get low-cost workers as much as you can.
Right away.
Not all the time, but when you're starting out early, it's always low cost better. Low cost better. High cost is okay, but you want to definitely go low cost. I'm clicking the damn thing. I have actual Verisium too. No, I don't need an extra farming plot right now. But I should definitely put another worker here for gourds.
I'll have to train her. All right.
Okay. Max out that. So they're crafting. Gonna have to.
Oh, one step closer to the dream.
Perfect.
Oh, it's you.
Okay.
Brennan can attend the day before, but Danik can't.
Oh, let's go. Got actual gear I can give him. That he can disenchant. Oh, actually, I'll take that. No. Yeah. I'm keeping that. To, like, you know. Nope, terrible. Do you have anything I can give him? Yeah, we're gonna. I'll keep that for right now. Just.
March with us in King's March. No.
Oh, it's you. We'll get to it right away.
It's actually not a bad roll for that. But
We'll get to it right away. Always a pleasure. What have you got?
Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
A wise assignment. A wise assignment.
let's see if we can get an actual enchanter.
Oh, yes. It's a cornucopia of talent. Here's the next set. I'll give them the tour.
Or actually,
The choice is made.
That'll work.
What have you got?
A wise assignment.
cool. Now let's check this really quick here. Oh. Forgot to. He can't sell.
Oh, hello there.
Okay, I'll build you the recombinator soon.
Great job, Isla.
What have you got? I'm on it.
And then. Oh, the helmet that ignites, yeah, convert, so do, well, yeah, you probably could convert that damage to chaos damage, to be constant chaos damage, and I bet it might, could it possibly work with, like, the, totems? Interesting.
Exile.
Same here. What's that? Oh yeah, isn't it wasn't it chaos something? Not that I have. Or something I was gonna do? I was gonna chaos it. Oh, that's right. I also have that one
At the
unique.
edge
I
of the
need
world,
to.
where even the king might not hear you. No, too risky.
Where the fuck is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was in Chaos Orb this shit. Need 5 more. Can I even afford it? How much are those actually? Oh my god, I don't want to know. I don't even want to know, but I'm gonna find out. What the fuck is this? Oh god, there's more currency. And also the amount of currency that PoE1 has is just kind of absurd. I do like the rework that they did with Scarabs though. The Scarab rework was good. I remember when Scarabs were just actually just dumb. What the fuck? Alright, we'll risk it. Do I not have a... Oh, fuck. It doesn't take it from my town currency because I gave them all my goddamn gold. Those greedy bastards. Oh, well. I was going to do something. I was going to Val it. My brain is not wanting to compute. I look at it myself. Oh, Val that. Maybe I'm thinking PoE too. So you can't switch between two games, man. You get confused. All right, let's see. Can you not put any of these?
Virtue gem doesn't do anything.
I can't even use it. Wait, hold up then. Can you only use it on weapons? Oh, shit. Wait, really? No, okay. I know there's a unique that can actually be crafted on with this stuff, but okay. That's interesting. Because I'm trying to think here in terms of... I would reach higher armor, and I converted all my armor anyway, so it's no point. It is double armor though, so that's like almost... That's 500. I would have to beat that. I would have to compete with that in terms of like... I am hungry as fuck though right now. Alright. Oh, those are all complete? Cool. I think tier 1s and tier 2s you can do all magic. I think that's what's acceptable, is that with magic, and then it's after that you have to start using alch orbs. Also, we'll just use the Kirak mission that we have here. Might as well. Oh, hey, what? You can use blighted, but you don't. Your blighted stuff doesn't affect in my anointed ring, so I'm gonna have to. Oh boy. Should we try? It does count. Fuck it.
You'll be working with Sister Cassia on this.
What's the effects though?
The area's been completely taken over by a blighted fungus.
That's the worst that is like the worst combo, or the worst one. You never, ever, 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 ever want to roll. Cannot be stunned. Why? That makes one tower that helps control the map completely useless. It's a bad one.
We're detecting instability in this map, and not the usual kind. It's reading like a breach in the very fabric. Sister Cassia has requested assistance in this map. She set up her pump to work against it.
That's fine. We'll do that one. Oh, I was going to Val Orb my stones. That's what I was going to do. I was going to Val Orb the jewels that I had in my tree to see if I can get lucky with the corrupted blood. Let's not do that until we...
that's done. What the fuck?
I believe in traveling light.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Mm. That one's not bad though for 500, near 500, but still needs to be. Oh! Oh, sorry. Yeah, that one's not bad. That chaos resistance one. I could well actually roll. I could take this one and actually roll. Fucking my brain. I could roll cold resistance on it. I think, right? I'm not. Oh, what my full on prefixes? Nope. And I still have 2 more slots. Yep. What's the chaos resistance is almost high. So yeah, I think we're gonna keep that one. What's this one? Okay. Oh. Doo-doo stinky. So we're gonna actually do that really quick here. So we're gonna keep this one, and that one's not terrible. All the other ones though, pretty. I mean, that 98% armor one is. Ugh, wish you got a good roll. Alright. Did I just accidentally almost get rid of it? No, I just want to make sure I took it out. I took out the 2 pieces of armor, I just want to make sure I didn't. Okay.
Practice makes perfect.
Alright, so we got here. Boom, boom. Sorry. No, that's what a shit roll. I just saw that 5 evasion rating or 7 armor. What the fuck? Generate 1 life per second. Oh my god. Thanks. That's so crazy. Oh, ass some of these rolls are. Interesting. Let's go complete this. Oh. Yeah, Dragon Scale does kind of roll higher, I think. Yeah. Way higher in the armor scale, but obviously my armor's just fine where it's at. Okay with that. Yeah, Jesus. That's shit. Map is complete, Kate. All damage from monsters ignite hits. Gross. Alright, let me see this here shit real quick. Do that. Put that there. What's this one? What's this one? What's this one? That one's fine.
Excuse me. We can do this here. I want to check this really quick. And then we're gonna obviously splitting steel. Okay, so what is the damage? I'm gonna put that on. Okay, that's almost okay. This one. Wow. Oh, actually, wait, I didn't see that. Does it increase the bleeding here? It does not. But that increases the bleeding. Wait, I also think about that too is, shit. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to see if I can get another one of these. And then over, because this one's good too, but could I possibly do 2 of these? And then, I guess I increase one all the way to red. Would the damage go crazy? I don't know. I feel like it would. Let me see. Let me see if someone's actually got one. I'll buy really quick. Oh, someone actually rolled a 70-80 one, huh? What? Oh, oops. Ambidexterity? What's that mean? Yeah, I have no idea what you mean.
I have no idea what that means. I need to put this on the market to sell. I don't know what to sell it at, though. Fuck it. I'll just be a dickhead. It's a div! No one's gonna get this shit! No. I don't know what the fuck he means by that. Alright, let's see this. Alright. Let's see our damage here. It really does up the damage up even further. I'll still hold on to that for right now. No! No! What the fuck? I hate this game sometimes, dude. Holy shit. It's so irritating. You fucking fat finger and miss it and he just goes up there and it's like, oh, I'm gonna walk away now. WSD. So much better. What's this one do? Okay. Should be good. Yeah, that might have upped my damage up a bit more. Oh. Oh. I did have a Dark Forest one. Oh no, it's this fucking boss. Thank God he's tier 2. Did they change this unique? I don't remember Might Flay being a level 30 unique, unless I'm wrong. Has it always been that way? I don't remember that. For whatever reason. I really don't remember it that way. Whatever. I don't fucking remember. Hopefully when the patch drops for PoE 2 also. Interesting. Tinctures look like they would actually be a better mechanic in PoE 2. Oh, nice. I like that. Ooh, there we go. Give me that one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's not bad because it's pure physical, and I only need physical. Then I can actually, once I get a 5 slot or 5 link on this for the Splitty Steel, I do brutality and no elemental damage whatsoever, and more damage, and plus also deadly ailments. I need to get a full 6 slot. Once I get a 6 link, I think my damage would actually go kind of crazy. And on top of the impale, I honestly could also get rid of this one, right? Because impale effect is good, but it's not the impale effect that I want. I need more hits, or I need to be able to stack more, yeah, the impale. I need this one. I think? No, let me see. Where are all the impale ones? Let me see here. I think there's one I can stack the fuck ton amount of impales. The Impaler. What's this? What swords do?
Yeah. I might actually do, because the Impaler says it, what, it, inflict 5 additional impales on an enemy. And it does say that this one does 6% over time multiplier for bleeding per impale on an enemy. So my bleeding can probably even go more insane because of it. I will say though, for PoE 2, stunning mechanic feels so much better. Because every enemy has their own stunning animation. What is going on with this game? Bro, what is going on? Yeah, it's just this. Someone's DDoSing the servers. Honestly. Like, there's gotta be something with the servers, because this is not happening in PoE 2 whatsoever. It's just this game. Dickheads. Probably will take a break anyways. Oh, that's not too bad on evasion. God, it's so laggy. What the fuck? That's crazy. Also, one thing too with PoE that I don't mind when they add new items, and I'm not saying that you should also add a fucking stash tab for every item, but these should be the equivalent of a flask, and this should also be put into a flask tabs. Like there should have been another spot here. You have life flasks, mana flasks, hybrid flasks, utility flasks, unique flasks, and then tinctures. They should have been treated as flasks. They get put in the same fucking spot as a flask, so they should be treated as such. Increased effect, increased burn rate. I'm gonna try 12% increased effect. Like, I'm not gonna hate on the fact that I like tinctures for what they are. When they were added at the time, I was like, I don't know about these things. I didn't understand how they worked when I saw them. Like, Auto Thunder build, I don't need tinctures. But for melee, obviously because they're for melee or bows, I could see them being really good. I just think that there should have been some way to also kind of automate their effects, or like not just turn them off when like it'd have been cooler if there was something where like you turn on this when you inflict bleeding, right? That would be kind of cool. Like you could turn the tincture on when you inflict bleeding, would be kind of OD as fuck. That'd be cool as fuck, actually. Yeah, I said there's nothing you do for a tincture. Yep, nothing that works for it. No flash duration or anything like that. Like, if there was something like that, whoo, that would be fucking cool. Let me see. Speak to Johan. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take my break though. I'm hungry as fuck. What time is it right now? 12? Okay. We'll see. I'll probably play a little bit of Hunt, or we'll see what I feel like when I get back. Because I am gonna probably go eat some food, take a shower, take a nice little break. Sorry. That's something that I now don't care. What's this? Oh, what's this? Wait. What does that even mean? 40% chance for elemental resistances to count as being 90% against enemy hits? A fucking yo? What? Fuck is this? Trash. Oh no, it's bad. Is it? Oh well. Sounds cool though.
Sailor's luck, I hope.
Oh shit. No, well, obviously none of the things the settlers get asking like, why are they overpricing their shit? I need to at least get 3 more challenges done. So what's this one? What do you do? Ruby, complete a vendor recipes each following a recipe items vendor recipes when you trade. Oh yeah. Oh no. I forget what you have to do for these ones. I'll have to look at the vendor recipes. I can't remember them all. Which one's meaningful mechanics? Oh, I think I'm probably gonna have to do this on my other character, because I can't do this on this guy. I can already do kind of end game shit with the other.
Well, we now have the means to construct a building for disenchanting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll handle things here.
Come on in. What have you got? Not bad, not bad.
I'll hold that one now. It's a cool little shield. But I kind of like this build I got going on for the character here. It feels pretty good. But on that note, I'll be back later. I'm going to make some food. I'm hungry. I'm going to take a shower and everything. When I get back, I'll be back. But I'm going to go to the Be Right Back page. And we'll see how I feel when I get back off. I want to play... Oh, 5K more slots. They raised the cap by 5K. Let's go. GGG. No shot, huh? Let me see here. Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat right now because it's like people are popping off with the fucking. All right. Yep, I'll be back later. Appreciate you, boys. Oh, I missed auto attack. Oh, it's feeling good. Hella slow movement, but I might be able to fix that. Yeah, yeah. If you're doing the Jason Bourne build, yeah, you'll be fine. Just gotta get that. Once you match everything up and you get the stuff you need to, it's gonna be crazy because you're gonna turn the game into the pace of PoE 2. I think that guy was smart for that build. That was a really, really smart. All right, though. I'll peace out. I'll be back later. Mm-mm-mm.
All right, give me just a second here because we're going to. I want to play, but at the same time, we got to watch a YouTube channel. We got to. Oh, there's a sneak peek. Nice. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. 4 minutes. Bong.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
The Capcom digital sale is on now. Check related entries to titles in this showcase. Also, don't forget to check these hit titles from last year. With Monster Hunter Wilds nearing release, Monster Hunter games are on sale now. Many popular Capcom titles are also now on sale. Don't miss this chance. Hello, and thank you for tuning in to Capcom Spotlight. We'll be showing off soon-to-release titles and games releasing later down the line. Now, for our first piece of exciting news. A fascinating Kunoichi dances onto the stage.
Yeah.
All right, it's my time to shine.
SNK's legendary Fatal Fury series character Mai Shiranui joins the roster as the second guest character for Street Fighter VI on February 5th, PST. Mai is a speedy character who bedazzles opponents with agile movements, tricky projectiles, and quick attacks. With moves like Kachou-sen, Yu-Embu, and Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi, use the arts of Shiranui-style ninjutsu to find new ways to fight in Street Fighter VI.
Oh, that's a cool finisher. That little blood. That's
and
kind of
releasing
sick.
simultaneously, celebrate the occasion with the Say Hello to Mai Fighting Pass. Unlock customization items related to Mai and SNK's Fatal Fury series.
Here comes a new challenger.
The final character for Year 2, Elena, will be next to join the fight. Her capoeira martial arts are sure to shake up the streets.
If she has that fucking healing,
Stay
I'm gonna be
tuned
so
for even
pissed.
more exciting details about Street Fighter VI. Capcom Cup 11 will be the battleground where the title of Best Street Fighter VI player is decided. Preliminary tournaments held across the globe in Capcom Pro Tour 2024 provided the stage for 48 fighters who fought their way to the top for the chance of a lifetime. And for the second year in a row, they'll be fighting for a grand prize of $1 million. On top of that, the top 3 teams from battles carried out across Japan, the US, and Europe will battle it out in the official Team League tournament. Street Fighter League World Championship 2024, taking place alongside Capcom Cup 11. And for the first time in Capcom Cup history, the stage for these battles will be the home of Japanese Street Fighter tournament history, Ryogoku Kokugikan. The battle to determine the best of the best begins March 5th. All matches will be streamed worldwide on YouTube and Twitch. Tickets are also now available for purchase to watch the matches in person. Expect plenty of fierce battles and tense drama for Street Fighter VI's first World Championship at the Ryogoku Kokugikan, so be sure to secure your seat and experience the excitement for yourself. Find more details on the Capcom Cup 11 official site. A collaboration of heroic proportions returns. 7 legendary titles from the dream matchup between Marvel and Capcom. Packed with new features such as online play.
That is pretty fucking cool.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting
Berserker
Collection
Barrage!
Arcade Classics is now available on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and Steam. The Xbox One version will be available at the end of this showcase. See the official site to learn more. The flames of the fight never die out. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is packed with 8 classic titles, including crossovers and 3D fighters. Capcom vs. SNK Millennium Fight 2000 Pro. Capcom vs. SNK 2 Mark of the Millennium 2001.
I just finished Necrotic Armor? Fuck yeah. Dude, the fact that this is gonna have online play, I might actually have to get this collection.
Project Justice.
And I 6-linked it with 5 fusings? I never played this game, but I know it was fun. Power Stone, baby! Power Stone is heat! getting fucked.
Power Stone 2.
So soft now.
Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper.
This one, yeah. Tiger knee.
Capcom Fighting Evolution.
I never played Fighting Evolution. Or I did. No, I never played this one.
Plasma Sword Nightmare of Bilstein.
Yep.
Online play with rollback netcode available for all titles. Over 600 pieces of artwork and over 400 songs to explore in the museum.
Yeah, I might have to
Packed
actually
with
get
new
this.
features like training mode, one-button specials, and saving at any time. Fine-tune your experience with X settings to change secret character options, game versions, and more. For Capcom vs. SNK 2 Mark of the Millennium 2001, Power Stone 2, and Project Justice, play with newly arranged soundtracks. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 releases May 16th,
Okay, cool.
2025.
Actual confirmed birthday.
Available for
Cool.
pre-order after this showcase. As a pre-order bonus, receive rearranged versions of Soy Sauce for Geese and Rival Schools Medley by Cap Jams, available in the museum for your listening pleasure. Additionally, a limited amount of physical copies will include the Capcom vs. SNK 2 original comic. See the official site for more details. A new Okami project was announced late last year.
Okami getting a sequel's peak. Dude, I'm hyped. Yeah, that's right.
Within the classic Japanese-styled world of Okami, a new adventure of Amateras is being drawn to life. We hope you look forward to future details. Also featuring a Japanese-inspired world is Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, which is available now. Band together with the villagers to protect the maiden from the fearsome Sieve in a unique blend of action and strategy gameplay.
If this game goes for sale, like a lot cheaper, I'll probably get it one of these days. It looks really cool. It's definitely not my kind of game. Oh, it's got a demo? Alright, I'll probably try it out then.
And now, Okami HD and Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess are available in the Okami plus Kunitsugami bundle, where you can experience both Japanese-inspired worlds.
Okami on Steam?
Check out these other Capcom titles available now.
When did they do that?
Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is out now. Survive for 72 hours against hordes of zombies, using anything and everything as a weapon. Now with full voice acting and better graphics.
Oh, that was
this
years ago.
classic is reanimated.
I never knew
and
they put it
better
on
than ever.
PC.
Try out the early sections of the game for free in the demo available now.
Sure.
The survival horror masterpiece, lauded as the best remake in gaming, Resident Evil 2, is out now on iPhone, iPad, and
That's so
Mac.
weird.
You heard her.
I'm not handing over any...
Playable on iPhones with the A17 Pro chip or later, as well as iPads and Macs with the M1 chip or later.
Weird.
Objection!
Ace Attorney Investigations Collection is here. From the court-battling Ace Attorney series, play as genius prosecutor Miles Edgeworth in the full HD remaster of the 2 Ace Attorney investigation games. Try the first episode of each game for free in the demo available now. The latest entry in Capcom's Samurai Epic.
I'm so hyped. So hyped for this shit. More Onimusha, baby.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Hello everybody, my name is Karawaki, and I'm producer on Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Thank you for tuning in. This title is the newest entry in Capcom's sword fighting action game series, Onimusha. To add some detail to what we showed in the video, in this game we are taking Onimusha's signature sword fighting action and dark fantasy elements, and using Capcom's latest technology to make this new game as captivating as possible. We're focusing on 3 core aspects. Compelling characters, including a new protagonist and enemies that are interesting more than just visually. The setting of Kyoto, a location brimming with historic spots with mysterious and unsettling backstories. And lastly, the ultimate sword fighting action. These are the 3 core aspects we're working to emphasize in our game. Now, I would like to introduce the director of this title, Nihei. Hello, I am the director of Onimusha, Way of the Sword, Nihei. Thank you for your time. We decided to set this game in the Edo period of historic Japan. You'll explore historic locations around Kyoto, such as Kiyomizu-dera Temple, in a heroic tale of a soul samurai, fighting against hordes of twisted creatures known as Gemma. The protagonist, due to a twist of fate, finds himself wielding an Oni gauntlet. Now in Onimusha, he sets about mowing down the monstrosities roaming the world of the living and feeding their souls to the gauntlet. Through gritty, bloody-soaked brawls, he searches for his reason to fight. What fate awaits at the end of his path? Adding our own touches to real-life historical figures, you will meet a cast of unique characters. And in addition to sword battles, drama will unfold in a beautifully eerie depiction of Kyoto. Now, to talk about the action of the game. With sword-to-sword combat, we put particular emphasis on the satisfaction of slicing through enemies. As you saw in the footage released, there's also plenty of soul-sucking action with the Oni Gauntlet. By absorbing souls, you can restore your health as well as use special moves.
I mean, I'm excited as fuck for this game, man.
Deciding how to absorb the souls of your enemy in the heat of an intense battle will be the key to victory. We're not trying to make an impossibly difficult game. Instead, we want to make a game where fans of action can experience thrilling sword fights and taste satisfaction from slaying their enemies.
Like Ninja Gaiden in a way, but without being too overly difficult. I'm okay with that. Make it fun. I don't need Dark Souls every fucking game that involves swords, dude. I just want it to be fucking dope as fuck.
The full version is available right now on the game's official website, so we hope you give it a watch. For some regions, gameplay footage was recorded with dismemberment disabled. But please note that dismemberment and blood will be fully featured in the game. Onimusha, Way of the Sword, will be on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam in its release plan for 2026. We're currently hard at work on development and will share more information in the future. For the last piece of information from me, we have prepared one more video for you all. Please take a look. Thank you so much for supporting Onimusha.
My name is Golden Dantis, the greatest swordsman of all demons.
What? They added
Capcom
Onimusha
digital
to
sale
the
is on
Steam?
now. Check out games related to the titles introduced in this showcase. Also, don't forget to check these hit titles from last year. With Monster Hunter Wilds nearing release, Monster Hunter games are on sale now. Many popular Capcom titles are also now on sale. Don't miss this chance. That wraps up our Capcom Spotlight. Thank you for watching. Up next is the Monster Hunter Wilds Showcase. Stay tuned for the latest info on this upcoming title. Please enjoy, and until next time.
I'm about to check right now. I'm gonna go back and check that Onimusha too. This live stream to back.
Golden Dantis, the greatest swordsman of all demons.
The Capcom digital sale is on now.
Crutch or something like that.
I honestly, if you plan on doing Delirium, you should keep Herald of Ash. But if you want to do mapping better, Herald of Ice is better. It's weird. It's because it's the balance is fucking fucked. But oh, we got 20 seconds. Fuck, dude. And they just dropped the patch notes for the new fucking Path of Exile 2 update. Let me see. I'm looking through.
Hello to everyone looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm producer Nozo Tsujimoto. It's finally time for the game's worldwide release this month on February 28th. With that, please take a look at our new trailer. Enjoy.
Why is it glowing?
Oh shit.
No clue, but I noticed it when setting up camp.
What's the new monster? Come on! Come on! Ooh. Yo! A flying centipede dragon? Fuck.
That way. Straight on to the end.
Oh my god, the little things. Narcilla. And it's shrouded Narcilla. The fuck is that?
Why? Why did it attack us? There must be a reason, right? If things were different, you wouldn't have this unique perspective. But you do.
We will find his people.
I remember this. I came through here.
The Keeper's Village should be right through there.
Is that monster absorbing its energy?
Look alive, men! Report!
No shot. Yes! Fucking Gormagala, dude.
In a new frosty region known as the Ice Shard Cliffs, you can find a new monster, Hirabami, as well as the familiar monsters from past titles, Nerscylla and Gormagala. We've introduced many other monsters in previous...
Sorry,
In a new frosty region known as the Ice Shard Cliffs, you can find a new monster, Hirabami, as well as the familiar region known as the Ice Shard Cliffs. You can find a new monster, Hirabami, as well as the familiar monsters from past titles, Nerscylla and Gormagala. We've introduced many other monsters in previous trailers, but we still have more surprises to come.
The Hirabami looks wild, actually.
We have one more announcement for everyone. The dates were already announced previously, but as you can see, we're holding a second open beta test. We have some new features to share, so without further ado, let's take a look.
Nice. We get to fight Arkfeld.
In the second open beta test, you will be able to challenge the new flagship monster, Arkfeld.
Nice.
You will also have access to the training area in the base camp. Some online features will be available as well, including private lobbies and online single-player mode. Private lobbies won't appear in searches, making them perfect for small groups of friends. Online single-player is a mode for those who want to play without joining a lobby. You won't be able to see other players in base camp, but by using an SOS flare, you can temporarily switch to multiplayer. Just like the past open beta test, character creation, a story trial, and the Doshaguma hunt are included. But this time, there are additional Gypceros and Arkveld hunts. Cross-platform multiplayer is also available. You can even transfer your character data from the past beta test.
I'm gonna come back in to see this shit. I want to see the trailer really quick again.
Titles.
I want to see. Can they show off this part? Sorry if I'm like, going through all this shit again. Yeah, there we go. Who the fuck is that? Yeah. Oh my god. Give me a second here.
Gypceros introduced in January, a quest for art. We are working hard to improve various game.
Craft high-rank equipment.
There you go.
Allowing you to
I love the
customize your
Chotokara armor,
appearance
to be
without
honest.
changing your armor stats.
Ooh, that one looked really good. Oh, the cat one cracks me up.
As you progress through the story, you'll also be able to change your sacred's color and decorations.
Oh, wow. Wow, holy shit.
You can even customize your pop-up camps, such as your tent's appearance. Camping chairs and other features. And even the background music for the area.
I love it.
In past games, hunters used what was called a guild card to introduce themselves to others.
Yeah.
But in this game, we've introduced the hunter profile, which has more features than ever. Customize it to your liking and really show off your personality.
Yo, okay. Photo mode. I mean, that was already a thing, I think.
In photo mode, you can change the camera view and depth of field. And in online single-player mode, you can even pause the game to take a photo. Keep an eye out for that perfect shot. Pre-ordering the game will give you the Hunter Layered Armor Guild Night Set and the Talisman Hope Charm exclusive bonuses. Players with saved data from Monster Hunter, World, and Iceborne will receive Palico equipment and a nameplate for their Hunter profile. For those who register and link their Capcom ID, there will be item packs available. There will also be familiar gestures from the series and character and Palico edit vouchers, that will allow you to edit your characters even after creation. These will be available for free from each platform store after release. For those who want even more style, the Deluxe Edition will include the full game with extra fashionable content. Furthermore, the Premium Deluxe Edition will also include 2 additional cosmetic DLC packs as post-launch updates. Those who purchase these items can download the contents from the day of release.
Oh, stickers are cute.
Players that purchase the Premium Deluxe Edition will also receive the background music, Proof of a Hero 2025 recording, layered armor, and items for their hunter profile as premium bonuses. For those who ordered the Standard Edition, you can still purchase the Deluxe Pack and Cosmetic DLC Pack separately after the game's release. The cosmetic DLC packs are planned to go on sale in the spring or summer of 2025. Please look forward to the details in later updates. Monster Hunter Wilds, available worldwide from Friday, February 28, 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam. Starting the week following release, limited time event quests will be introduced. Through these quests, you can earn armor with special looks as rewards. Updates are planned following the initial release. Please look forward to more details regarding these additional contents.
Thank you for watching. The release is almost here. Until then, we invite everyone to play the second open beta test. On that note, happy hunting!
That it? That was huge. That was a good announcement. That was whew, I did not expect that. Well, there's actually a melee weapon? Little fucking hatchet in that pack? I might have to get that shit. That comes out in a couple days. Technically Wednesday? Yep, Thursday.
post.
What? No shot! No shot! No shot! No. The whip? The whip? The way he whips the axe? Nah. Will I actually be able to fucking take a goddamn combat shield in this fucking thing and actually have a shield and an axe? No, like, no, for real? That's actually heat as fuck, dude. That shit, the whip, that's so sick. What's this ultimatum? How does this work? 4,500 fucking damage? What? Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, but does it only... It's only one shot.
Last reload.
So you only get 2 rounds, technically. That's huge. That's gonna be great for automatons, and that's not gonna be good for bugs. Maybe to an extent, probably for like it does 4,500 damage. It's gonna be great for bugs actually, but still, this is cool. Wow, that's huge.
Alrighty, we got a patch here. The server is restarting in 58 minutes. 1.1, or excuse me, 0.1.1c patch notes here. This patch adds respawn support for more in-game content and support for renaming characters through the website. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Other improvements and bugs fixes. So let's look at the improvements here. Added up to 5 respawn attempts for the Twisted Domain area based on the area difficulty. So that's like the Breach boss. It's Zesh, basically. If the Breach domain is completed but you die during Zesh, We Who Are the One boss fight, you will revive at the entrance to the boss arena. Oh, so you don't have to walk all the way back. That's super nice. If you die before completing the Breach domain, you revive at the start of the domain. Okay, so you can redo that part. Repeated attempts of the domain will result in no experience for the monster. So you can't choose it for experience, but if you died, didn't get there, that's nice. So basically, now you have multiple attempts at the Zesh boss. Added up to 5 respawn attempts for Olith, the Origin of the Fall boss fight based on the fight difficulty. Okay, so again, we have another boss with more Porthos to attempt it, more respawn attempts. 5 respawn attempts for the Crux of Nothingness. So we have the King of the Mist, basically, based on area difficulty. If you die before killing the King of the Mist, reviving will place you inside the boss arena and begin the fight again. Respawns can only be triggered by the person who put in the expedition logbook, breachstone, or audience with the kings, and everyone in your party will be respawned at the same time.
Okay.
So some co-op, nice quality of life there as well. Added more checkpoints to several map areas and improved the placement of some checkpoints. Yeah, some of the checkpoints were like literally inside of terrain or in random locations, so a little bit more quality of life there for maps. Added the /reset atlas command, which can be used to reset your atlas when it's in a brick state. No available maps. Okay, there's a lot of visual glitches too that would happen with the atlas, and you have to relog, etc. So that's nice. Added mini-map icons for strong boxes. I still would like to see a buff to strong boxes. I don't really use strong boxes that much unless it's like a researchers. I kind of like that one. Minimap icons for League mechanics will now remain visible regardless of how far away you travel from them, making it easier to return to them later. Okay, that's nice as well. Just some quality of life things here for the minimap. Hidden inanimate objects such as the ice crystal, tempest bell, okay, or vine arrow plants can no longer cause your trigger skills to generate energy. Ooh, okay, so the whole, you know, Eye of Winter on the bell, reprocking, interesting. Vine arrow plants no longer take damage from hits and therefore no longer cause your on-hit effects and similar stats. So these are actually like basically some nerfs to this. This is actually going to affect my Tempest Bell, you know, cast on shock, basically monk. That's actually going to affect that single target damage there. And Vine Arrow plants, once again, Jungron's getting nerfed. Yep. Minions can now briefly squeeze through the smaller gaps if they've failed to move for a short period. Thank God, the hold the door memes, I'm sure guys would be happy about this. Like, the minions would just get body blocked and, like, refuse to do anything. And I've been playing minions lately, so this is actually, like, quite nice change. Channel skills, which scale their cost with attack and cast speed modifiers, now explicitly describe this. Okay, some more quality of life in terms of understanding what's going on here. Unused stats in the skill and character menu interface are no longer displayed. Stun threshold tooltip now provides more information on stun mechanics. See, this is the exact type of thing that I want to see. People have been asking for some more clarity in terms of some of the mechanics of the game, and I like that they added in tooltips into the game specifically, and there's like videos showing the skills and stuff. So more clarity on how things actually work for newer players is very important. Added customizable target behavior settings when using a controller. This can be viewed and selected in the bind skill menu. Oh, some controller quality of life. There you go. Added charms to the controller HUD. Nice. Added a setting to display advanced item information when inspecting items while using the controller. Added dedicated keybinds for confirming
choices. Yeah, it has to be really
choices
impressive how fast he pumped this video out, because he just dropped this shit like 16 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago, and then
interfaces when using a controller, such as we have a lot of like quality of life.
But he's probably doing this for like a live stream thing. But what's more impressive, I just need to know, like, and how is he getting it, uploading it that quick to YouTube? That's one thing I need to figure out.
Increased font size of text in various locations when using a controller. Item navigation when using a controller. Targeting behavior for range attacks when using a controller. That's a big one, because a lot of times you're just kind of struggling in terms of range attack and controller. I found that one myself when playing on the PS5. Improved targeting behavior for offering skills on the controller. Made further changes to reduce the aggressive targeting of Tempest Bell when using a controller. Reverted the changes from the 0.1.1 patch that allows you to pick up items and interact with some items while performing other actions due to issues that it introduced. You can now change the name of Path of Exile 2 characters or swap the names of 2 of your characters. Oh, that's nice. If one dies, like in hardcore, and you want to swap the one, you can do that. You can access this through the My Accounts page. Enable the following existing cosmetic transactions for Path of Exile 2. Okay, so we have some more PoE 1 cosmetics that are now going into PoE 2. We will try these immediately on the stream, because these are actually, I own, I believe, all of these. Like the pedometer is pretty nice because it'll show you how far you've walked. The pilfering ring will show you how many steps
the pilfering I have that one
looted, which is super nice.
That's nice.
Timekeeper's map device is a great one. It actually shows you how long you've like been in the map, for instance. So it kind of like speedrun tracks you for it. So these are actually some nice ones that are getting brought over there. The Peddler's Reign hideout decorations continue to incrementally improve the sound, art, effects, and environment.
Every time.
Then we have a whole load of bug fixes. We're just going to go over these fairly quickly here. Fix a bug where you could lose access to the map device when migrating out of SSF. Fix the bug where this is the pinnacle boss for Ascendancy Trial, the Tier 4. Could continue to use the spinning lightning skill after death or while heavily stunned. Yeah, this happened all the time. You could continue to use the lightning, and if you're not careful, you could still die though even after you kill them. Spinning lightning beam was not able to hit victims hiding in the corner, so that bottom corridor, you can no longer use that to just hide. Fixed a bug where players could remain immune to damage after the expiry of stolen proximal tangibility monster modifier. Okay, so that's the headhunter belt, basically. You could just, like, basically not die. Fixed a bug on death elemental explosions from rare monsters would fail to render their telegraph if the corpse was destroyed, such as by shattering the monster. Oh, so you could just get hit by that and not even see it. This is actually, I think, what happened to Karn. He died at level 99 and lost like 10 hours plus of progress, right? Because he couldn't see all the explosions. I think that's what happened. I'm not sure. But he was using Herald of Ice and he got one shot out of nowhere, and there was literally nothing on the ground he could see. So that's one's probably due to the clip of Karn dying, I would assume. Someone's saying in chat they died of that twice, actually. Twin Threat's Atlas passive could sometimes duplicate monsters incorrectly, resulting in monsters that could not be damaged. I think I've actually ran into this once. A bug that would prevent kills from damage over time being assigned correctly to the players, most notably any death to poison or bleeding while the monsters held energy shield at the time. This actually meant that if you were running the poison build and monsters had energy shield and died to poison because poison goes through energy shield, you literally were getting no experience for the kills. This is very annoying for ranger builds, or they're using the poison's concoction builds, I should say. Fix a bug that is possible as snapshot increases to the level of elemental skills using the collapsing horizon unique quarter staff. Never seen that one. The Atlas can fail to render if you're far away from your most recent map. Yep, ran into that one all the time. Attempting to equip a weapon with a full inventory when using a controller could lose the previously equipped weapon. Wow. You just straight up lose it? That's actually horrible. Wonky checkpoints in Steaming Springs and Blooming Fields. Trial Master could use his time stop skill and vanish during his fight and just leave. A rare bug where certain quest items were not dropping for players. The Chimera inscribed quest item dropped by the Chimera could disappear if you tried to pick it up. Persistent buffs would be removed upon reaching the max overflowed life. Interesting. Cause direct minions to cause summoned ancestral totems to stop using their skills until resummoned. Interesting. Black Strider's web mortar impact could be blocked. Withering presence's frequency and duration values would display as double their actual values. Crystalline potential Gimling Legionnaire ascendancy would cause unequipped ammo to be set to 0 upon entering a new area.
Wait, what the crystalline potential? Oh, you know what? I never noticed that. That actually was happening to me.
Couch co-op, one player was able to interact with a map device, but not open the map due to them not being a party leader. And couch co-op map owners are now to be made a party leader. Couch co-op bug where two players could open user interface elements of one, such as the in-game map. Player 2 was not able to perform fast travels. So these are some nice couch co-op fixes. Fixed issue where you could not view the benefits from quality of gems when using a controller. Another controller fix.
Oh, the patch drop finally. The small, the point whatever C when the hotfix one. So the lives for respawning, and then they fixed some bugs on Zarek, and they fixed they nerfed some interactions of spells too, which is good, I guess. Some of them I'm not like, yeah, I get, but there was also, what was the other changes? I'm looking at it right now. What was the one? Oh yeah, there's minimap icons for strong boxes. Oh, the stun threshold tooltip now provides more information on stun mechanics. There's something about, oh, minions can squeeze through smaller gaps if they fail to move for a short period of time. There was something else too. It was, oh yeah, all objectives on the minimap are, once you find them, are permanent. Like they show up like breaches and expeditions. They'll stay up there. So when you press tab to look at the map again, they'll stay on there. So. Oh yeah, I want to see this. There's actual fucking... Yo. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Holy shit. Just Bile Titan bug holes? They only appear on 9 and 10s. There you go, there's your difficulty modifier. That's crazy.
Democracy has landed.
God damn, it's pumping them out big time too. Yes. That's cool as fuck. Oh shit.
I need stuff.
You got mauled. PoHx online multiplayer? Motherfuckers are still playing this shit? That's actually so fucking wild.
Oh, I missed. Whoa, did you see that?
No.
Guys, did you see me get absolutely lost?
Dude, no shot.
Oh, I
Sweating
think I got
out on
electrocuted and I
fucking
got tokens and
Bioshock 2
launched
multiplayer
across the
is
map.
hilarious. I mean, this multiplayer was pretty fun. It was a really good TDM mode, to be honest. It was really fun. I remember playing the fuck out of it on Xbox. Welcome to the Circus of Fortune.
I like guys, very funny. Reminds me of T800, that stalker guy. This guy.
That's fucking hilarious. I was like, wait, fuck, is that actually read right? Like, oh wait, hold up. Oh shit, how much damage can it take? Oh, so we can riot shield motherfuckers now. Oh, fuck out of here. Oh wait, can you see the life of it? Wait, hold on. Oh, you can. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Oh yeah, so how much damage did it take from a melee hit? How much did that melee hit do? Oh shit, that thing could take a beating. I thought they were only gonna give it like maybe 4 hits. It barely lost like life off those 3 hits. Obviously, you have still a cooldown time for the riot shield to fucking fall down, but you could... Okay. Wow, they're doing some solid changes on fucking Helldivers also, man. Ow. Sorry. The Putis engage. Oh, fuck. That's crazy. Ah, I literally did one funny ass video reviewing all the types of builds in PoE 1 and 2. Oh yeah. The people who make bad build videos. I mean, I'm probably one of them, but still. Yeah, no, I saw that one. Do I work on my minion witch or make my gymling into a minion? If you do the minion, the gymling as a minion, you would probably have to do totem. Like, so either it would be totem, like, you know, earthquake totem. There is a build. There is an actual gymling minion build. It does really good for bossing. It's a rolling slam build. But you carry I think you dual wield. Mm-hmm. I use my totem and inflict bleed and poison armor strip currently on my warrior, but it's lazy as hit or miss. Would be quicker just manually doing it than full ball. Poo. Well, why are you doing poison for commodity? You can do armor break from stunning. It's a lot easier to stun than it is to use poison. Poison for armor break is just meant for because poison is technically, well, the hits are physical, so when you're doing poison concoction, you want commodity to be doing that work because you do part physical and then the poison does chaos. Ow, my ass. Also wearing the dual chaos damage rings. Well, just let you know for magnitude. So if you have to understand magnitude for PoE2, it's different than PoE1 because they increase damage over time multiplier. My damage will do more with bleed. That's why it works. But with PoE2, magnitude is based on your initial hit. So what makes it a problem is that you have to have 100%. So that when your hits are hitting, they apply the most. That's why Hammer, I said before, that's why Hammer of Gods is like the reason why a lot of these bleed builds are broken or extremely strong right now for bosses. I don't know how long the server's gonna be down now. Oh, downtime will be 5 minutes. Okay. What time is it right now? 3 o'clock? Oh, God. I shouldn't have stayed up today, but I did that for that Monster Hunter, dude. I might have to pass out. I hate to do this. I stayed up for that Monster Hunter. I was actually going to end the stream a little bit sooner because I woke up so late. I started the stream so late. Been at how long for right now? 11 hours? Yeah. I'm tired, man. I don't know if I'm going to continue this or, probably play PoE2, though. Hits won't get the crazy bleed ticks that Hammer of God gives? Yeah. If your mace hits are tiny, look at this. Best example. You can see it on your damage when it shows the bleed damage. Look at the difference. It shows you how much bleed you're going to do. Like, it says, like, when your mace hits and it confirms the bleed, it's going to do this much bleed. The problem with that is that it's not bad, but you really don't yourself for your mace strikes want to be applying the bleed through the mace. Like, it's not bad, but you'd rather... Like, if you're going to be going for bleed, in my honest opinion, if you're going to be going through bleed, you'd want to be doing bleed totems, or at least Sunder. Because those are big hits. They are not tiny hits. Do you see what I'm getting at? So, like, if you're going to be using Mace Strike, Pure Elemental, or Molten Strike, or something of that nature, I think the reason why is just like I said, unless you can get your damage to be absurd with the auto attack, like the damage itself, there's just no way. Like in this game, offense or bleed offense is so much better because even with that, look at it, I'm doing 7,400 in my damage per second with my main hand, right? My main hand damage is only 2,500 and 4,500. That's my physical is only 2,545. And if I look down and went down further to it, I don't know why it cuts me out of the whole game. If I go down to it, it showed like 4,000. It showed me like doing almost 7 or like 4,000 bleed, like max, like almost equal or just as much as my bleed, but my physical. So my physical hits hard, but it's not lower and it's not trying to go higher. You know what I mean? So that's why it feels better in terms for PoE 1 for bleed and poison, and that's why a lot of players aren't too happy with the current state of dots or the magnitude thing. They're probably, I'm gonna lie to you, I think when PoE 2 gets like changes over time, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be surprised if they change how bleeds work for that. Like I really wouldn't be surprised. It sucks. I mean, realistically, it's really bad because this is my only thing. If they can find a way of balancing or changing up that bleed and poison and other dots are affected not just by the biggest hit, but in a way of like constant stacking, like maybe finding a way to have to like. So if you're adding a bleed, they should treat bleeds like how bleeds are like poison and change how aggravation works. So it's not that you're aggravating a bleed, it's more like the bleed has a stack of aggravation. So like every stack of aggravate on bleed makes it go faster. So higher, faster hits can still be good for application of bleed. Because, I mean, obviously higher attack speed will benefit more, but you're still only doing a little bit stack of, like, you're amping up. But big hits will still be good, because the biggest fucking hit coming out doing 1,000,000 damage is going to just melt. But I just think that they need to come at it differently, because after understanding how magnitudes worked in PoE 2, it actually made me understand how bleeds work better in PoE 1. I'm not even joking, because I always got confused. Like I understood it a little bit, but I always got confused on the damage over time multiplier plus. But I thought you only need to like do maybe a little bit. But then noticing doing that plus the impale with bleed, so impale and bleed work well, that it's almost in that too. You saw that stack. It said every time I stack an impale, it gives me a +6 times multiplicative damage over time buff towards the bleed for every impale, and I hit every enemy for like what 2 or 3 impales, so I get 3 times 6 on top of whatever I already do. So that's why they bleed like instantly, right? It's crazy, but it's like aggravating the bleed and making it do more bleed. Yeah, but the problem is though, is that the modifiers too, the rolls, even though PoE 1 has like a fuck ton of rolls, there is generally really good-ish rolls in terms of like what you're going for and things to help out. Like, so when you're trying to roll magnitudes in PoE 2, you can only do it through the fucking tree. which is fine. But the problem is that there's only more magnitudes done through the gems, you know, that you can put in slots, which is also fine. But I'm pretty sure for weapons, there's not even a modifier for increasing damage over time on weapons and shit. So there's not even that on armor, nothing. No roll to increase the damage over time, nothing to amp it up. Like, there's a lot. Like I said, PoE 2 is definitely undercooked. We're playing with a game that is trying to do so much with a lack of polish in terms of how things flow. But PoE 1 also suffers from too much going on. It's a lot of everything going on. Give me a second here. Do I want to... I'm actually going to uninstall that game. I liked that game for a bit. It was kind of cool. But I'm going to actually install... Huh? Oh, it's Tuesday. It's Steam downtime time. 10% of PoE 1. Dude, it's like, there's things in PoE 1, though, that definitely need to carry over to PoE 2 and it would make it a better game. Like, especially how they treat dots and poisons. I think that is a big... Like, even I noticed, too, for, like, not